Hello and welcome. I'm Mercy, the Game Master here at the Monsters, and we're back with Session 6 of our main campaign in the Kingdom of Rin. Last time, we got through several days of in-game time, and our party has been snaking their way through the forest, trying to get back to the town of Capstone, as seen on the map there. They encountered all sorts of evidence of orcish activity, which they are in the forest to scout and report on. They found the remnants of an old hunting camp, several smaller, probably scouting camp type things. They saw patrols of orcs and ultimately found their way to a very large orc fortress that seemed to have dozens of orcs surrounding it and working in it. They decided to carry on past that, not get bogged down in trying to do anything more with that other than note its location and get back to town. And they continued to travel on. They went to set up their camp, went to bed for the night, and then were ambushed by a squad of orcs. Now, these are these bigger, hardier, healthier, better equipped orcs who also sometimes are accompanied by spellcasters wielding lightning-based magic. So, our party, of course, being ambushed at night, was in very real danger to that. In fact, Rubato, for the first time ever on watch, managed to see them coming and foil their surprise attacks. The party itself was still surprised, but they were not full-on ambushed while they were asleep, and they got to react to that. Even so, at one point, 3 of our characters were dying. So it was a very, very close combat, and we ended session right at the end of that. So that's our context. As soon as we get into things, our characters will be picking up where we left off from the end of that battle. And our larger story is trying to get back to the town of Capstone to report on everything that they have found out about what's going on with the orcs in the forest. And it seems to be that the orcs have come to work together and are probably coming for Capstone. First things first, though, we have a couple of quick promotions to do. We have a second party that is coming to the Kingdom of Rin campaign setting, and they have started Session 0 activities. We're really, really excited about that. It's going to be DM'd by Etma TV of the At Mortal Woes tabletop role-playing community, and that is going to be starting sometime in probably April. So we're still a little ways out on that, but work has started. Characters are being rolled. We're really, really excited to bring a second group in and a second set of streams for that group to adventure and explore other parts of our world and have their own adventures. So thank you so much to the Mortal Woes for that. And then also speaking of the Mortal Woes, and probably sooner than the second campaign launching, we are going to be kicking off a new townsfolk system where people in our Discord server, everyone is welcome, can create NPCs and run businesses in our world, and our players throughout the course of our sessions in both of our campaigns may interact with and meet your NPCs and patronize your businesses. So kind of a fun way to get more people involved. We've just got a little teaser trailer for you for that.
In the Kingdom of Rin, we are the unsung heroes, the backbone, the beating heart. Whether you're a performer at the local theater, an alchemist drafting potions, a stable master shoeing horses, a fence making shady dealings, we are the peoples of Rin.
So we're super excited to launch that Peoples of Rin asynchronous play for our community. Whether you're playing in one of our sessions or you're just somebody who likes watching what we do and supporting what we do, everyone will be welcome. It's unlimited size, and it's going to be really light touch. The goal is like 5 minutes or less per month, just to get together with one of our game masters. Mostly it'll be Spio from Mortal Woes, and do a little bit of role playing, roll a few dice to determine whether your business was profitable or not for the month, and then you'll meet up again the next month. So we want it to be really quick in and out, so that way we're not asking too much of people, but we can open the door for many more people to contribute to what we're doing here. So thank you one last time to the Mortal Woes for all of their hard work on both of those projects, and to all of our players for being here tonight. With that, I'm going to go ahead and roll our official kind of starting trailer video, and then we will meet up with our characters and see how they're going to respond to that ambush that they just barely survived during the night.
The peace was lasting, long and true, from mountains to the ocean's blue. Man and elf and dwarf and gnome lived together, hearth and home. The cities grew, then kingdom came, the wise and true. Long may he reign. From cult to church, the truth was spread. The heretics were filled with dread. First they lied, and then they stole. The peace we had, no longer whole. They sought to kill and undermine, but truth was found before the time. We banished them, all but a few, then built ourselves a kingdom new, no longer marked by war and sin. Banar did give his grace to men. No gods, nor fiends, not great nor small, can penetrate his peaceful wall. From mountains to the ocean's blue, this peace will last us long and true.
All right, players, I will hand it off to you. It is the evening of the 26th day of mid-spring. It is overcast and calm, and the moon is waxing. And we left off pretty much right after you guys healed, I think. So whoever wants to take first stab at processing what you just went through, you're welcome to it.
So, Alon,
shoutouts.
Does Alondre see that I booped him in the nose?
I forgot that we left off with that. Yes, because you were doing it like essentially as he was being healed, right?
Yeah.
Alan, you because you were doing that when he was still downed, right?
Like as he was like waking up.
Yeah. So yeah, Alan, you wake up, right? You know, we were describing everybody got their kind of like thriller movie like pulp like you know, like coming back to life moment. But yours is slightly different because as you kind of like lurch forward a little bit, you like push your nose into a finger.
Without realizing what my surroundings, like my first was like, "But nah, I'm ready." And then I raise up into her nose, and I'm like just completely caught off guard. And I'm like, "What? No! What happened?"
Welcome back.
And the first thing you do is my nose.
Yeah, you're alive. How great! We did it.
Is everyone else okay? Can we get a head count?
Yeah. How's the group doing? How's everyone feeling?
A little singed. A lot of singed, actually.
Oops, I was muted. I feel a little better thanks to Druge, but I'm still exhausted.
Yeah, kind of scared. Wasn't expecting that. A little shaken up, but we pulled through. So I guess just focus on the good stuff, right?
Oh, are you okay?
not hearing from Skabosh, I immediately like stagger up with what little energy I have, and I like start scanning for her. She's like right beside me, but I'm like too oblivious to see.
The shoe fits.
Rubato, what the hell was that you did?
What did Rubato do?
What?
I'm good.
Don't act don't act up, Rubato. I saw you chanting over there and waving your hands.
Oh, well,
I heard you chanting. I didn't hear you waving your hands because I was a little busy, but
yeah, you were.
and then
You
that
were,
thing popped up there.
you were all in the
thing?
middle of it.
What
Mhm.
thing did you see?
I like some. It was like that goblin that Alan killed, but it was back to life or something.
Oh, yeah, Stefan. I when they came at us, I tried to scare them off, but that didn't work. And when there was a couple of shamans there, we couldn't really get to them with their wall of orcs right in front of us. So I had to do something to try to keep them focused off of us.
Where did you learn to summon a dead thing?
And his name is Stefan.
Well, I don't really know his name, so that was just what I came up. I never learned it. I've known how to do that since I was a kid.
With all the energy that I have, which is like none, I immediately like throw all my weapons down, and like you just feel this anger. Like, you did what?
Oh,
And it like flies off my knee.
well, yeah, I had to try to keep them distracted off of us.
Mhm.
We had enough to deal with without them being protected in the back.
You rose the dead?
Well, just temporarily.
That is a defilement against everything of nature and holy, and of what Banal would ever agree to in any circumstance, whether it saved our lives or not. And I reach for like a grapple against them.
Well, hold on. You gonna try to grapple me?
Yeah, just any fiber that I can.
Can I try to assist Rubato in escaping the grapple? Is that a thing?
If he gets grappled, then yes, you can attempt to break it up, but he'll get to try
okay.
first. So make a melee touch attack.
This is just plus strength.
And base attack bonus.
You just bonk me on the head.
Uh-oh. You in trouble.
That's so plus 3.
So
you touch him, so then you make an opposed grapple check. Both of you make grapple checks.
I'm gonna use brief figment, like I do when things try to grab me,
Okay. Yeah.
to not get grabbed. So you have a 50% chance to not touch me. Would you like to roll it, or do you want me to?
Okay, D4. I'll take evens.
Evens. Okay, so I'll just grab a random dice.
Oh, it's not.
So, as you try to grab me, 2 appear, and you grab the wrong one, and I just kind of hop back. Whoa, now, I mean, I was just doing what we need to do to protect everybody. They kind of startled us there.
Alondite.
No,
Going
you
to-
don't understand.
Alondite. He's not.
This
from,
is against. I can't.
He's not
I have
from
been
our.
patient.
He's not from here. They don't have our ways where he is.
And you're all just okay with this? You can just be
I'm
fine
not
with seeing
okay.
something
I'm
like
not
this?
okay with seeing it,
I mean, I'm pretty okay with it.
but I'm not gonna knife him for it.
As long as it's on our side, you know what I mean?
I'm not going to condone him for doing it, but I'm not going to condemn him for it either, because chances are we're alive because of that.
I just need him to understand the repercussions of what happened. That I understand every day my actions that I committed in the past against that thing, and specifically that. Why that?
It seemed like the most appropriate at the time. It's, where I'm from. It's not that big of an ordeal. We've done it before. Helps protect you, and at night when things cause problems, it's nice and scary too.
This is exactly so that dungeon, that place that we went to with all of that, the book, everything. This is where that leads to.
Oh, not necessarily. That seemed a lot more demonic than what I do. I mean, I can just summon a little handy helper every now and then.
Whose name's Stefan?
Yeah.
You named it?
This is a common occurrence in where you come from?
Well, not common, but it's not looked down upon or frowned on. I'm not the only one who can do it. It's, a little off, I guess, but not crazy weird.
And you, of all people who struggle with, forgive me, brace yourself, shadow people, you don't think maybe this might have something to do with your thought process?
I never actually thought about that. I'll have to call Stefan back and ask him some questions.
No, he stays where he is.
Does he talk?
In the realm he's at, and that is the realm of the dead. He does not come back.
Well, all right.
I wouldn't. I would just let it go. Let it go. Don't
Really?
bring him back.
Do they choose to come back, Rubato, and you do the thing, or do they just do it?
What does he choose? No, I'm the one who chooses.
Oh.
Actually, I'm intrigued. Can you talk to any dead creature?
No.
No.
I probably can't really talk to
no.
I was just thinking, if we've got a dead orc, we might be able to question it.
And this is the line that's crossed. You leave things alone.
I mean, if I could talk to the dead, we wouldn't need the burrito. So I thought that might make you happy, but
There are lines that are not to be crossed, and this is one of them. You do not talk to the dead. You leave them be.
Just like
They're
helpless
very
prisoner.
angry.
Oh, wait.
I mean, people talk to headstones all the time. How's that different?
it's a valid point.
That's inviting them to come when they're ready. This is pulling them out against their will.
I see that point. That's a fair point. Rubato, we shouldn't do this. Not a good thing to do to people.
I mean, you did kill him.
And his last act of servitude is to serve those who have killed him?
I didn't kill him.
Oh, yeah. Those who killed him. He's serving Rubato.
Yeah, he serves me.
Who
That's what I tell him.
assists someone who killed him.
Well, I don't know if he'd like that necessarily, but we could always try to ask him next time I do it.
Stefan part 2.
Can he
Well,
talk? Have you ever tried to talk to him?
I never have, no. They probably can't talk.
No.
I wouldn't really expect it, honestly. I mean, it is dead after all.
You just see Skabosh like
Is it just like their body that shows up, or are they like there?
I'm pretty sure it's just the body.
Just the body?
Yeah, I don't think there's really any sentience in there.
I feel like that
Mhm.
makes this worse.
Really? I
I
think
don't
that makes it
know.
better if it's just the
I am-
body and there's not anything in there. Other
I
than
am-
like the magic stuff he uses.
Let's just try to avoid using corpses.
Would you desecrate a body?
Would you download a car? Sorry, I had to.
My answer was going to be, it depends on the body. And would I download a car? Well, it depends on the car, too.
Sorry.
Applicable. Would you download a horse?
I know a Hallandite would. You download a Mustang, right?
I see what you're doing
I was
there.
thinking more along like a workhorse now. Mustangs are
Mhm.
cool. I guess that's not a breed. That's a
So a Bronco, then.
Ear.
I think the important thing is we're all okay. And I think that is something we should be thankful for. And more orcs have been taken out, less for Capstone to deal with, more information to bring back to Capstone.
Mhm.
I think given everything that happened, we're in pretty good shape, and yeah, I think we did a good job. Teamwork, guys.
yes. Thank you, Ava. That is very well put. And Rubato, please don't take this the wrong. I kind of like kick myself in saying this. Don't take this the wrong way. I'm grateful for what you have done in saving us. However, the road you took concerns me and is questionable.
I mean,
We
understand.
can we at least agree to not tattle on Rubato to others.
And definitely don't do that in front of a paladin. For the love of everything sacred.
Oh, no.
you will be in a cell. if
Yeah,
you do
yeah,
that in
yeah,
front of a
yeah.
paladin.
Well, that's for dire occasion. That's
Mhm.
not something I just do on a whim,
Mhm.
They don't smell very good.
How about
So-
this? I will go 50-50 on that. If I'm not questioned on it, I will say nothing. I will not bring it up. I will not put you in the stockades. However, if I am questioned and people are suspicious, I will say something. I will not put myself and others at risk for what has transpired and what may transpire.
The good news is it was just us who saw it, right? So no one else.
Mhm.
Yeah. If you
Except
did,
that orc
They'd
that
have
that
no-
got away, but
They'd
It
have
is the possible potential of the future that concerns me.
They'd
I
have
will
no
not
reason
say
to
anything unless questioned specifically about you.
I mean, if you do, though, that kind of implicates you too, because you are in the group with me.
that's what he's saying. Is if he's asked about it, he's gonna spill the beans. But until then, you'll keep it a secret.
Rubato taking the mob route here.
I don't dress this nice for no reason. Thank you very much.
Can Ava shoot her hand in the air with just like her pinky sticking up and say, "Group pinky promise"? And then she sticks out like her two pinkies to like make everyone make a circle of joining pinky promise.
I can agree to a pinky promise.
Yeah.
I'll join the circle. Yeah, why not?
Druge, reach down here. I can't.
Not
With
your thumb.
Druge.
Yeah, not
Use
your thumb, your pinky.
All right.
I mean, those aren't mutually exclusive. Like you can, like,
Okay.
I just shrug my at my peak. I don't know what's going on.
What about Bahir and
Everyone stare at
Alan
Alan. I joined.
I extend my pinky.
All right.
Yeah, I extended mine already.
I'm assuming you guys are used to being inclusive towards your shorter friends, but I'm kind of amusing myself by imagining all of you doing like a like a 3-2-1 break at the end of a football huddle, and like Rubato and Ava are like underneath it, like they have to like jump up and like their pinky in.
Jump high five.
All right. Well, cool. The party's decided that they're at least semi-tolerable to that.
So are we going back to bed now, or?
Before we go to bed, I wanted to talk about one other thing while we're like talking about business stuff of the party.
Mm-hmm.
We are all going to bring these swords back, and I'm not so sure like how to split it. Like, I was wondering like if we want to make like a separate like gathering of money that's like the party's money, apart from our own, that we have to agree on something where we can use it.
Like when we sell things, the sell things would be the money that would be party money?
Like when we sell things like the swords and like the armor and stuff that we just got will go into like the party money, but like our like quest rewards and stuff would be like our own money, if that makes sense.
So
I
you're,
see no issue with that.
yeah, you're thinking of being the treasurer, if you will?
Yeah, I would be okay with holding on to it. I mean, if everyone else is okay with it.
That's fine with me.
Having a high class dignitary in charge of the money.
I'd rather give it to Alonda to hold on to.
I would rather not give it to Alondai because he literally just went off like all alone, and anything could have happened to him. If he had all the money with him, then I mean, So
Then Ava.
I would be okay with Ava having it.
I would be honored.
I have no problems with Ava.
I think that's a majority. I would go for Ava as well.
Sounds good.
Well, thanks, guys. I'm glad I can be trustworthy for the group.
You're gonna sound like a Girl Scout wrapping up their Saturday afternoon in front of the grocery store.
Clink, 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 clink.
Yeah. Now that that's out of the way, I'm good to go to bed.
Are we just gonna sleep here then, or?
Yeah,
I have a feeling those other two
I'm
aren't
too
coming
tired to
back.
move.
Yeah, as much as tactically I disagree with sleeping here, being exposed, known, and vulnerable, I feel that we're too tired, worn out, and wounded to do anything else.
I would agree with that statement. Well,
Here, you don't want to search these bodies before you go to bed?
Seeing as I already have a couple leathers packed on Amina and she's burdened, I wouldn't mind taking on a few others or exchanging what
I'm
is
mostly
torn.
looking for gold and or other things. I don't care about the leathers.
it's a
I
shame those mages
definitely-
ran.
Orcs.
Wait,
have anything of value.
didn't one of them drop something before they left? I think one of them dropped something before they ran away. I look
I
for
think he
it.
dropped a staff.
Search for that,
I
right?
would
Is that a
not- I
search
was-
or is that a look? Spot? What do I roll for that?
Well, it depends on, so like, because remember, spot is looking around and search is like going to your hands and knees essentially and like looking in depth, but
I'll
it takes
search.
longer.
Oh, I'll just roll a spot.
I will assist her because we were the two up there, so probably would have had the best view.
Sure.
I
Do you want to
think she
maybe
needs
start
my assist.
our resting schedule then, while a couple others search?
I mean, we're still on watch. So I'd be on us on watch, so you guys can go ahead and go to
Yeah, it'd
sleep.
be them too.
That's a 17 for me, Spot.
Okay. Yeah, you see it. I mean, it's probably not really a staff. Like, it's not really that big, but it's like, I was describing it previously as a totem. Think almost like they took a club, because it's probably what it was. They took like a club and then like carved it and made it ornate, and like added like coloring and stuff to it. So they probably had a literal club that they used to like beat, hit stuff with. And then they repurposed that to being like their staff, so to speak. But really it's much shorter and much thicker than what we think of when we think of like wizard staff sort of thing. It's probably 3 feet long, and the handle's probably 4-ish inches around, like big enough for a big paw to grab it, and then it probably tapers up a little bit to being 6 or 8 inches thick at the higher end, and then it has like a face, almost like a tiki kind of look to it, carved into it with some like crude dyes and stuff applied to it to color it a little.
I take the edge of my
gnome staff.
I take the edge of my cloak and pick it up. I don't know if it's like magical or not.
All right.
I just kind of walk over and show it to Rubato.
Yeah.
Is this magic? Is this magic?
That was my question as well. Oh.
I stab things. I don't use these things.
For a second there, I thought you were saying you stab it.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, just start etching your name in it, vandalize it a little bit.
We might do that anyways. We'll see. Well, yes, and I will inspect this club staff
Okay.
to see if I can tell there's any magical.
I put it on the ground. I don't want to touch it with my hands.
So just as a quick OOC note, 5th edition is the one where like anybody, regardless of aptitude, can just play with something for an hour and then determine if it's magical or not.
Right.
In 3.5, you would actually need to use the either the identify spell or detect magic.
Ooh, do I have detect magic today?
Kind of roll over and say, I'll take a look at it in the morning.
Yeah, pretty much. I'll look at that in the morning. Leave it close at hand.
It's giving me "you must not read from the book" vibes. I'll just take it to camp and snuggle with it.
That's why I didn't touch it.
No. Well, I know, but just I'll take it to bed with me and keep it close.
It'll be fine. But I want to read the book.
Also, as one other OOC note, it's not perfect, but on my end, I was actually able to add a color correction filter to your video feed to get a little bit in there at least.
With that wonderful mustache.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Negative spells. Yes, correct.
I think, didn't Druge use all of his cantrips also?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
at the
no,
very end,
everything
I
got
didn't even bother counting it because he was going right back to bed.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. All right, so we're going back to Rubato, and
That was only an hour into our watch, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
You don't know, there could be another attack.
Hope not.
Me too.
Yeah, you guys are welcome, obviously, to have what other conversation or anything you want. I'll just or not. If you just want to say, we're good to finish our watch, then I'll fill you in if we need to do anything else.
Let's just finish our watch.
You know, even with everything that we discussed here, I did want to say I was kind of proud, I guess, that the Alan Knight's first reaction in getting up was to protect you.
Yes. It's always been that.
I think that's a good thing. His immediate reaction was to protect one of our injured.
I was quite small growing up, so he kind of always protected me. I'm not
Sounds-
very big for half elf.
No, I never saw too many half elves from where I'm from. There were some elves nearby, but not many half elves up there.
He's a good person.
Yeah,
Very strong in his conviction. So I really, really, really wouldn't test the undead thing. You can avoid it.
yeah. I thought about waking him up with it one of these days.
I would not recommend that. You might end up not in this world.
Yeah, but just the look on his face, could you imagine?
I don't want to imagine. I've seen angry Alondite. It is terrifying.
I don't know. I see it almost every time he looks at me.
No, that's nothing. That is nothing. Trust me, you do not want to do.
No, I'll just keep imagining it. It would
That's
be
fine.
really funny, but I won't do that.
Yeah, just keep it in the brain.
I've already knocked him out once or two. That one was accidental. But, yeah. I think overall we've got ourselves a pretty rounded little crew here.
Ew, very good group.
Not at all what I was expecting when you guys found me in my little foundation.
Did you get here?
Well,
Like, what were you doing literally up until the moment you showed up?
I was traveling with my family. I got separated.
Anything you got here? You already in lands when you got separated?
Well, I saw a shadow person, so I fled and ended up there, and I was there for a while at that foundation. Not really sure how long.
Did you run up there, or did you?
Yeah, I ran until I pretty much passed out. And I hid there, and then that's where I stayed until you guys came anyway. So I wasn't really able to leave it. So yeah, I still wonder about it.
Where were you heading?
Well, we were heading near Capstone. My parents were researchers. We were looking for an artifact, but we got separated on somewhere along the line on the way there.
Well, if they were heading to Capstone, maybe they're already there.
That's
The
what I
time
thought.
that we were gone.
Nobody had any news when we did stop to ask anybody, except for that one gnome we found. They recognized my name at least. So I want to get back there so we can talk to them. I need to try to see what happened, where they went.
You can ask around the guild. Maybe they've seen.
I asked once with you when I first went there with you, and they hadn't heard anything, but they said they'd keep their ear out. So maybe they've heard something by now. It's not like we were famous or anything, so exactly the type of people that you'd probably be very interested in your guild too much. Unless you like rare artifacts, I guess.
No, we focus more on protecting this and gathering items.
Good.
You focus on trying to survive at this.
Yeah, right? I know about that. So things were a lot easier at that that little broken cabin. Surviving was very easy on my own. Pretty good at hiding, but
But lonely.
lonely, yeah. Can't really get any answers when person to talk to is yourself.
We'll figure out where you're. Couldn't have just.
I wouldn't think so. They were never as good at hiding as I am, so I'll find them.
I don't think the orc caught them.
Oh no, I doubt it. Yeah, I doubt it. The shadow people, maybe. I hope not. They almost got me after all.
Be intrigued to see that over.
Yeah. I would prefer not to. I suppose we could probably pass the rest of our watch.
Sure. Yeah. It's I assume obviously, right, that there's other conversation that happens, that we don't cover, right? We spotlight the cutscenes, but there's other stuff happening. So you wind that conversation down and and then kind of, oh, look at the time sort of thing.
Yep. Whose turn is it next?
We're now into second watch, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're supposed to be waking up second watch.
So I think Bahir and myself. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. We get the nice middle shift.
Which is really the
Impossible.
worst.
Impossible to get REM cycle.
You can always rotate sometime,
All right, Bahir. You ready? How are you feeling?
Yeah. I feel all right. I could really use some more sleep, to be honest.
I would offer to watch for you and let you rest some more, but I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little nervous after that encounter. I'm a little shaken up still.
Yeah, I gotta watch and make sure they don't come back or anything. So
Yeah,
it was rough.
that was scary.
Hmm.
I've never seen someone come up from the dead before.
Yeah, me neither.
He smelled so bad.
Which is noteworthy in and of itself, given the aroma of orc burrito that you guys have right now.
I'm kind of glad I got knocked out in the middle of that, to be honest, so I didn't have to smell that anymore.
Was it the smell that was the last step for you that knocked you out?
I just couldn't take the smell anymore. And then it intermingled with the orc burrito over there, and it was really weird. It's horrible.
As far as we know, our orc burrito is still alive, correct?
Yeah, somebody said at one point that they fed it yesterday.
Yeah, it's
or
being
today, I
feeding
guess,
and watering
it's
it.
being fed.
yeah.
Okay.
I think that yielded a brief upset stomach for Rubato, if I remember correctly.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm just ready to get back to Capstone.
Me too.
Get an actual bed.
Yeah. We can have another night at the tavern. You remember that? When we stayed
Yeah,
late
I
drinking
did.
ale.
That was a party.
Oh yeah. I hope the information we bring back is good for the for the town at least. I hope it's what they're looking for, and I hope we don't disappoint with what the information we have. I mean, think of all the orcs we've taken down.
Yeah, we took it down, what? 4 here, 6 at the last place. And then like 8 at the last one?
At least.
Like a good chunk.
As we're talking, can I pick up my throwing axes that I threw at these orcs since they're all right here with us?
Oh, you just gather them up, you mean? Yeah. Sorry, I thought you meant literally pick it up. I was like, yes, you don't need my permission to.
Oh.
I put my hands up, she's gonna hit me.
Yeah, you guys, this wasn't a particularly, far ranging or far flung. See what I did there? Combat. So you didn't have to try very hard to find, the whatever 2 or 3 that you threw.
Yeah. I'll just sharpen my sword, probably patch my armor, and try and clean it up the best I can.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Otherwise, the rest of your watch goes by uneventfully. You're, who knows? Maybe you managed to deal with the only patrol that was set to patrol this area.
I'll wake up Druge. Yeah, like
you
nudge
don't
him.
wake up Alondite?
I'm sure.
Okay.
Druge can wake him up. There we go.
All right.
No, I'll wake up Alondite. Where is he?
He's by the tent.
Oh, of course. Okay. Okay, this time instead of booping Alondite's nose, Ava just gets like really close. It's like how Odin wakes me up in the morning.
I was gonna say it's like a dog or a cat on your chest. Yeah.
Yeah, like 2 paws right on my chest and just like head pointing, like ears hanging. Yeah,
you get the like.
Yeah, like really close. Alondite.
My gosh, the amount of times I have that happen in real life. Zero, actually. They go to Amlas.
It's your turn. Wake up.
I'll shake Druge's shoulder.
I'm awake.
I believe you. You don't have to tell me.
All right, I'm up. Hey, Drew, you want to start helping me put on my armor?
I'm going back to bed.
Yep. Let me get up real
Yeah,
quick.
no, that one goes there.
I
Otherwise,
don't want to sleep over there, though.
It's stinky over there.
Yeah. Lots of dead bodies chilling.
Yeah, nobody did anything with the bodies. I actually, when I loaded the board earlier, I almost cleaned them up just like reflexively, and I was like, no, nobody did anything with them yet.
Ad break.
oh, now it's gonna seem like I'm doing it because you said so, but that was actually my plan.
Oh no, that's fine. I mean, even if that was meta, that's like the most inconsequential meta ever. So.
No metagame.
No,
God.
it's not.
Dude,
Why would you do
bodies are
that?
still here. They didn't do anything.
Yeah, I mean,
You wanna help me drag them over here behind these rocks?
yeah. Sure,
Yeah, this
sure.
is like classic if you've ever worked retail, right? This is third shift being like, man, first and second shift don't ever put anything away. What the?
And then while Alan picking one of them up, I'm like, oh yeah, I'll be there in a second. Just there's something over here. Let me. Yeah, all right, and I'm just gonna hang out over here for a little bit while he puts the bodies away. Like, oh, I'll be back in a minute. I heard a noise over here. Remember last time there was a noise you had me go check out? I heard a noise. I'll be back. I'll help out with the bodies. I swear.
I think I hear a bear.
I'm just gonna hang out here until And maybe majority of the bodies are put away.
Okay.
In
I
my
come back.
defense, Skabosh has like 10 strength score, and she was on shift with Rubato.
I don't think we could have moved a body if we wanted to.
Oh no! I have an idea. You want to prop one of them up against a tree or two, and then we can train Amina to like run at them.
I mean, how far away are we talking? Because I ain't trying to wake nobody up.
I don't know, just like 10, 20 feet away, like just have Amina.
As long as we don't wake nobody up, I ain't trying
And
to
the
get
party
yelled at.
gets no sleep the rest of the night.
Yeah.
So all they hear is a horse.
I was thinking more like just classic Alan Diet, like, how dare you raise them from the dead? However, when they're already dead, I can totally pulp them.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Rude.
I mean, yeah, if that's what you want to do, we can further. What did you say? Defile. We can further defile the bodies that you were so against defiling before. Yeah, go ahead.
No, that brings fair point. I know. Throw them over here and let them be.
So, what did you actually do when you took off on us? You hiding something?
No, I wish it was that complicated. I get frustrated with when things don't go according to plan. I'm set with orders. When things don't go according to the orders, I have to see it through to completion.
So you're telling me that you've never deviated, ever? You're by the book through and through, no matter what?
It takes a lot of persuasion to make me see a different way.
Even if that different way means that we don't die? Like, I don't know, maybe for example, Rubato pulling up Stefan to aid us?
That is not as simple.
I mean, in my mind, it's pretty simple when you're talking about life or death. Like, I don't know about you, but I enjoy not being dead. I'm not trying to have some other, Rubato Jr. somewhere down the line summon me up from the ground.
Yeah, when it's as simple as preserving yourself, but let's flip it here on someone you love and respect, and it just so happened that for someone to be saved, that your loved one was raised from the dead and used against their will, against something that they didn't want to do. I know that seems kind of fleeting, and you're right. Yeah, training with dead bodies, that was a missight. I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have done that. But with goblins, I regret that action I took against. You weren't here for that, but I guess I can tell you that I did something I shouldn't have as a paladin, and I've lost everything because of it. And I think back on that every day because of that action that I took. And if it's some cursed twist of fate that Rubato has brought it back against me, that's just cruel.
I don't think it was done purely for the purpose of keeping us alive. He wasn't trying to do that for any reason other than that. That's what I would assume.
That goblin. It could have been any goblin, any orc, but specifically that one. I understand the idea of bringing something to help, but that's just malicious.
I mean, do you actually think it was done in a malicious manner? If that's the case, just ask him about it. In a more relaxed, even-keeled, when emotions aren't high, when we're not coming off of a high of battle, and without so much judgment in your tone, I would say, just sit down and ask him why maybe that specific, entity that he chose to raise, or that specific being. Like I said before, I'm not condoning and I'm not condemning. But I'm a firm believer that we probably are alive because of that. And
it's a dangerous path to walk.
Yeah. And I don't know you guys
both ways.
I don't know you guys any more than most folks that I know in Capstone, but from what I have come to know, I highly doubt at least Rubato would have done that in a way that was meant to be malicious or antagonizing or anything like that towards you.
I grab my journal from my bag and I show him, like, when we traveled to that dungeon / cave or torture area. Like I took a couple drawings of the tabard or cloths on the wall and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I just show them, like, if any of these symbols mean anything, or like, this is what we're dealing with. This is the kind of evil that I'm worried is going to spread through with the chaos. And this is what I'm worried is going to take him when he talks about his shadow people. And I worry this is the kind of evil that will take over if he continues down this path. Just kind of flip through the different pages.
I mean, I understand that is a legitimate concern, but I mean, like he said, it's not like he's time to wake up, let's summon Stefan. Like, it was only in the moment to save our life, to assist in assuring that we were able to make it back to Capstone. Like I said, I don't know you guys much more than I know there's a grain of salt right here or there's a grain of sand right here, but I trust and have faith in his capability to keep things under control and to know when too far is too far.
Somewhere that the path of evil is paved with good intentions, and I just hope this is not the case.
Yeah.
All right. Where I guess it probably doesn't really matter too much, but where did you put the bodies? Just kind of for future reference.
Kind of like over behind this rock that we're standing at.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I wanted to give everyone a chance to kind of have those role playing moments because I think that was really awesome. Like cheers, guys. Thank you. Unless there's anything else in particular the two of you want to discuss, I think we can probably wipe to morning.
Yeah, I think.
Yep.
Cool.
I'm good.
All right. So I guess I can make it morning. I have the power.
Oh.
I wish that it would do it incrementally for you guys. That it would like animate instead of just being like, bah.
I'm blind.
Because for me it does. Like it's a slider, and like as I move it, I see it, as it moves.
The brightest this map will ever be.
So yeah, Alendite and Druge go about, wake you guys up. You can start your morning routines. Somebody should probably feed the burrito.
I'm not doing that again.
I'll go feed him.
At least if you do, don't go from the feet end.
Last I checked, you're not supposed to feed from that end to begin with.
Oh, I was trying to gauge the size of his feet for the prints we were seeing, but that was a mistake.
I'm gonna bounce on top of these rocks and do my exercises this morning.
Oh, okay.
Another roll balance check, just cause.
And I'm gonna,
Still 12. That's not bad. It's still 12.
Still, actually, yeah, not enough to fall. Since you have a good skill, it would take an actual fumble to fall. But
I'm just a little wobbly.
you definitely, it's one of those things, right? Like you go to kind of like scramble up onto the rock, and like a piece of the rock like chunks away, and you like slip just a little bit. But you kind of do the like, and you stick to the landing, like you try and kind of make it look graceful.
That's why I'm practicing. I'm trying to balance up here while doing this.
All right, so he's doing his best Karate Kid up on the rock, doing his thing. Rubato, I'm assuming he's going to spend some time with his book.
yep. Pretty much roll up out of bed and pull out the book and sit down right next to the fire.
Anybody who had spells or anything like that had been used during the previous day, those of course as you complete your various, because Druge obviously has some like rituals as well.
Yeah, I'm trying to. There you go. I was trying to go to this rock. I was struggling.
You were trying to what? Sorry.
Get over to the rock, and I was really struggling to get on top of it.
Can Ava like clean up her axes a little bit, and then can she like work on that? She had like that hand-drawn map that she had like continuously like worked on, and she was able to like document all the info before starting the trip. Could she like be adding to that?
Yeah, for sure. And I think that's reasonable to kind of retcon that you'd probably been doing that too.
Or the other day.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was that, Alan?
Oh, I said here, cross-reference with what I scouted the other day on my own.
Oh, perfect.
I
Okay.
handed her the map.
She's like really focused, like when a kid is like using crayons and their tongue is like sticking out and they're just like really into it. That's her.
And
Probably like sitting down in a weird, really uncomfortable way.
Drews goes off a little ways away from camp, finds this nice big flat stone, sits down almost like enters like a state of meditation, and communicates with his spirit guide. Probably sits there for like, I don't know, 30 minutes, 45 minutes.
Okay. So yeah, you guys all wrap up your various morning activities. I guess did for Rubato, did you prepare a detect magic?
I did indeed.
Oh, that's right. I did want to, after Rubato does his stuff, I wanted to try to do a detect evil. We'll see if just for role playing purposes.
Sure.
So yeah, I'm going to use detect magic on that totem.
Okay.
And then also, after checking that out, I'm going to go and look at the bodies as well, just in the off chance they have anything on them that might show up on the radar.
So for detect magic, since we're not in combat, it doesn't matter a ton, but it's essentially like I get. Do you use any vision correction? Do you have contacts?
Negative.
Okay, so this example might not make a ton of sense, but you've seen it in movies probably, right? Where it's like blurry, and then they like put their glasses on, and then everything comes into focus, or like those Bad Allegra ads from like 5 years ago or whatever.
Spider-Man, when he takes his glasses off for the first time and can see better.
So detect magic actually takes 3 rounds to kind of like wind up. So I've always kind of thought of it that way, as almost as kind of your eyes go black or whatever, and then kind of like the like magical world starts like coming into focus for you. And then lasts for up to 2 minutes, so you have plenty of time to do at least what you've described so far. And as long as you wait at least the 3 rounds, so at least 18 seconds for everything to kind of like fully come into focus, it gives you the number of different auras and the power of the most potent aura. and that's kind of in like round 2, and then in round 3, you know the strength and location of each nearby aura, as including the items or creatures bearing the auras if they are in line of sight, and then you can make spellcraft checks to determine the school of magic involved in each aura, from there on. So detect magic is literally you detect it, you detect the presence, and then you use spellcraft to identify, which is more of a general reminder. You actually maybe off from the distance you like see like the faintest hint of a magical aura over by Druge as he's like finishing up his morning communion. Obviously the potions that you guys have remaining would show up as well. I believe you guys used the rest of the orange ones, right?
Yes.
Okay. Anything else that anybody else has that would that would be obvious? I can't think of anything else to call out, but you see the things that you would expect to see, and the totem does not appear to be magical. It's probably more of like a focus or maybe even kind of like a badge of station than like a truly magical implement.
I kind of thought so, but I figured it was worth a check, and nothing else on any of the other orcs as well that are in a pile back in the corner there.
Could you use the totem as a gnome staff?
No, it's way too big.
That's literally taller than him, I think.
I think we're about the same height. Thank you very much.
No,
it's taller than me.
You actually find that 3 of the 4 orc bodies do have you do see an aura on them.
Ooh.
Or you see auras on them, I guess, since there's multiple.
Okay. I'll
so you see auras, each one of them having 1 aura.
More than likely, I'm guessing these are more of those potions. So I'm going to dig through them to find those auras a little closer.
Okay. Are you going... I guess you could do that afterwards as well. Sorry, I'm just looking up so I can answer the question if you ask it. Okay. Yeah, it's I hesitate to say belt pouch because I feel like that summons an image that's probably a bit more refined than what we're talking about here, but they have like a cord around their waist with a bit of hide on it, and a really makeshift pouch that has each one of the 3 has one of the milky orange potions that you guys have been finding.
3 out of the 4 do.
Correct.
I'll grab those. The milk orange. No, that wasn't completely useless.
If you check the other one, maybe just kind of why not? You find like broken glass and the pouch is like soap.
I would have looked after 3 out of the 4 had it. I was like, what happened with this guy's? Did he already drink his? But yeah. Otherwise, though, like after looking at the club and seeing that it didn't come up on the radar, I just drop it and walked away from it. And
right.
I don't care. But I was also going to say, you conveniently said it all before I was going to say it anyways, but while checking over things, I would have done a quick sweep of the party to see if there was any things that I would not have known about, but it seems like it was all things I would have known.
Yeah, there may be potential for something that I'm just not thinking of, so if anybody does have anything that I'm not remembering, you can either say it vocally if you want, or you can DM Rubato if he should see magical auras on you.
And I'm definitely not like taking a close look staring at you.
Right.
But
I mean, yeah, it's very obvious if there is one, so you wouldn't need to do it that way anyway, other than if it was in the first 3 rounds.
right. But
Okay.
otherwise, that's what I would be doing.
Cool. Does Ava want to make us a survival check for navigation?
Sure. Mm, 11.
Okay. So same thing as before, slash a little context for anybody that wasn't here for the previous session. When the navigation that they're doing is non-specific, like right now, they are kind of on the southeastern border between the forest and Capstone Lake. And they're just trying to like navigate clockwise around the lake towards the town of Capstone. So, it's not like with an 11, they're not getting like lost or anything like that. It's more whether we find any efficiencies that speed up that travel. So,
Just a quick recap. When Rubato finished doing his detect magic, was I able to do
right.
detect good and evil?
Yeah, thanks for the reminder. I mean, there's no...
Or if that even works for me anymore.
I'll
If
double
we're-
check, but I think you're good still, because that's not a spell. That's a spell-like ability, I think. I'll look really quick.
No, for some reason that doesn't work either, and he sees nothing.
Convenient.
Yeah, in fact, it is a not supernatural. Which one's SP? Yeah, spell-like ability. So let me just check about breaking of oath and double check the wording there. Oh, right. Sorry. I was conflating that with the other thing. I'll be vague that we talked about a while back that you asked me how it worked. So you still have access to the other thing, but because that's independent of this. But the wording specifically is a paladin who ceases to be lawful good, who willfully commits an evil act, or who grossly violates the code of conduct loses all paladin spells and abilities. So that would
still
include
not able
detect
to
evil as well,
connect.
because detect evil is a spell-like ability.
All right. Well, just for role play, I'm still gonna attempt to make the connect to see if.
Yeah, no, it makes a
maybe
lot of sense. It would be like
we could
reflexive
reach
to
out.
you. So.
Yeah. So I'm just like kneel beside the staff. And I'm like, give me a second to see if I can feel anything evil emanating. And Banah feels like reaching out. I know I've forsaken myself, but maybe, just maybe, I could feel something.
You unfortunately sense the nothingness that you hoped not to.
As quiet as the stream.
All right, so let me summon us back to our forest board here. As a reminder, you guys did successfully navigate to, kind of close to the lake. So what is your kind of general travel plan? Like, are you going to go like to the lake shore and like follow the shore? Or are you going to stay in the forest just nearby? Or what does that look like?
We're going to swim straight across the lake.
It is like Great Lakes size. That is a large, well, maybe not quite that big, but it is a large lake, because I don't have context for how big the Great Lakes actually are.
We'll be fine.
Is there like a lot of
Difficult to
distance
see
between?
across.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I said the Great Lakes, they're difficult to see across. Like, you can't see the other side.
Right. Yeah, and what did we decide it is? My brain will never ever memorize this. 18 miles, 24 miles, something like that is what you travel in a day. And a day as the legend, because it's not actually on the map. If you look down to the southwestern portion of the map, down by Ariel, which is the second, like not the furthest south city, but the next one up. The road from Ariel to they're called the mounds, those foothills that you see right there. That is 1 day's travel. So that's 18 miles, or I think it's 24 miles is the number. So then if you compare like the distance from Ariel to the mounds to like the size of Lake Capstone, it's pretty close, right? If you go the long ways. So Lake Capstone, if you called it a rectangle, is probably like 15 miles across and like 25, 30 miles long. Like it's a pretty big lake.
What's the distance between the shoreline and then like the woods? Like
it varies, to some, in some spots there's probably a couple 100 yards. In some spots the trees go right up to the shore, so the tree line kind of winds its way around the lake.
Okay, I was thinking, would the group be opposed maybe like kind of hanging like in the forest but close, like maybe we could do like fishing or something for one of our meals, since Rubato has that cool fishing net now.
I do.
Yeah, so maybe we could stay like pretty close to the shoreline but kind of keep the protection of the woods, kind of like teeter-tottering along there. What do you guys think?
Sounds good to me.
Fun.
Okay. I'm sorry, I was finishing up board things. So would you, just for myself, would you repeat that real quickly?
No, you're fine. Kind of like keeping the protection of the forest, like just kind of like walking along the forest line, but staying close to the lake.
Just like a few trees deep, essentially.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. As long as it's not like difficult terrain to walk through.
I mean, it's a bit more than not being in the trees, but it's not it's not super dense jungle or anything like that.
Okay.
It's an old growth forest, so there's a lot of trees and there's some underbrush and whatnot. But...
Okay.
So generally, we've been having you travel at 3/4 speed.
Okay.
Here, I'm not going to get into trying to do the trig. As you get closer to the tree line, like it's probably a little bit less dense. So now you're going at 82% speed. Like I'm not gonna mess with that. But
sounds good.
No, I expect math. I'm a wizard.
Shout out to our players. For those of you that don't know, before we started this campaign, 3 of these players had never played D&D before. So huge shout out to them for the awesome inter-party role play there. I wanted to give them a chance to develop their characters a little bit more for themselves and for you guys, and to react to that near-death experience. So thank you to them for doing an awesome job. We'll finish up our travel and hopefully get some more info when they get back to town after this break. So if you haven't been up in a little while, get up, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom, get a snack. We will see you in a few. As just a quick reminder with our map there, you guys are at more or less the southeastern corner, for lack of a better word, of Lake Capstone, and are going clockwise around the lake. For anybody wondering why clockwise, since that's at least a little bit further, there is not a passable trail, or rather it is impassable between the mountain and the lake. So like the mountain itself like butts right up against the lake, and there's not a footpath there. So they're going around so they can ford the river and get to town that way.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and I gotta remember my timing on things here. So you guys get going. The first couple hours of your morning commute, so to speak, are uneventful. Which you were probably kind of hoping for, getting this close to the lake, since much like how you guys currently want, the orcs are also wanting to be obscured in the forest. So as you go here, you're not seeing as much. Just signs of passage. There's not, you're not finding, maybe still occasionally here and there, but you're not finding as many like remains of campsites or cook sites or anything like that. And your first couple hours, which if you're traveling, 24 hours in a day, you're still going like whatever that works out to, 3 miles an hour, I guess. This is your estimated marching speed. So you've passed a handful, a couple hours, a handful of miles, and so far things, the air feels a little bit more breathable for you. And then right around the
burrito
time,
right now? Who is the burrito right now?
I don't know. I don't think we decided.
I think I've been the one who's been dragging it. I think that sounds right.
In my humming and hawing and seeing you struggle for the past day and a half and realizing that Amina is already not running at her peak potential, but still not overburdened, I kind of like decide there's no point in this. Like I'm being stubborn. Give me the damn orc. I'll take it. There's no point in this stubbornness anymore.
Okay. Sure.
I put the nastiness on the horse. And I secure it appropriately.
well, you probably have to more hook it up to her like a sled.
Yeah, we've got it hooked up kind of like a really cheap litter, so we can just kind of rope them to the back to drag behind.
It would be like
Mm-hmm.
7 feet long or 8 feet long, hanging off, so there'd be like 4 feet hanging off of either side of the horse. Otherwise,
I couldn't like strap it to her underbelly and on her back and like kind of adjust it to the saddle in any way.
I think it would be more like a sled off the back.
Yeah. So what they did essentially is made like think like a cartoon like EMS hammock, where there's like 2 poles with like cloth in the middle of it. They like laid out your tent like that and then just like rolled the orc in it.
How long would it take to readjust that so that could just be like put on the back of a horse, old tent style, like just a circle and just thrown over and secured that way?
Probably quite a while.
Okay, yeah, no, forget that.
Because the orc's actually not currently tied up. It's that the whole bundle is tied up. So the orc is just like wrapped in it, and then the bundle is tied.
We're really good at this, so. For future reference, I don't know if it's best if we take prisoners.
Bite my lip on that one.
Yeah. Not unless we have somebody else who can manage them.
I mean, I just don't want to, like, if they surrender, then it's either we take them prisoners or let them go, in my opinion. But
that's fair. Maybe we should look into
Did he surrender, or do orcs want, and let Drush talk on this, or maybe he's not full orc and will speak differently, but do orcs want to surrender, or do they want an honorable death?
Yeah, typically there's no surrender, from my experience.
So we're actually doing him an injustice.
well,
An injustice that is going to benefit us long term, so I'm okay with it.
Just some
for my own morals, I don't care whether it's his moral or not to go down fighting, to be honest.
And he did also surrender. Like, you guys didn't, forcefully capture him. I mean, like, you did in that it was like as part of combat, but it wasn't like he was trying to I don't know, jump off the cliff or whatever, and you guys like caught him and stopped him. He like was hurt on the ground, and you guys bested his compatriot, and then he surrendered to you.
Mm-hmm.
When we get back to town, if this is going to be a recurring thing, though, we might want to look into like manacles or something instead of a tent.
That might be a good idea. Yeah.
I want to let you know the church and the paladins, they don't have the best means of prisoners don't make it.
I mean, you said they had stockades, right? You were going to throw me in them.
They also have a jail, which like Lazarus is in right now, for example.
Yeah, and weren't you in there too for a while until I got you out?
I wasn't.
Not you.
Yeah,
pretty sure
was,
orcs and goblins don't make the cut for that.
Well,
They're
that's
talking
for,
about how Alan Dyke went to jail.
yeah.
Sorry, Pix was getting her
for
pizza.
the judge and jury to decide, though, right?
Excuse me, I'd like to reference, it was more of a court-martialing that's different.
So you went to jail?
I didn't turn them in fast enough, if you really want to go down that line. So think about it that way.
Yeah, technically that was my fault.
And actually, generally, I don't do this. I try and let stuff in character lie, but like in general, the church is actually, like they're not like particularly militaristic. Them becoming militarized is a more recent thing, so they actually probably don't have a reputation for like captives dying in their care or anything like that.
Oh man.
Yeah, sorry. Normally I try and, like I'm happy to let you guys kind of via role play like shape the world a little bit, but that is like specifically this church is actually, despite the person that you guys chose to interact with for a while there, the church is actually not particularly antagonistic.
No whippings and torture chambers?
I mean,
They
as
seem
things
pretty
get more
antagonistic
desperate, I'm not
to
saying
me.
things might not change, but at least as far as kind of modus operandi, no.
Don't worry, Alan died. I'm sure you can change that.
Just might.
I mean, I don't know though. Like, how many orc captives have they even had?
None that spring to. I don't do roll. Do I ever want to roll a history check on that? I don't have history.
Remind me again. Well, because I mean, you more or less just got to Capstone at the start of all of this, right? I mean, I know you had been here previously, but like you were just arriving here as far as kind of your current stationing goes. So
Yeah.
You probably don't know the answer to that.
Yeah, I didn't see any next to me.
Well, maybe this could be a wealth of information for them if they keep him alive. I know he's having the most comfortable ride back. So he'll be in a great talkative mood when he gets there, I'm sure.
Don't disagree. If he's still alive.
All right. As you guys are walking and talking, a couple hours into your morning here, I want everybody to make me a spot check, please.
Oh, gee. Okay.
11.
-2.
If you can type them out, please. Beyond the fact that that's just generally helpful anyway. I'm munching on food right now, so I didn't hear most of that.
Look at all of our 11s.
All the 11s, yeah.
Mandy's over here.
Yeah.
25. More than double.
I mean, 11 is the average roll of a d20, so.
I was just so into my talking about the church and their disciplines and making stuff up to seem like it was worse that I just was not paying attention.
And I was trying really hard to spot things because I did so good last that I got an 11.
I'm probably still trying to scrub my armor as we're walking because that is probably super dirty.
Little distracted,
Still.
yep. So so first Ava, and then as you draw everyone's attention to it, the first, or I guess the second person, whatever, the first among the others to see it is Druge, but maybe like 150 or so feet up ahead of you guys, you see a like squad of orcs on the outside the tree line on the shore of the lake.
How many? Do we have that information? Is it like obvious, like obviously visible, like how many there would be?
Yeah, there's it's, I mean, you might have to get a little bit closer to get like for sure numbers, but it looks like about a half dozen like last night.
All right.
Half a dozen. Are they dressed like the ones last night, like the better armor, magic ones?
What you can see of them appears to be equipped slightly differently, especially to Ava, since your spot was off the charts.
Okay, differently. Like better,
the colors are a little different, so
Okay.
It's more of like a lighter sky blue, and just, you know, and they don't really have, you know, it's not like a knight with a horse that has like barding, or, you know, where it's super obvious, but you know, they probably have like a, you know, a patch on one of their shoulder pads, and, you know, one of them's got like their loincloth is, you know, made out of it or whatever, so it's very non-uniform, but you've seen that across the various orcs that you guys have interfaced with, and this is a color combination that you have not encountered yet.
Okay. All right. And I'm sorry. So Ava saw it, then Drew saw it. So the others.
Well, yeah. So you saw it and pointed it out, and then Drew saw it next. The others probably can't quite make it out through the trees or whatever yet. But then as far as like details, like, yeah, there's like 7 or 8 of them, and they're like wearing different colors, and like, oh, you're the only one that can see that.
Okay. So I'm going to alert the others in the group and inform them of what I'm seeing. Guys, hold up. I see some orcs up ahead, and I'm seeing some different colors from what we've seen before. They're kind of close, like 100, 150 yards. What we kind of need to act fast. What do we want to do here?
You said there's 6 of them?
Yeah.
I mean, that's not 10, right?
Mm-hmm. Last time,
There's more than 5.
How's the group?
Rouge.
I mean, I'm feeling pretty good, but I feel like if we can avoid it, like we can get back to town faster. I think we should.
Are any of them on the road? Can I charge any of them immediately?
There isn't a road, right? Or just like
there's no road. They're just like at the they're like, you know, the only person who could see this would be Ava, but they're like fishing right now.
So they're not.
We could push them into the water.
So they're like on the shore where we want to go, right?
Well, sort of. I mean, you guys have been more staying in the trees. Like, you could also potentially just go deeper into the forest and go around them.
Ava, did you notice if any of them were like on watch to see, like, were any of them patrolling? Were they all kind of just in a state where their guard might be down?
Did I see that?
You had a 26, right?
Or 25.
Okay. I mean, whatever.
25, yeah.
Close enough. Yeah. So it looked like there's like 6 of them, like, you know, fishing, cooking, cleaning, armor, like whatever. And then there's like 2 a little closer to the tree line, kind of watching.
Okay, everyone, load your crossbows. Take aim. We'll fire on 3.
You guys are quite far away right now. Like you could, but it's going to be a lot harder to hit those shots.
Okay,
I don't have a
move into a
crossbow.
range that's acceptable. We'll take aim and fire on 3, all at the same time. Okay, and then we'll take out what's left.
Before
Get the drop, and then this time.
Before doing that, I can also cast Entangle.
That's a good idea.
That will alert them, and then we'd lose the drop.
But they wouldn't.
You want to do that after we fire on them?
Just as a quick interjection, since both of you are still on the newer side of playing D&D, those are both standard actions, so you could like just prepare an action to do those at the same time. It doesn't have to be. There's no timing problem here.
Okay.
So we sneak up a little closer and.
All right. So Drew, you entangle, and we'll all shoot at the same time.
Okay.
I have one question. Is it like a hill, like a little like a hill, like because they're like along like the water, right? You said like cleaning and stuff.
Right.
Is it like a slant, the beach, or is it pretty flat?
I mean, like a little bit of both, I suppose. So the beach itself, or the lake itself, causes some erosion, right, as the tide like rises and falls. Mm-hmm. So there's probably like a 1 to 3 foot, so whatever, let's say like 2 foot drop down, kind of from like the general like forest floor level to like the sandy level, or so that's probably more like a rocky beach, really, but whatever.
Okay, so hypothetically, if we just happen to have an orc inside a burrito, it wouldn't roll very well down the beach as a distraction to the group, to the other group. I feel like it'd have to be a pretty steep slope to roll well.
Yeah. So are you thinking like roll like front, like turn perpendicular to the water and like roll it towards the water, or like, are you talking about like rolling it down the beach towards where the orcs are?
Yeah, that.
Got it.
That could be losing our one. I feel like that's a potential for it getting loose.
That's true. It could
landing in the water and drowning.
That did cross my mind. Okay, I'm glad I just posed that hypothetical situation.
Hypothetically, it'd be a great situation, but I don't know if we'll get a chance to capture another one.
Perfect. Okay.
Kind of murdering them at this.
Let's go with the entanglement. Ready your weapons plan.
Okay. Yeah, keep strategizing here for a second. I'm gonna need to set up a different board because I thought you guys had previously said that your standing plan was to avoid further conflict. So I just need to throw something together.
It's fine. We've got all of our heal spells back, don't we, Drew?
We always use like the river map that we had.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
That's decisiveness.
You know, I could cast.
Or there was the very first one too that had more trees and more foresty.
And just out of curiosity, or I guess not so much curiosity, lack of knowledge, how far in advance can I? Because you said you can prepare, and that wouldn't intervene with the.
Well, yeah. So when you ambush somebody, there's what's called a surprise round. And so you all get to take like one action in that surprise round. So it's a little weird, but like when you take an action, right, you can take an action to delay an action. So like when you're having your surprise round, then you could like all, technically we'd roll initiative or whatever. And then whoever's last in initiative, like let's say Alendite, then all the rest of you say like, all right, I prepare an action to fire my crossbow when Alendite fires his crossbow. And then we go down the list and you all say that or whatever. So in your case, it would be I prepare an action to cast Entangle when Alendite fires his crossbow.
Okay.
And then that happens. Then Alendite fires his crossbow, and then that's the trigger. Then like all of you guys' actions to do whatever when he fires his crossbow then also happen.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, because historically, like, and I also have traits or feats or whatever that lower my initiative. So historically, I'm always like last. So they would just prepare their attack based on when I cast Entangle. Like if I end up being last.
It certainly could, yeah. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. If anything, like, even though it all happens at essentially the same time, like that probably makes the most sense, right? Like you entangle them. I don't know. I guess you could argue that either way, because maybe you want the arrows to hit first and then they get entangled before they can react. But whatever, that's all semantics. And we'll roll initiative first, so it's not like you guys need to choose and then like half of you won't get to make your surprise attack because you chose somebody who's ahead of you in initiative or whatever. So we'll roll initiative, and then you will have your surprise round, and then you can all prepare your actions accordingly.
Okay.
Okay. The idea is, guys, we'll get through this quickly and we'll move on. No delaying.
Well, we have to loot the bodies, of course.
This actually works out really
Supposed to
well
be the
because
fastest option rather than slowly moving.
The one time we don't loot the bodies, they're gonna have like the Book of Exalted Deeds on them, right?
What's that?
They're orcs. I doubt they have that.
And Stefan won't be visiting this time, correct?
Well, I thought I was going to start with that, but maybe not.
This is hilarious because this is those two orcs are still there from the thumbnail to episode 1 of the prologue. Well, I guess you can't see them because you don't have a mini in your sites based off of your mini. But right here is the two orcs that I had posed there for the original, like for the thumbnail of prologue episode 1.
Wow.
Taking it back.
So the downside to this is the trees are more dense than like what's here, so still have to kind of theater the mind a little bit. But I don't have another map really set up that has trees and water, so you just pretend that the other shore isn't there.
We've already made it to the river.
Fast travel.
Oh, I'm not on this map. Oh, now I am.
I see those orcs chilling.
Okay, I'm gonna get off of Amina for this.
Okay. And then there's like 2 watchers up by the tree line. So it's also worth pointing out too that you only get a surprise round if you are surprising them. Shocker. So you will need to, succeed on like hide and move silently check to get into position to be able to attack them. Because as of right now, I'll move your minis. I was just like plunking you down, but I said you were about 150 feet away and you were coming along shore. So like right now you're like you're like back here somewhere.
So we're rolling for move silently. Is that
Well,
right?
yeah, hide and move silently. You'll need to do both.
Yeah. That succeeds. Okay. Where'd chat go? Where'd chat go?
Pretty close, right? Yeah, pretty close. So, and it also depends on those of you that even have ranged weapons, right? You'll want to check your range increment, and then you guys can kind of decide, you know, like roughly how close you want to get.
Where's my move silently? Am I just blind?
Where do you check that?
Well, it should be written on
It's under
your
listen.
weapons section on your character sheet, but if not, you can look in the player's handbook or the SRD.
$80 for the light crossbow.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I just thought, what was the minimum?
I mean, there isn't
5
really
feet.
a minimum. If you're within melee, then they can take an attack of opportunity, and I think you also take a negative on your. Like if they are in melee with you, I should say, then they get an attack of opportunity, but and there might be a penalty on your attack roll, but I don't think there is a minimum range. Also, what are you giving me there, Alan? 15-4 and then also 11.
Sorry, that's 15 minus 4 equals 11.
Oh, okay. For which one?
Sorry, there's 2 rolls. Okay,
Yeah.
so that was the whichever is the highest, which would be the
Hide, because it's alphabetical.
hide. Yeah, hide would be first, and then it would be move silently is next, which is also a minus 4.
Don't at me, Orange.
Yay!
You know what? I filled after D&D. I'll stream it. Let's go.
I'm moving so loud.
Okay. Let me do a little bit of math here.
I'd probably be like a little more ahead because I need to be.
Oh yeah. Position yourselves or whatever. Like, yeah, that's fine. I just grabbed your drop too.
Yeah, because I have to be able to run. How far are they from here? If I sprinted, I could make it. But then I'd probably be like by myself. Actually, I wouldn't be flat-footed though because I have uncanny dodge. So.
Oh yeah, I never really thought about those two things interacting.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who didn't type out their stuff? Oh, there it is. Never mind. Bendis did. He was just at the top of my chat box. Sorry.
Yeah, I was first.
I was like, I feel like you guys' average should be higher than that. It's because it should be. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Alan Knight.
And I'm staying way back.
I already don't have my shield on. What do you want?
Take off your armor. Just get naked.
Please don't.
If you're using a crossbow anyway. You know?
How quick is it to just drop armor? Is that the same concept as dropping?
You have to actually.
No, yeah, you have to. I forget exactly how it works. It is faster than putting it on, but I honestly don't remember exactly.
I highly recommend that you.
It'd probably be pretty loud taking it off. To be honest.
Yeah.
You see me kind of like think about taking it off, and I'm like, yeah.
loosen one buckle and hear a start clink clink.
All right, there we go.
Oof, average was silently 9. Was I the only one who rolled like good for that?
Yeah, even I rolled poorly for move silent.
Me and Pixie got 16s.
So
That was the best.
I'm gonna roll the two of them that are like actively on watch. I'll do spots first, and then we'll do listens. But remember, with listens too, there's a little bit more math with listen because like distance matters and yada yada. So these are spots first. Nope.
Oh, let's go.
Off to a good start.
Not even a little bit. Although when that kind of thing happens, usually that's when I rolled like a nat 20 now for the listen, and somehow it's like, oh yeah, they didn't see the person that was 10 feet away from them, but somehow they heard the rat fart in their pocket or whatever.
You can't miss a 0.
Oh, into the river. The 7 definitely won't. The 12 probably won't, but let's just give it a quick look at least. So that's kind of, did you guys kind of put yourselves like where you're trying to move to?
Yeah. I don't have a range. I would probably try to make it to that tree, to be honest.
Just a quick check. The one behind us, is that an ambusher or is that Stinky Burrito?
That's
Burrito.
That's Stinky Burrito.
Oh, okay.
We should probably have him like on like downed. But
Give me a heart attack.
Take that, Stinky Burrito.
All right, they have a +1 to listen.
If they can't hear a 0, then they need to go see their hearing aid specialist.
I mean, we're a good bit away.
Yeah.
Okay,
And their orc friends over there are probably chattering while they're fishing, you know? Like, a big one.
You, the optimist.
Also, I can't help but notice that there's 8 orcs and not half a dozen. Like
I said a half a dozen on the initial estimate, and then I told Ava there were 7 or 8, and then I said there's 6 at the shore and 2 at the tree.
The plot thickens.
Well, there can be 6 if we do this right.
I think I relayed that incorrectly. Sorry.
Close by.
I am not very healed.
Oh my god, you guys are so lucky. Okay.
Well, thank goodness.
Yeah, nope, you're good. They do not appear to react to your approach. Also gonna go get my dice out of the river.
Sneaky peeky.
All right, so now I need you to roll initiative and give me those, and then I'm going to eat a piece of pizza really fast.
Pizza. Ooh, that's good. 19, 22 initiative.
I'm gonna assume, yeah, that's 15 for Alan die.
I are good math.
13 plus 2 equals 5.
Listen, I'm beautiful, not smart.
Guy math. Boy math.
Boy math.
Boy math, yeah.
What does that mean?
Yeah, boy math looks like this.
I don't know. Was that Daruge math?
Whoa.
He only knows how to count to 1 because it's his thumb. He's like 1. Oh, I guess maybe 2 because he has another thumb. He's like, oh, I'm out of the thumbs.
It's starting to sound like you guys aren't appreciating and are no longer requiring my heals.
So say Drew just going to accidentally cast Entangle back here.
Accidentally forget how many spells of healing he has left.
Or accidentally cast Tangle 4 times in a row.
He could just be like my chaotic evil half-orc bard named Thok, who I interpreted chaotic evil just to mean that he had an evil plan, but he was very selfish because he didn't want to be like murdering everybody. And he knew how to cast Cure Wounds, but he only ever used it on himself. And nobody in the party knew that he knew how to cast Cure Wounds. He would always like step into the next room or hide behind a tree or something to heal himself.
That's funny. I like that.
Normally I have this stuff done ahead of time, but I was not expecting combat here.
They could move to play.
Glad to supersede your opinion of it.
I mean, to be fair, it wasn't even just opinion. You guys literally told me you weren't going to do this.
And like we haven't said something like that before.
This seems like the fastest option as opposed to trying to slowly walk around and maybe get caught and get in combat anyway.
Let us know when you're done rolling, and then I'm going to ask the group if they want to change plans and just
That would be very on brand. Yeah.
Objection.
Okay, Phoenix, right?
Yeah, suddenly they hear you. Weird. I don't know how that happened. Sorry.
Whoa, you're like orc that you have in burrito. Start screaming bloody murder.
I'm almost done. I have them all named now. Oops. Except that one. I just need to roll initiative and give them health. I also accidentally made one of them unique. So let's undo that really fast. Oh, it's probably going to kill him when I do this, isn't it?
I'm okay with that. Oh, yep. He died.
Why would you kill me?
If we do this right, we can kill them, then sneak into the shadows and get another shot off.
Exact. Sorry, Amrest. I just saw what you typed. Exactly. All right.
Okay, Mr. Sparrow.
On the fly encounter design. Okay. Getting a little bit of somebody's TV or something through the mic.
Woof, woof.
Pork, pork.
Yeah, that works. What the heck? Oh. Well, because 2 of these were the minis from session 1, so when I went to give it hit points, it had -1 hit points. I was like, what the heck?
Hey, the good news is none of them are spellcasters.
true.
Almost done.
That we know of.
Almost done. Almost done.
The orc with the saber drops it, starts chanting. Oh. Or the one with the fishing pole points the fishing pole at us.
Right.
It's also his staff.
What is he, Aquaman?
That's actually a really cool scene. So do you want to screenshot that? Just the way the camera is right now with like the tree and the three of you framed in the light. Like that actually looks pretty neat. Should be F12 as the default Steam screenshot.
That does look cool.
That did.
You should get a little like sound when you do it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, do the sound one more time.
Nah, I feel like I nailed it, really. All right.
Again.
So that's done. Then initiative, apply turn order. I gotta get you Yahoos entered in here.
I had to hit the button a few times just so I could hear it. Ching, ching, ching.
Islandite, Ava. Where? Oh, there we go. Rubato. I just heard somebody else do it too. Okay. I think we are ready for your surprise attack. So generally what would happen is like if in combat, if just like one person holds an action or whatever, so let's say like, you know, one person said like I wait until Druge casts the spell to like fire my crossbow, then like your initiative order actually changes. So because you choose not to take the turn that you would normally have, and then your turn now becomes in that new spot. But because presumably all of you are going to you know, prepare an action, then functionally none of you have as far as changing the initiative. So I'm just going to leave them.
So I could say, since it looks like I would go first for it, right?
Well, yeah, so I think mechanically the plan is because Druge is last in the initiative order, whatever thing you are going to do, the wording would be like, you know, I do whatever a single standard action. That's what you get to do as a prepared action. So like I do X when Y, and so like the Y will be like when Druge casts Entangle.
Okay.
Everyone's loaded their crossbows already, right?
So I'm going to. Okay. I will run up here after they shoot their crossbows.
Okay. Oh, well, yeah, you can only make it like halfway, but yeah.
Well, if I use the run action, right?
But the run
Like,
action is a
it's the
full round
run.
action.
But I thought I could do that. I'm confused.
It's because preparing an action is specifically a standard action that prepares another action that is standard or less. But the run action is a full round action.
Okay. So then could I double move then or no?
You could single move.
I can only single move.
For the surprise round, yeah.
Okay. Then I might as well just do that first. Then.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then can I use a swift action to use leap? Then, since it's a swift action.
You prepare a single action of standard difficulty or less.
Okay. I'm done. Yeah, that's it.
Is everybody else making a ranged attack other than Druge?
I don't think I'm close enough, so.
Well, you can. I guess what's your actual distance, Ava?
Like 78 feet.
And what's your range increment?
20,
I think.
I don't. No, I don't.
Hold on.
Yes, 20.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't know what to look.
So as a reminder, you're because it is a range increment, not a max range or a range.
Mm-hmm.
So you can make a ranged attack up to 10 ranged increments away, i.e.
Wow.
200 feet.
Yeah.
For every increment after the first one, it is a -2 penalty on the attack.
On the damage
The attack.
that would be done? The attack. Okay, good to know. That makes
So
more sense. Okay.
being as they are just slightly under 80 feet, and you get to skip the first 20-foot increment. They're like, you know, because if it was 80, right, that would be 4 increments, and then first one's free, so it'd be 3 increments. But they're actually not 80 feet away, so it's only actually 2 increments of penalty. So it'd be a -4 on your axe attack.
Okay.
So I mean, like, obviously it's not great, but it's not like a -10 or anything.
Yeah.
Okay, so does that make that a yes then? Or I guess Rubato might be casting a spell, but that's functionally a ranged attack.
Okay.
I just think it'd be kind of fun to get everybody categorized, and then we can have you all, this doesn't need to happen, but we can have you all roll your ranged attacks at the same time, then we'll have the spells go off.
Yeah, I think maybe I'll still go for it. Why not?
Okay.
After
So Ava's ranged attacking. Who else has a ranged attack that's not spell based? Skabosh does. Alandite. I think you're muted, Alandite.
Oh no, I haven't said anything. I'm kind of waiting for Skabosh.
No. So I'm at, yeah. Oh, waiting for her to choose. Yeah. So I guess, are you making a ranged attack? Yeah. Skabosh said she has crossbow.
Yes, I will be.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be taking the prone position on one knee and shooting the crossbow.
Then Bahir is starting to run in, and Druj and I'm assuming Rubato are casting spells.
Kind of depends. Yeah, no, I'm actually just going to fire my crossbow.
Crossbow? Okay. Well, everybody get your attack die and your damage die ready then, and we'll just have you all roll them at the same time. You'll want to measure and check your range increment, because like Rubato is, I think, a bit further away than everybody else is. So remember, you might need to calculate in.
I'm with it.
And then, yeah, you'll also need to choose ahead of time. Yeah, actually, that's perfect. Yeah, draw a line to who you are attacking as well. That'll actually look really cool with like 5 of those out there or whatever, 4 of those out there. Right click to free up your mouse. So once you left click to like lay it down, and then right click to get out of the like drawing an additional line.
Oop.
Okay. Yes, then either the ranged guy or the melee guy, and then left click, and it should like anchor it. Yeah, and then right click. Perfect. Yeah, that can you zoom up, sweetie, and get like the aerial view? Kind of look down. It looks kind of cool. All right, and then also that way we all have our measurements, right? So like, one of those is weird though. The one that I think is supposed to be Ava is like measuring weirdly further back, but we already determined yours would be a -4, so you're good there.
Oh shoot, that's
it's fine.
Oops, I didn't mean to.
And Rubato, you got a good one at 110. So do you know what your ranged increment penalty will be, Rubato?
-2.
Perfect. All right. So yeah, get your get a D20 and whatever crossbow damage you have.
So sorry, Mercy. Just to double check, just to make sure I'm understanding it right. My penalty for the distance would be -4.
Threatened critical.
Correct. Yeah. So whatever your normal ranged attack would be, which since you're not moving and they're not within 30 feet, would just be it would be a +6 normally.
Ooh, mine's a threatening critical.
So then you're gonna take 4 out of that, and it'll be a total bonus of 2.
Gotcha. Okay, sounds good. I just wanted to make sure I was putting it all
Alright,
together,
I'm
even though you
threatening
just did
critical.
that. But thanks. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. Also, apparently instructions were unclear. I was trying to get all of you to literally roll your dice at the same time, but you also all rolled well, so I'm assuming I'm not going to be able to talk you into re-rolling to do
Nope.
that.
No.
So yeah, go ahead and finish making it in your attack rolls if necessary.
And then my second one is I have 3 damage, but my second one was a
Well, and there's a possibility that Skabosh might be sneak attacking.
yeah.
There might be a range on sneak attack, but they're definitely unaware of you.
I don't think there is a
Oh,
range.
under
I don't
Looney,
know.
do you remember on that? I'll try and look it up real quickly too. If a rogue can catch an opponent when he is unable to defend himself effectively from her attack, she can strike a vital spot for extra damage. The rogue's attack deals extra damage anytime her target would be denied their dexterity bonus to AC, or when the rogue flanks their target. This damage is 1d6, blah, blah, blah. Ranged attacks can count as sneak attacks only if the target is within 30 feet. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
thank you,
fine.
Ursa. Okay.
Well, still, it's a 17
Dang.
plus 3 for a 20 total, so I crit.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's fine. So my my big reveal there, kind of getting busted. But yeah, so Druge, go ahead and cast your spell.
All right. Drews bends down, rests both palms on the ground, begins chanting to the forest, and then you hear like rumbling, and the ground slowly start to shake as the roots from the trees going from where he is all the way down a straight line. Ooh, wrong one. To this little shoreline over here. Roots start busting out of the ground. They come up and engulf all our little orc friends.
Okay. And what's the radius? It's like 30 or 40,
40.
feet.
40, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I talked over you. I didn't mean to. 30 or 40.
No, you're good. 40.
Okay. So yeah, that whole area. All right, and then as that happens, you all see the roots and trees and underbrush start to grab onto these orcs, and then
Oh, that's poor timing. We're at an ad break.
oh, that is very poor timing. That's unfortunate. You all let loose your shots, and yeah. So what do we have here? So Amras,
I hit arrow guy for a total of 6 with my crit.
yeah. Hold on. Let me go in initiative.
I'm first.
Oh, you are. Okay. Yep. Okay.
I hit him for 6 total. My crit.
Okay. And that was which one, sweetie?
This one.
Okay. For 6?
Yep.
Okay. He actually dies.
Hey, look! I finally killed something, guys.
Nailed it. We
One
figured
shot.
out your niche.
All right. So anybody
Yeah,
else who was
that's
planning on
right.
targeting that one, we can say that you retargeted to the melee one is fine. Good job, sweetie.
Yay!
Okay. Alandites was an unconfirmed threatening critical, but still 4 damage.
5, yeah. 4 plus 1.
How are you adding 1?
Strength.
Not for ranged attacks.
Oh, okay.
Range attacks
Is it
is
dexterity?
dex.
No, there's no plus damage for ranged attacks unless you do something special.
Okay. Yeah, 4.
Yeah. So you can get what's called a composite bow. So you can get like a composite longbow +2, and then that will allow you to add your strength modifier up to 2 damage to like attacks with it. But that's a very specific thing. Yeah, exactly, Ursa. Okay, so that is Alandite. How about Ava? How was that yeet? What do we have? 19, so maybe. And that was +2, right? Was the total bonus?
Yeah, +2.
Dang. Yeah, I mean, you got to really, right? This is about an 80-foot throw, so you really got to like rear back on your back foot and give it give it a
Like,
good
what's
hug.
that sport? Oh gosh.
Shot put?
Yeah, either
Yes,
shot put
thank
or
you.
hammer throw. Yeah.
Yeah. Little Ava going in with
All
the
right.
soaring axe.
The
And then
the D6 though is only if you're skirmishing, which you're not.
Yes. So I think it's just the D4 plus 1. So I think it should be plus 4. That was an error on my part.
No, that's okay. And the
Or- no.
plus 1 is from Oh, right, because you're thrown, not fired. Yeah. I was like, why did we add your strength to that? But yes, throwing is different. Okay, so yeah, 4 damage. Nice. And Rubato, good God, these were all the attack rolls that you guys hadn't hadn't been rolling. Exactly, moldy mealworm.
So wait, which one did Alonda and Ava go for?
They
One
both
beside the tree.
they both hit
Melee?
the melee guy by the tree.
And he must be tanky.
And then Rubato's was what's your total? I know you had a 2 penalty from range, but what was your total attack modifier?
+2.
Okay.
So it's 16 total to hit.
Yep, which does. So that is 2 damage on that guy. Okay. Drew's
Just
cast a
nicked him.
spell, and okay. So yeah, that finishes. I believe we got everybody right. That finishes your surprise round.
Mhm.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, we took out one,
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah, but I mean, still, right? So you guys crept up through the trees, got positioned. You get all this figured out. All right, I'm going for that one. I'm going for that one. 3, 2, 1, go. Drew starts casting his spell. The roots start going, and like Bahir runs in, and then like all the rest of you let loose, and everybody hit, which is I don't know if you guys have ever had a round of combat where everybody hit. Not to
I don't
mention
think-
with several of you attacking with penalties there.
Mhm.
And yeah, one of the 2 watchmen goes down yelling, and the other one, gets like drilled in the shoulder. And obviously the guys on the beach aren't. The two by the tree were currently armed. The ones down by the beach, I just don't have a way to take the weapon out of their hands. That's not like a capability of Talespire. Although I do like the idea of them like trying to club fish.
I mean, they're orcs.
They're-
They would totally just try and club fish. They're not
There's
that.
seal clubbing.
Oh gosh.
So yeah, so they're the ones down by the beach are not currently armed. I mean, like their weapons are like here or something, but still they don't currently have their weapons in their hands. And that makes it because Bahir was at the top of the initiative, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, that makes it Bahir's turn.
I'm gonna go ahead and move 30. And then I'm gonna swift jump with the run up. And I can roll that. Okay. Jump. I got 10. So that's a 22. And I don't remember like how far you actually move. Is it like 5 feet per 10? Is that how it works?
Something like that. A long jump DCs. No, it's actually as long as you have the running start, it's 1-to-1.
Okay, so that'd be 20 feet.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, okay. So I would end up here. And I'll smack the... He used the thingy, right? So I'd be in it now? Do I have to make some kind of...
Yeah, that's true. My globe got picked up because I went to measure something else. You said you were targeting it like on the beach, guys, right? Like down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like he was possibly just outside of it. Oh, no, maybe not.
40 feet? I'd jump into it, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, very much so. Yeah, so you weren't in it when you jumped because you jumped so far. So yeah, you just freaking send it.
And then that's what do I roll for that? Fortitude save?
I think it's when you try and move out of it or start your turn in it or whatever. I don't think it changes anything right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'll double check
Okay.
that, but go ahead and make your attack while I'm looking. But I don't think it matters till next turn.
Okay. Oh, that's a natural 20.
Oh.
Okay, well, okay. Roll to confirm.
I mean, it's
13.
possible. 13.
13. Yeah.
Sorry, I closed my orc window on accident.
Open it back up. It's hard to breathe in there.
Not confirmed, just barely. You go to just like lop his head off, but he like just barely like kind of shrugs his shoulder out of the way, and the sword, kind of bounces off the armor.
That's 11 damage.
But yeah, you still very much kill him. You just don't get his head off.
Yeah. All right, and then that's my turn.
Yeah, that makes it Skabash's turn. Yeah, I'll double check here. I don't think they're counted as flat-footed while they're in there, so they now get their normal AC. But you could also move. I guess you were within a range increment anyway. I was gonna say you could move closer if you wanted to, but you don't need to.
I do need. These guys are further away.
Oh, right. Because never mind.
I fired,
kill the
I
other
fired
one.
on those ones.
Reflex. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about being like restrained in a way that affects your armor class. So.
It's a reflex
Oh.
save.
It's still Bahir's turn.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, thank you.
That's not good. That's no good. Reflex save. Ugh.
Where is the tangle again? There.
And technically every square that touches in any way. But yeah, you're fine there either way. Although, yeah, you might have a... Oh, no, never mind, you can see. Yeah.
After that. One closest to the weird.
The melee one or the ranged one? Okay.
That's the one that Rubato hit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now Norma dice went.
Oh.
9.
Skabosh, may I suggest you go for the ranged ones first, because the ones that are in the vines can't get to us yet, and we need them to come a little bit closer.
Well, they might not necessarily actually have the ranged weapons.
Yeah, they're unarmed currently. You should be good with these ones, Alan Day.
And if they're unarmed, having casted Entangle, are they within arm's reach of being able to pick up their weapon?
Oh, that's true, yeah.
No, he said they were in a pile over here. Is that correct? Mr. Pizza Man?
Yeah, sorry, I'm still trying to eat my dinner from an hour ago.
Yep.
See the little dirty patch kind of between, there's like 4 and then like a dirt spot and then 2.
Yeah.
Their weapons are in like that dirty spot between the 4, the group of 4 and the group of 2.
Oh, okay. I thought you had said that they were up here by this tree.
I have an attack
close enough.
down for like
That changes my plans, though.
What, sweetie?
Can the weapons
I
become
have
entangled?
attack
Like up the pile,
like crossbow. And I don't know why.
What do you mean you have attack written down?
I have an attack bonus written down for like crossbow.
Uh-huh. Why wouldn't you?
Huh.
I mean, it's a ranged weapon, so it should be your base attack bonus and your dexterity bonus. Be the bonuses on your
All right.
ranged
Oh,
attack.
that's a 12.
Find by Rocket there. I missed it. I did not see that entangled was a condition, which it is. And that imparts a -4 penalty to dexterity, which, as you might
Sounds
recall...
like -2 on all attack rolls.
Well, -2 on... Oh, yes, yeah, sorry, as an additional thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, a -2 on an attack roll, but also a -4 on dexterity means a -2 to dexterity based things. So they actually will have a -4 penalty to ranged attacks. Furthermore, your dexterity is part of your armor class. So losing 4 dexterity means that you lose 2 armor class.
Ouch.
Which means that it was a 12 you rolled, Sweetie?
Yeah.
Which means that 12 you rolled hits.
Woo! For 3! 3 whole hit points. I hit him for 3.
Oh, and it was I looked up the spell, and it is like
think
when you
Pixie's muted
enter
again.
it.
I heard her through.
I hit it for 3.
Yeah, I guess
Well.
it is when you enter it, but it doesn't change anything unless you get targeted. It doesn't change anything until your next turn unless you get targeted.
Okay.
Okay, how much damage was it?
3.
Okay.
3 hit points.
Nice.
That's my turn.
All right, so I guess because I don't know that they have the crossbows because they're not wielding
Yeah,
them.
you
I would go
couldn't
for
see them. It's also actually not your turn; it's their turn.
Oh, well done.
Sorry.
That was funny. Oh, well done. Holy.
Yeah, I rolled really well. Actually, the other group too. I rolled a 19 and a 17 for the 2 groups' initiative. It's just you guys wiped out the other group already.
Yeah, well, let's just hope that's the best you get for rolls.
Yeah,
man.
don't
The
get
good news
used
is
to
none
it.
of them have their weapons yet, and they're all entangled.
Yeah, what the heck can they even do?
To be fair, we started off our last combat with most
They
of us
can
not being
There and
anywhere,
look pretty
so-
and just accept their ambushing fate.
They can do a DC 20 strength check to try and break free and get to their weapons.
Yeah, I was just trying to think like if they were closer to the edge of it, maybe if some of them would try and like dive into the lake, but that would be awful because they're nowhere near the edge of it, so they would just get drowned in the lake. Probably.
Entangled in the water.
Although actually they wouldn't drown because
Grab some.
drowning in D&D is hilarious. You can hold your breath for freaking ever. But
I would like them to roll an intelligence check to dive into the water.
I don't think survival instinct takes too much of intelligence.
See, imagine if the orc burrito, we rolled it down the hill, pushed them, they all got booted into the water, and then entanglement. That would have been crazy.
That would have been
like-
awesome.
I know our luck, though. It would have gotten free, and then we would have.
Oh, we would have
Yeah.
failed
extra.
a stealth check for sure.
I've got a fishing net to get him back. Don't worry.
Yes.
If he got
And it only
free.
took us 2 attempts last time to get a little dinky fish. So
I guess though I do need to roll
Yeah.
all of their
It's
reflex
delicious.
saves first to see if they actually got grabbed or not. I forgot about that part. Okay, that's good. We don't need to retcon anything. The one you guys were all shooting very much did not make his reflex save. What is your save DC, Drush?
What is mine?
I don't know if you want us to see those rolls, but we can
Yeah,
see them.
that's
Okay.
I mean, especially with a spell like this where you can visually see if they're entangled
My
or not.
God.
Yeah, welcome to me rolling dice.
So what am I looking at?
There should be a section where your magic is written down that says what your spell save DC is.
So
There's probably at least one that got out because he rolled a. Unless they have a negative.
spell save DC says 11.
Okay.
Oh, or they all might have gotten out. Couple 7s.
And what is it?
7-11?
It's a reflex.
I don't think they have 4 unless they're like a rogue or something.
reflex.
7's your
To
lucky number.
reflex.
See, they have strength, not dexterity.
Reflex save plus 0.
Well, they have to
baby.
reflex save first
Yeah, that's what we're
to see
doing.
if they even got
fair.
entangled. Is what he was rolling for.
Okay, so a creature that succeeds on the reflex save is not entangled, but can still only move at half speed through the area.
And then it attempts to re-entangle them every time. So
So it is Shore Orc Melee 3 that succeeded on his save. None of the others did. All right. Well, so I mean, if he wants to do literally anything, he has to make either a strength or escape artist check, and something tells me orcs aren't particularly experienced escape artists, so I'm gonna go for
What?
strength.
Burrito Man? No.
Well then.
They all spontaneously combust.
Seeing these rolls.
I think that one was strangled by the entanglement.
Yeah, the roots come up from the tree next to him and squish him to little tiny pieces of orc meat.
Right. If the spell had any capability of doing damage in any way, I would say, and you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna say he takes 1 damage.
We'll take it.
Yeah, he makes it worse. He like he's so like focused on kind of like trying to get into like a power pose and like squat his legs down so he can like push against it with his leg muscles that he accidentally like kind of like shoves his neck like further into the vines on accident and like chokes a little bit.
Have you ever done that, trying to untangle a knot and just made it worse?
Yeah.
Yup.
All right. Hey,
What was that a roll for?
the next one.
Oh.
Dice giveth and the dice taketh away.
I'm going to say with a nat 20 that he can move his normal speed. I think that's fair if I'm going to deal damage on a fumble.
Come at me, orc.
Can he even get out of it anyway?
Ugh. No. He's like
Well,
right
he
in
could
the
if he
middle.
double moved. Can he get to you?
He's got to pick up a weapon first, right?
Well, you can you can draw or like pick up a weapon that's close to you as part of a move action.
You just can't sheathe a weapon.
Yeah, he could pretty
And
much
then
get
unsheath.
to me.
Yeah, and I specifically said that the weapons were like, were like here. So, you know, kind of in either in that square and or in that square.
This guy's reaction time is like, he's watching his buddy get
Yeah, he's on it.
strangled.
This guy just like
I'm
hulks
on this.
out. So yeah, he's gonna start climbing his way up the shore here. Grab just like reaches down and grabs one of the weapons on the way by. He definitely doesn't stop and like, you know, pick out his personal favorite weapon or anything.
I want this one.
And he comes at you. Send it.
Okay. Well, he can attack me, right?
Yep.
Because its action was to get out of the vines.
Yep. Oh my god. Nope.
That would have missed me.
Nope. Nope. All right. Well, at least one of them got to do something. This one is the one that is not entangled, although his move speed is still penalized. So I'm going to still roll the strength check just to see if we nat 20 or, oh my god.
Oh.
Oh, he gets caught again. What happened? That's crazy.
Oh.
He gets re-entangled.
Well, he
like-
wasn't entangled yet. So I'm not going to say that he takes damage like I did on the previous one, because I think it's essentially going to worsen your step by 1. But since he wasn't entangled, he becomes entangled.
He should like one of these one rolls. One of them should like rip their pants or something, trying to get out of it. Something like really embarrassing.
Pants completely rip off. Cheeks out.
Cheeks
They
out.
reach into town trying to put him down.
Oh my gosh.
SpongeBob trying.
Okay. Well, that makes it our bolters' turns.
Ripped his pants.
The bolters with no bolts.
Yeah. Orcs have decent strength, but not that much. Or, you know, not enough to cover that difference. So that was Orc ranged orc 1. This is ranged orc 2.
It would have been good if it hadn't fallen all the way down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking like it was a 12 or 13.
And ranged orc 3. So just to recap, my my rolls for these orcs so far: 2, 7, 16, 7, 1, 20, 1, 13, 3, 7.
You should play craps.
And I should play Cthulhu, except those of you that have been around for that know how that goes. When we load up Call of Cthulhu, that's the only time I roll high.
Yeah. Roll high when you want low and low when you want high.
All right, Alan Date.
Clean them up.
All right. I'm going to take aim at the one that Rubato already shot, and I'm going to plank him one more time.
Okay. So you
The
spend
the one that I also shot.
yes. Yeah, both of you shot.
Excellent.
This one?
Same one.
Yes, do it.
Eh.
Oh,
Womp womp.
Swing and a miss. And I think it was that's -2 because of the distance. I think it was like in the 90s.
A little bit max damage too.
You can move closer. We can move.
Well,
around.
no.
Yeah,
So you spend your move action reloading your crossbow,
Yeah, that's all I got.
and then your standard action firing it.
Ava, you're up. Fire!
I'm still pretty far.
But you're using your axis, so you can move.
Yeah. So I can move 30 feet, right? And then throw?
Mhm. Absolutely.
Okay. I think I'm going to do that. We might as well, right?
Yeah.
And then you get your bonus because you moved 10 feet
You
at
get your
least.
damage
Yeah.
bonus. Yeah. You're measuring from the
then-
tree again. That's being weird.
Oh,
But
my
remember,
goodness.
if you turn on the measurement moving thing, then it'll measure as you, like, if you grab yourself, right? You can get
How do you do that?
Oh.
How did we do that? It's been a while now. I think it is. So when you hit M to activate like the measurement stuff, there's 1, 2, 3. So cone, line, sphere, and then 4 is like a dude.
Mm.
I think when you hit 4, it toggles on the measure while moving thing.
Mm.
Oh.
I thought everyone had that turned on. Otherwise, I would have told everyone, yeah, that's what this does.
Well, I think Druge wasn't even playing with us yet when we found that. So and I don't remember for certain whether Ava was or not.
Oh, it was turned on like from day one, so I didn't even know to like.
Oh, really?
Same.
Definitely. There was definitely a session somewhere along the line where we like figured out how to do it.
Okay. I'll do. Sorry, I'm like rotating, trying to see what angle and stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna move like over here.
Okay.
I can grab my character. Oh, not that.
You can hit escape to close out.
Thank
the measurement.
you. And then I'll go ahead and chuck. I guess I'll go for I think I'll try to aim for one of these guys here in the back. I think that's probably going to be. I think these other guys a little bit further up. I feel like this tree might kind of block my way. So that distance. Thank you.
Yeah, I got you. So it's it's actually just slightly further than your first one.
Okay.
So it'll be a -6.
Okay, I'll try anyways.
Well, sorry, -6
Sure.
compared to your bonus, but I think your bonus is +6, right?
+6, yeah.
So it's just a naked roll then.
0. Oh,
Okay.
So flipping awesome.
And then just my D4 again this time. Or no, I am
You get
moving this
both. Yep,
time.
yep.
So yeah. D4, D6, okay.
he's the murder halfling.
Send it.
Escalators.
Ooh. You do in fact hit. Wow, and max
Ooh,
damage on
10.
both damage die. Holy.
Hot dog.
That's the Ava Mojo that's been missing the last couple fights.
Oh yeah.
So that's 11 damage.
Nice.
Splits through one, continues to the second.
Yeah, well done, Ava. Just runs up there again with all your little might, like, but just, like right in the center of mass, just chunk. And he just goes down.
Pow, right in the kisser.
Exactly.
Every time Ava throws that, Drew has a flashback.
All right, Mr. Rubato. Why are we measuring 30 feet downhill from Drew?
I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do now.
Oh, got it. I thought that was Rubato doing that. I was like, what is that
No.
line?
No, I'm measuring on the other side of the orcs. I'm going to take out of my little pack there a little bit of fleece, and I'm going to do a symbol with it in the air as I stretch the fleece out, and it turns purple and disappears, and I'm going to cast a silent image of a wall of fire down that line on the other side of the orcs.
Oh, okay.
Who's into the water or into the fire?
Oh, wow. Silent image is long range. It's not even medium. Holy crap.
Yeah, 400 feet.
Yeah. Well, 480, actually.
Wait, remember when you cast it on our ship?
Well, that wasn't silent image. That was major
Oh.
image or greater image.
Whatever.
But yes. Yeah, that time that I scared the party into cutting the main mast off of their own ship with a major image, that was hilarious.
Times.
Because major image is because silent image, it's literally silent, but it also doesn't create any other sensory like inputs. Major image, there's sight, smell, taste, sound, like all senses can be affected by major image. So they're like chasing this pirate ship, and then just like they. And it's a known thing that ships often have spellcasters on them, but they're, they get kind of close-ish, and then like from behind them, they all just hear as their main mast and mainsails all catch on fire, and their immediate reaction, no hesitation, they're all like, "Find something sharp, cut down the mast," and I'm like, "Okay, yep."
Sure.
And then when they cut the mast off the ship and it fell into the ocean, I described how it continued to burn and produce heat and whatnot. And they were all like, "Oh, no." As the pirates they were chasing got away. That was great.
It was.
All right. Yeah, I dig it. That's a great plan.
And then I moved up a little bit, and that's what I will do.
All right. What do you got for us, Druge?
I don't think I can really do anything. I think I'm just going to move 30 feet close. Well, I guess I can run, right? For 60 feet?
Yeah.
But running is in a straight line or no?
Sorry, what's that?
If I run, does it have to be in a straight line? Or could I like run 30 feet and then cut an angle and run another 30 feet?
Well, those are two separate things. So that's double moving, whereas running is like a full round action type. For run, you can run as a full round action. When you run, you can move up to 4 times your speed in a straight line, or 3 times if you're in heavy armor. When you do that, unless you have the run feat, you lose your dexterity bonus to AC. So yeah, you can move it 4 times your speed in a straight line, or 2 times your speed, both of which will take up your whole turn. So it kind of just depends, on what like maneuvering you want.
Ooh. Where'd he go?
You're the opposite direction. Yeah, there you go.
There we go. And is any of this like difficult terrain, or does that make a difference?
No, not really. Just just minor changes in elevation, but not anything that would be difficult.
I'm just trying to, because it ends at the tree.
Yeah, I can throw it down again.
Okay, just keep going in a straight line. So I went 60. I'll just go like 90 feet. I'll call it right here.
Okay. You are close-ish to what you perceive to be like a large wall of fire. Also,
Oh,
That's what that line is there that I drew out.
oh.
yeah. So actually, where you just dropped yourself there, you would actually have to run through it.
Oh, so it go. How long does this? Like, how far does this wall go? As far as we can see?
80 feet from your character's right top of that little hill, all the way to the water.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess I see the big wall of fire, and I am startled, and I stop just shy, kind of just a few feet away from Bahir.
Alright, so what am I rolling? A reflex save? Or is something else happening?
Sorry, I was trying to help Pixie with the camera, but I think she's trying to enter her calories into Fitbit or something.
Gotcha.
What was the question?
What, I'm rolling a reflex save here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just with that kind of thing, it's just easier for me to keep track of, to do it like when it matters.
Just turn as it ended on my screen.
I got an 8. So.
Yeah, so you are now entangled as well.
Yeah. I'm going to try to attack the orc over here.
Yep. With a -2.
Yeah. Yeah, not happening. That's it.
All
I
right.
can't move or anything, so.
All right, so not moving, I can load and fire it.
Correct. Yeah, loading is a move action. Loading a
fire.
crossbow is a move action, and then firing is a standard action.
I load and fire at the same one that I'm firing at.
The closest melee guy by the river.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at that.
Maybe.
That's
a
better
17 to hit.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Or 8.
Dang, there we go.
Nice.
Is he dead?
I was just gonna say, a poor guy just keeps getting plinked to death.
I mean, 8's hardly a plink. That's a solid.
That's like through the chest.
I meant all of the other hits, and then the 8 was rolled. I was like, that's better.
Just let him die.
Stuck in the vines, getting hit in the face with rocks.
Yeah, well, and really, right, from their perspective, it's only actually been 6 seconds so far. Because a lot of that was, part of it is just the distortion of real time versus in-game time, but then also the first round was surprise. So we've only actually completed one, from the orcs' perspective, one round so far. Like, they're just beginning their second turn, and you guys have already killed like half of them.
Mm-hmm.
Including that guy who's dead, so we can take that out of initiative. I'm just going to take him out as I get to them. This guy, however, does not need to do anything other than try and kill this two-handed sword wielding, pompadour wearing, highfalutin noble. God dang it! Nope.
Except,
What'd you say, sweetie?
except not.
We did try, so he still succeeded in trying. That guy also died. Okay. This guy did not. He also just didn't get to move or do anything. Oh my. Okay, I thought it was a 1 again. I saw the 1 and I was like, what in the... Also, I don't know why it said that Ava rolled that. What the heck? But whatever. He fails. You mean Magentonic Alendite? I did the same thing.
No, Magneton.
No, the Pokemon. Like, I've been
Pokemon.
trying to only catch Gen 1, so I'm like, hey, there's Magneton. Yeah, there's Magneton. What? Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to catch Magneton. Squirrel.
Yeah,
Fuck you,
they're all still just entangled and straining.
Mm-hmm.
This is a good plan, guys.
Oh yeah, you guys killed him after he choked himself on the vine, no less. All right.
Rinse, repeat. Next round. Next down the line.
Oof.
Nope.
Nice.
Very no.
Release the murder
Where's that
halfling.
shot?
Okay, I'm just gonna move. Forward, but just like 10 feet. Well, sorry, I should have thought of this a little bit more.
You're fired. You have to sell
Yeah,
twice
I'm
as many
just-
Girl Scout cookies now.
Ooh, what flavor?
Thin Mint, obviously.
Yes.
I
think she
just
ran
had
out.
some of those because my students are selling them right now. And of course I have to buy them. What kind of teacher would I
have
be
to.
if I said no? Yeah.
Yeah.
Our supervisor put like his daughter's little sign up sheet on his door and then put like a sign that said cookies with an arrow next to it. And one of my coworkers was like, this looks like one of those cartoon traps, you know? Like there's gonna be
You need a box with a stick and a piece of
an
string.
anvil's gonna fall on us.
The cookies
You
are
open the
alive.
door. All right, murder halfling.
All right, I'm gonna go for this closer guy with the bow because that's only like 50-ish, 54 feet. And then I just moved 20 feet.
Yep. So it's still 1 range penalty away.
Okay, so it'll be a +4 instead of my usual +6.
Yep.
Rectamundo.
Okay, perfect.
But you still get both damage dice because you moved.
Perfect.
Hey.
Yeah.
Canada
So 19 to hit.
Nice.
And 3, 4, 5 damage.
And which one were we aiming at? I'm sorry, I forgot already.
This
No,
one.
that's okay. The closer one to me.
The one closer to
guy.
here? Or, okay, down on the shore.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
You said the
I
closer
didn't see
one,
that.
but then you measured on the not closer one. So this one? Or this
That's. Oh, yeah. The second one, the one you're currently on.
one? Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Let's go.
I kind of forgot that one was in front of Bahir. Sorry.
That's okay.
Bahir.
They're just
I think you'll be
swinging away
okay.
at
It's
each other.
okay.
And it was 4 damage?
Yeah. 5 damage.
5 damage. Okay. All right. Yeah, I can't even, like, you guys locked them down so well. I can't even, like, come up with anything dynamic for them to do. Like, they're just fish in a barrel.
Nope, it's on the tree. We'll be shooting right over your head.
Nah, you got it.
Over Ava's head? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Does that detract from my chance to hit
Yeah,
with my
sorry, hold on a
crossbow?
sec. There we go. Minor mishap with Pixie's OBS.
Does that detract from my chance to hit or have a chance to hit Ava?
It gives that. Sorry, you're shooting at the one that's by here.
Yeah, well, let me check the range on these other guys. These guys are just out of 80 feet.
So yeah, you're gonna have essentially. Well, it would actually be slightly better for you to shoot at the ones on the beach because Ava would be providing it cover, so that would be +4 AC. But then also, Bahir being in melee combat with it would give it an additional +4 AC.
That's true. I'll shoot at the farthest one then.
The one on the beach does have a tree in the way, so it still gets +4 for cover, but it's not in melee. So so you're gonna gain 4, but then lose 2 for the additional range. But it's still a net gain of 2 more attack.
So I'm going to hit the one on the furthest one away.
Okay.
Or not. That's a 9, 13, 11 total, I think, from the numbers you just provided me.
What would your bonus normally be?
+2.
Okay, and then there's a total. Well, okay, yeah. So your roll doesn't change. So you rolled a 13.
I did a total of 7 + 2, so 9.
But you lose 2 for the range, so it's 7
Right.
plus or minus
So
0.
7.
And then that's versus his AC, which is whatever it normally is, +4 for the cover. So yeah, unfortunately not.
And then minus something.
Yeah,
the
-2 for the entangle.
right?
Yeah, yeah, we're getting into rocket science here a little bit, but yeah. So it's
Either way,
it's normal
not
AC -2 for entangle, +4 for cover. Yeah.
Not quite enough. You're up, Grooge.
So could I, just so I have like a clear line of sight, would I be able to run like 10 feet over while pulling out my bow and then shoot the bow once I get to this?
You have a crossbow or a bow?
I have a regular bow.
Oh, don't forget the fire.
Oh, yeah,
right about there.
God, I forget.
I didn't move it, so
Yeah.
You can probably still position in a way that you can get a clearer line of sight without crossing the fire. And yeah, normal bows don't take it's either a non-action or a swift action to load a normal bow. So yeah, you can move and draw your bow as part of the movement, then load it as a, I'm just going to say free action, and then fire it as a standard action.
Okay, so I have the wall, this 80-foot line, that's the wall of fire,
Yeah.
Rubato. Okay, and then where is, I know it's around like here, but does it, how much
Yeah,
further does
here.
it extend beyond him? Because I have very little wiggle room at this point to try and get a clear shot. Okay, so I'm gonna move, I think it's like 7.5 feet is what it looks like.
Well, yeah, so remember, that's one of those things where Talespire gets a little weird because it's actually square based.
Oh,
So
that's right.
so you're in one square, and then it would be depending on where you're trying to get, but like, you know, this to here is one more square, 2 squares, like 3 squares, 4 squares, 5
Mhm.
squares.
So yeah, I'd run here. Boop.
Yeah, strangely,
Safe.
as you get close to it, you don't feel warm. And I think actually that would count as interacting, is then you get to make a will save to disbelieve.
I would say that's probably.
I don't trust my hand.
So yeah, make a willpower saving throw really quick.
I'd say that's worth it enough. Yeah. Skirting
And
the edge of it.
That's just a D20?
Yeah, D20 plus your willpower saving throw modifier.
I'm assuming that's the one that's like says will and then wisdom underneath it in parentheses.
Yeah.
That'd be +5, so 16 total.
I don't know what is Rubato's illusion save DC.
Is it 16 total?
Mm-hmm.
You just beat me by just a little bit. 14. So
So obviously you can do with that what you will, but yeah, as you're moving, because you still have a little bit of movement left, it would still block your vision. Like, it's still there. But you get close to it and you're like, that's so weird. This is a huge like fire. I don't feel warm. Like, and then as you kind of like look at it again and you're like, wait a minute. That looks like a pixelated GIF of fire. That's not fire.
Yeah. I think still, like in the heat of the moment, Drew's just more concerned about trying to illuminate something that can hurt me and not a imaginary wall of fire. So, still gonna pull out his bow and
Sure.
make an attempt to shoot.
Whoa,
this.
that looked weird as all get out. Hold on, I'll wait for Rubato to get his headset on.
yeah.
You, because your camera's so far like off centered because of the way the layout is, when you came back from whatever other room or the other side of the room or whatever that you're in, when the background removal stopped removing you, you like appeared like right in like Druzh's forehead, and then like walked out of his forehead and like towards your chair.
I'm gonna try and shoot this guy right here.
Wizard stuff.
Okay. I cast illusion, friend. Maybe
14. My base attack bonus is 1. And then +4 with the short bow. Is that what it's?
well. That's So the +4 with the short bow should be the total. So like that +4 should be equal to your base attack bonus plus your dexterity modifier. Like that's how we calculate that +4.
Okay.
So yeah, so when you're making so that's kind of the whole purpose of that. So then when you're making a ranged attack with the bow, unless you're having to deal with range increments, it's just going to be d20 plus what we've written down for the bow attack.
Okay, so then that would be an 18 total.
Yep.
All
That'll
right.
hit.
And then 1d6. And then I have. Oh wait, am I within 30 feet? Let me see.
I doubt it. But you can measure it real quick. No.
Okay, so yeah, just 3 damage.
All right. And to Bahir, I'm assuming?
Oh yes, my apologies.
You're good.
There you go.
I'm attacking the orc.
What?
Ooh, that might hit.
Hmm? Maybe. What's your total with the entangled penalty?
So I got 13 plus 3, so it'd be 16.
That's inclusive of the penalty.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you hit.
Okay, and then that was for 8 damage.
Nice.
Then I might as well use. Douse the flame so he can make attacks of opportunity. Because why not?
What
I don't
action
get
type
to
is
use
that?
that very. I think it's just a standard action.
I mean, your attack's a standard action.
What's included in my
Oh, you're
attack
talking about. Got it. You meant, yeah, make a Douse the
Yeah.
Flames attack.
Your
Got it.
mom's a stand.
Yeah.
Got it. So yeah, you swirl your blade in such a way as part of the attack to like confound him and like throw him off balance so he can't hit back at you if you move.
Confuse him.
Yeah. That being said,
I
since you're
can't
entangled, you
move.
can't move, but
Yeah. I mean, I don't use it very often. There's nothing else for me to
Yeah,
use,
yeah.
so why not?
yeah. All right, don't forget to pass your turn.
Right.
Although, I don't know where my wife went. She rolled a nat 20 on her hide check.
She's actually sitting there. Just can't see.
That's
I almost had it.
I'll get the back of the head. You get the front.
The way that you accidentally dropped your hood down over your face, like, just reminded me of kind of the jokes that I make when you guys roll natural one spot checks.
You see me?
I don't see anything.
I don't remember my clothes having a hood.
Right. That's because it doesn't. You just put it on backwards and didn't pull it all the way down.
All right, I got one more crossbow bolt. I'm just gonna go for the one with the crossbow in front of me there.
How far can you underhand throw something?
What was that?
How far can you underhand throw something?
I suppose that depends on what it is.
An arrow.
An orc.
Quick, reload, and I just toss her like a bundle of arrows.
Oh.
Well, mine are bolts, not arrows.
Bolts. Sorry, yeah, bolts. My bad.
So the way you would do that would be to make a ranged touch attack against the square's armor class, which is usually 5 for just like a square of dirt.
That's a dirty 20 for 4.
Hey.
And then since they're not meant to be thrown, they'd probably have a range increment of 10. Nice, sweetie. For 4.
Yep.
And that was on
Crossbow guy.
well, yeah, right. But this one?
That one, yes.
Okay. And how it was 4?
Yes.
You guys haven't done this too much the last couple fights, but that is exactly enough damage to take him down.
Excellent.
Remember that we had a weird run where for like 2 or 3 fights in a row, almost everything you guys killed, you did the exact right amount of damage to.
I know. I thoroughly enjoy it. It makes me feel good inside.
Hello, Orc.
He's gonna hit you one of these times, and it's gonna be a crit when he does.
Oh,
Oof.
it's not a crit. Oh, it is a crit though because it's a falchion, not a club.
Oh, no.
Oh,
It's threatening at
he's
least.
got to roll again though. Yeah, he's got to roll again.
No!
Oh, thank goodness.
That was so close. That would have been such a good clip.
That's how
So
much damage
close.
is that? Oh, that's
As
so
far
lot.
as you can be.
I think
Minus
that's still a good clip.
No, but I mean, just rolling. It is still a pretty good clip, but just rolling the natural 19 right after saying that was awesome. That's
not.
still a hefty hit though. That's 11.
11?
Mhm.
Oh dear. My ear needs help.
Yeah, but you hit him this turn also, right? This is the same initiative turn.
Yeah.
So like you hit him, and then he's just like run, like roars, like kind of rocks back on his heels, and then like hits you right back.
Mm.
One of these crossbowmen will do something at some point. I promise.
The one that's dead.
I know
Okay,
exactly what they'll do.
dropping an item doesn't take an action, right?
Right.
Correct.
And picking up doesn't take an action?
It depends a little bit. But you can, if it's in a square that's right next to you, you could like pick it up as part of movement, just like how you can draw like a sword as part of movement.
So
or whatever.
if you're thinking what I'm thinking, you're thinking of dropping them next to me as you walk by me. I'll be able to pick them up, but I won't be able to load.
That was a lot of thinking.
Yeah, she could pick them up as a move action and load them as a move action. So
At this point,
still helps, but
I'm just gonna drop my crossbow and throw my daggers to do something.
Yeah.
And to go pokey pokey.
My best chance at this point.
no, the 3 of them continue struggling against the vines.
Okay. This is kind of an RP thing, but can I see from where I am how wounded Bahir is?
That's pretty far away. Unless he's dropped.
I mean, make a spot check because remember this is all happening within the same round. So yeah, like how? Okay.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah, no, you have I don't know, just like a moment of clarity or whatever, and yeah, you see it because like a falchion is like a big scimitar essentially. So it's a large, like nasty looking, slightly curved bladed weapon, and yeah, you see him just like slash right across Bahir's chest.
Okay, so and running is triple speed?
Is your armor heavy or medium? I don't remember what you actually
Medium.
have on. You can actually go up to quadruple as long as you're medium or less. I'm pretty sure.
And there's vines there too. Where are the vines ending?
Oh yeah.
Where Bahir is.
Yeah, and in this case, we would need to roll your save right off the bat. The vines are here.
About there, yeah.
Okay, I guess I would. Yeah, regardless, I would. Yeah, I'd be running in front of Bahir. Taking I'd still have my crossbow in my hand, but just to get in front of him.
Well, you could,
Preparing.
if you want to, you could. Oh wait, yeah, you wouldn't be able to draw the
I'm
sword.
entangled.
Yeah.
I can't move anywhere.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, and you wouldn't be able to like maneuver to actually get a. Okay, yeah, you can get over there.
Regardless, that would be my action. I'm running
You
to.
get next to me. I'm gonna do a thing next turn. I don't know if I want to do it though. It was expensive, you know.
Wait, had Bahir already been hit? Oh, were you just not full health yet?
No, we went into this not
at
full health.
12.
Right, I forgot. Okay. Yeah, for anybody that hasn't been actively watching the chat, or if you're watching on YouTube later, I forgot how dangerous that hit was. Bahir was at 12.
I could have died if you would have crit.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, you could have died. Yeah, that's true.
Because I would have been 22. I would have died. Because it was 11 damage. So I would have been 22 and I was at 12. So it would have been exactly 10. Negative 10.
Would have been exactly enough. Woof. Yeah, I totally forgot that not quite everybody had gotten healed up yet. All right, that's the end of Valentine's turn, yeah?
Yeah, that's all I could do.
Okay, go ahead.
You can't really get between us though, because it's 5 feet. Like we're at hitting distance of each other. It's the only thing.
Yeah, so in that case, like as you look, yeah, you see Bahir get like staggered by that hit.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna have Ava move just over 10 feet
Another bad.
to get a better angle, but stay out of the entangled. Because I think this should be a better angle for this orc that was almost obliterated. But here. And now I think he's within 30 feet, which is good.
Yeah, that'll give you your point blank benefit. Now, if you're gonna attack that one that's in melee, it's still gonna have the +4 armor for being engaged in melee combat.
Okay.
But you're attacking with a +7, so.
So it would be.
So yeah, you don't have to worry about it.
+3.
Just go ahead and roll your attack with the +7 that you
Okay.
would have, and then it will have some bonus armor.
Okay.
What do we say? Yeah, 7. So 22 to hit. Yeah, even with, because also then he's losing armor because the entangled and yada yada. So yeah, you hit him quite handily.
9 damage.
Dang.
Nice.
Yeah, everyone springs to action as Bahir almost gets taken down, and Ava manages to finish that one off that was threatening him.
Okay, as soon as she releases that axe and sees that he drops down, she exhales, and I don't think Ava realized how much she was holding her breath, seeing how hurt Bahir was from that hit. It was a huge sigh of relief that he went down right in front of both of them now.
Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, absolutely.
And reloading is part of a move action or is a move action?
You can reload a crossbow and fire as long as you're not moving.
Right, but yeah, he was asking if he could reload as part of movement, like how you can draw as part of movement. And I think the answer is no, but let me double check. I clicked on accident. No, it's not a repeating light crossbow, although I bet you wish you had that.
If it was magical and shot laser beams, sure.
Pew 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 pew.
Rubato would love that.
Reloading a crossbow is a move action. So yeah, it is a self-contained move action to reload a crossbow. Because if you think about it, right, like an actual crossbow, you have to stop and like put the nose in the dirt and like crank the shaft back, and like it's a whole thing.
You're
Not the
correct.
shaft, the crank the string back.
No, stick with the first terminology. So I'm going to shoot at the far guy again because I get the negative to the distance either way.
Yeah, might as well.
Oof.
So that's 13. So 11.
I think that's exactly what you rolled last time, isn't it?
No, that's 2 less than what I rolled last time.
Oh, was it? I thought it was 13 minus 2 is 11.
Don't think so. I can look though.
The history only actually lets you go back so far, unfortunately.
Yeah, I rolled a 7 last time. This time I rolled an 11.
Oh, okay.
So it's 13 minus 2 for the range increment, and then there was some differences with their AC.
Right. Okay, and you did not move, so yeah, so it has cover, sorry. And then a penalty for the entangled, but it's that is enough to not get hit.
That's what I thought.
How many more rounds of the entangled are there?
I think it's like a minute per level or something, isn't it, Drush?
Yeah, it's a minute per level, so it's a total of 20 turns since I'm level 2.
Yeah, and I think in all the time you played D&D, Sweetie, I think you've had maybe one combat that was over 20 turns.
Got it.
Maybe 2, maybe one of the ones on the ship, and then the one in the grove. The one in the grove definitely was. Maybe the one on the ship was.
And that's that.
All right, Drush.
I'm just gonna fire an arrow again at this this friend over here.
Okay. Yeah, this whole time these 3 guys back here have just been like roaring and like beating their chests and like struggling against the vines and like reaching out trying to grab their crossbows and
16.
16 does hit.
Boop. For 3 again.
When possible, if we can try and angle towards rolling damage and attack at the same time, please. It's kind of handy to speed things up.
Okay.
Thank you. And because it's not a crossbow, you still have movement if you want it.
No, I mean I can't.
No, I guess
go
that's
forward.
true,
I get
yeah.
stuck, and then there's the wall to my left. Even though I know it's like kind of like an illusion now.
Right. All right, by here.
It's just an illusion.
All right. I guess I might as well. I don't know. Try to break out. I guess it's a strength check.
DC 20
DC
strength or
20.
escape artist check, yeah.
Okay. I might as well try to break out. Nope.
Womp womp.
Yeah. You know what? There's only 2 of them left. I've got decent looks. I'm gonna drop my crossbow and pull out my daggers and head.
That's true. Did we have Alendite make his reflex save?
Not yet.
Okay.
Heading into the fray.
I just want to make sure we don't forget about it. Okay.
I'm gonna go here. Maybe. Hopefully.
Yeah, that's like just barely entering the border.
That's an 11.
11 reflex save.
Yep. I'm stuck here. It's fine.
Yeah, you are entangled.
At least I'm behind a tree.
But for now, I mean, that was just a single move action, right? Or was it 2? I didn't see what your measurement was.
It was 1, but I'm planning on just hanging out behind this tree until I can do something else.
We don't want to throw one of the daggers or something?
It's a 10 foot thing.
Which means you can throw it up to 100 feet.
Not my expensive daggers.
I mean, you don't have to. I'm just letting you know. You could throw it at a -4.
I might as well try.
So whatever your normal thrown attack is, it's a -4.
I don't know what my normal throw is.
You don't have it written down.
No.
It's plus base attack plus dexterity modifier.
So it's a 12.
But you have 0 base attack and 0 dexterity modifier?
No, it'll be a 12 because it's don't I have a negative?
Yes, you have a -2 for being entangled.
There's a -2. Okay, so it's a 2. It's a 14.
Okay. But also he has a penalty to his armor. So you actually do hit.
For 1.
Because you don't have any strength, right?
Nope.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean it lodges itself in its armor. It looks like it probably hurt him a little bit.
I'll get it back later. It's fine.
All right, he gets removed from the initiative. Whoops, he should have been removed last turn. Watch now, he'll succeed just to when it doesn't even come close to mattering anymore. No.
Nope.
Nope.
Man.
Nope.
7 is your lucky number today, or something.
Apparently,
or unlucky
yeah, or
number.
yeah, my unlucky number.
Like craps.
All right, Alan Diet.
Okay. I'm gonna tell Bahir to stay low, get behind the tree, get yourself.
I can't move.
Rouge will get with you in just a second.
I can't go nowhere.
All right. Fighting defensively. Can you do that with range?
I don't think so, but we can look real quick. So you mean you want to take the total defensive action, or you want to fight defensively? Because those are slightly different.
Oh, that's a good question. Dealer's choice on what would be best to protect Bahir in this case.
Well, or yeah, so if you want to protect by here, since you don't have a tower shield, your best bet is actually to take the aid another action, and it increases AC by 2.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, fight defensively and total defense are both self-protective actions.
Yeah, aid another would be the one to go then.
Okay.
And that would be it for my turn. Just stay within his 5-foot radius and aid another.
Okay. Yeah, and I mean, like if flavor-wise you're using your shield right, you're kind of standing in front of him and like holding your shield up and kind of like trying to like jockey between him and the enemy, but it doesn't like.
Yeah, I guess I would switch from crossbow to sword and shield.
Sure. Okay.
Okay. I kind of want to stay out of this entangled. So I'm just going to move like 10 feet to the side here.
Okay.
And just get myself like a little bit better of an angle for this guy right here.
Okay.
And this is my last throwing axe.
Mm-hmm.
So before I throw it, I'm going to kiss the handle and
right.
hope it makes it to the.
I like
to
it.
its target.
That's a -2, so you would have a 7, so it's a +5 is your attack
Sounds
chance.
good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, and your damage rolls have
I
been
know.
way above average too.
I know, they're crazy. That's 10 then damage.
Yeah. He had 11 total health, and he's been losing the tickle fight with Druge for a while now, so.
Let's take off the fight.
Remind me not to get in a pillow fight with Druge.
I mean, he is an orc. Like, the pillow's probably full of, like, rocks or something anyway.
I was going to say bars of soap.
Bars of soap.
That'll
Yeah,
be the
getting
last
all...
pillow fight you ever have.
all what is it, Fight Club?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Sotobe Regato.
Well, at this point, I think I'm just gonna walk forward. No, you know what? I'll take one more shot. He's the last guy standing. Pew!
Hey, look at that.
Yeah, maybe.
All
So
right.
what's so you have a
That's a +2, -2, and then some things for yeah,
so it's a naked roll of 17 then is the final
yeah, and then
attack
there's
modifier. Yeah. And then
dexterity differences.
yeah. So he's got 12. 16. And what yours was 17?
Yep.
You did it. You hit.
Hey, 4 damage.
Yeah, not bad actually.
Oh, I got him.
All right.
That was great too, because of course you see the mini in the initiative things. So you go, ooh, I got him, and then it cuts to Druge.
Yeah. I did that intentionally.
Well, Drew's just happy about going 2 for 2, so he's gonna draw a third arrow and attempt to go 3 for 3 and hitting our our last individual alive over there.
Yeah.
Get the 3-pointer.
Hat trick.
14 total.
Oh, maybe.
Sorry, I was fiddling with something.
14 total
not
for
catch
6
that at all. Okay.
damage. Oh, more than 6.
Well, yeah. So what I started to do, and then I just keep miskeying. I just did it again. I was trying to see if he would have cover against you or not. No, probably not. Actually, okay. That actually does hit,
Nice.
Woo!
and that was 6. Man, you guys' damage rolls. Your attack rolls have been, like average to slightly above average, but your damage rolls have been insane.
And that ends my turn.
And his. Right at the end of the initiative order as well. That was very clean. And he had 6 health left, so you did exactly the right amount of damage to kill him exactly at the end of the initiative order.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All
well
right.
done, guys. That was,
Drew
that was a great
jumps.
plan.
And excitement going 3 for 3 with the last one.
Wait a second. With this,
Right through his eye.
I'm sure that Skabosh and I were on that we were attacked.
What's that? Yeah, that's not where you are in game. That's just, we just reused that.
The same
so,
map, yeah, but like just thinking back, like actual in game, if that would be the same shoreline ish.
Druge.
Vaguely, I suppose, because you were attacked on like Capstone River, which flows out of this lake, so like ecologically it's similar-ish.
But nothing like sparks as like traumatic flashback.
That's up to you. It's close enough. It's definitely would be reminiscent. It's still like a semi-rocky shore with like a rocky, muddy beach, and it's not similar for sure. It's just not a river, really, is the big difference.
Oh, good, a raft. We can cross right here.
I wonder who left that there.
Yeah,
Druge, could you
what kind of jack did that?
get me out of these vines, please, Druge?
Yeah. So I actually did have a question about that because I was reading. Next to duration, it's 1 minute per level, and in parentheses it says D. I googled that. It says that like if I cast it, I can dismiss it at any time. Is that accurate?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to double check.
Well, good. We won't be stuck here for, Lord knows how long.
Yeah.
Well,
I was
point out
just
he didn't
thinking-
say he did end it. He just found out that he could.
No, yeah. I was just thinking. I was just trying to think how I would go forward, like with Behir almost dying, and depending on what was going on, I might have cast it. I don't know what the verbiage would be, but I might have dismissed it to prevent him from,
Sure.
Croaking.
Taking it forever. Dirt now.
I don't know. Then I might have had 2 extra orcs on me, though. Or I had 2 extra orcs shooting arrows anyway.
On that note, the effective area and range for my silent image has an S in parentheses. Don't know what that means, though.
Thematic.
It's probably usually that stuff is for somatic, verbal, or material components. But let me actually look at it.
I go pick up my dagger out of the body.
It probably means
And pick up
sustained or
my-
something.
Yeah, don't forget to
Yeah.
loot your various axes and daggers and
pick up my
ammunition,
crossbow.
like crossbow bolts and arrows, is usually destroyed on use. But
Yeah, I just need to go get my crossbow though.
Were there any crossbow bolts in this pile of
All of mine hit. But I am going to check their bodies for any-
yeah, there's absolutely some bolts there.
Drew, do you want to give me some that good?
It's like 25 crossbow bolts there.
Yeah. I'll be there in a second.
I don't know. I'll look that up later. But
I'm looking at it now. So it does also have a somatic component, but that's not what that is.
Correct. Yeah, that's something else.
Sure.
I'll look it up later. I'm not too concerned. I'm going to leave the firewall up for now, though.
Okay, who uses crossbow bolts? Raise your hand.
I do.
I do.
Okay, 5 for you, 5 for you.
Ava goes and picks up her throwing axes again.
Sure.
How many crossbow bolts total?
25.
I'm
Yes,
gonna sit
probably
down by
5
this
unless
tree.
people that have
15 given
crossbows.
away.
Give my 5 to Ska. I've got 11 currently. I'm done. I'm okay.
All right, I'll take that. Sweet.
Jules walks over to Behir, places one hand on his head, one hand on his chest.
Okay.
A green aura emits from his fingertips. His eyes roll back, start to glow green.
Green necrotic damage. What are you
Says-
giving to me?
Says Ooga Booga in Orcish. And casts Cure Light Wounds.
Did you guys walk through the firewall?
I think Drew was the
Yeah.
only one who tested it.
I guess I would just walk through it. Yeah,
I mean, alright, I guess.
to the tree.
We could probably retcon it quickly if like Druj saw Bahir walking towards it. Druj knew that it was an illusion and told Bahir.
Mm.
So what is
I'll
that?
drop it, I guess.
9.
Yeah.
Okay, we got
Nine.
5 crossbow bolts left here to divide. You guys want how do you want to divide that?
6, 7.
I got 13, so I'm covered.
Got 11.
What, you want them all?
8, 9.
Not to be
Nobody else want any?
picky, Druge.
I'll take them if nobody else
Oh.
wants them.
You got any more?
Listen,
Got any more?
I do have a question, Mercy. So
Yeah.
with the augment healing, because it says adds 2 points per spell level. So for cure minor wounds, we've been doing 1 + 2, right? But shouldn't we have actually been doing 1 + 0 because it's a level 0 spell? Or
Oh, maybe.
I thought it was per your casters.
No. So cure light wounds is
Oh.
+1 per caster level, but
yeah, capped at level 5.
right.
Because if augment healing is per caster, if they're going to count a cantrip as like first level, then it would actually be
Yeah, so it's it's 2 times the spell level. That's the wording.
okay.
No, I'm asking you.
It just says adds +2 points per spell level to the amount of damage healed by any healing spell that you cast.
Yeah, so I've done that wrong with previous characters also then. So yeah, it would not affect it because it has a spell level of 0.
Okay, yeah, because we've been going. That's what we've been doing is including +2 to that to my cantrip spells. So going forward, we know not to do that. It was something that I read today, and I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, no, it's a really good catch, and I appreciate you being honest about it too, or upfront. Maybe it's a better word than honest. I don't think it really, thinking back on it, for the most part, you've usually used that to like top people off when you're camping and stuff.
Yeah, like after battle.
So
and stuff like that.
it might have affected like kind of out of combat like meta healing a little bit, but I don't think there was ever a time when you like saved somebody's life because of those 2 extra damage or anything like that. So I'm not too worried about it, but yeah, obviously we'll just try and do it correctly going forward.
Yeah.
Your dice now because that one time 3 episodes ago.
Right? Yeah, you just keel over. Turns out that the tip of the dagger broke off in your artery, and it's been. Yeah, thank you, Lenny. We were specifically trying to figure out about the feat called augmented healing or augment healing, which is related but slightly separate from that. But thank you for looking it up. I think that's a good time for our seventh inning stretch, whatever. Come back and try and actually get to town if you guys can stay focused.
What do you mean? You're the one who put orcs in front of us, sorry.
You said you weren't going to attack. We specifically talked about this.
You're the one who put a not large amount of orcs in front of us.
Classic hashtag just murder hobo things. We had talked in Discord about kind of generally like what is your plan as far as if you find, if you run into anything, like just kind of have a plan worked out. I don't care what it is. And they had pretty much universally said no combat. We've gotten our butts kicked. We've found out a lot of information. Let's make it back to town. So then when I was rolling random encounters, there was a random encounter for a patrol that is alerted, which was the one that ambushed them. And there was a random encounter possibility for a patrol not alerted. And so I was like, okay, like that just gives them an opportunity and kind of continues to drive the point home that this forest is crawling with orcs. And they already said that they weren't going to engage it. So we can just kind of, that'll be a 10-second aside. Here we are, whatever, 90 minutes later or whatever this is. That's all right. It was a cool combat. They handled it really, really well tactically. That was really cool to see. And we'll continue on our journey after this. Thanks for being here. You should also get up, stretch your legs, get a drink, go to the bathroom, whatever. We'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. All right. Put your custom blinders on. Focus.
We head home.
Going
now.
towards the city.
I thought we were going to fish, guys.
No, we're going home.
No, that's what the orcs were supposed to do for us, but they failed at that too.
Yeah, but me and Ava are really good at it.
Yeah, we shared a sardine.
I mean,
Yep,
we
there.
don't we need to warn the militia
A
of
single
the impending
sardine.
doom that's coming to Capstone?
Make haste.
All right, that's
Capstone isn't even my home. We're not even going on my.
But yes, on a more serious note, as soon as I feel Ava, when you feel that I'm about within range of galloping to the city, let me know and I'll make haste.
Sounds good.
Also, just to reiterate, or now that the rest of you are closer, I guess, since I don't know if it was passed on at the time, but the like accent paint and like marks and armor and whatnot that you saw on these orcs is a different color than you guys have encountered thusly. There, however, is not like a standard or anything, because for the most part, you've only found those at places where there were, like a little bit larger group of So you don't have an identifying symbol, but it is a different color.
Somebody's writing these down, right?
I'm sure Alan Knight's got it.
That's what I'm doing right now.
He's got his handy dandy notebook.
Backpack.
I was thinking the Blues Clues notebook, but I couldn't think of.
Yeah, the only Blues Clues song I can think of is "We Just Got a Letter."
Yeah,
Letter.
we just got a letter. Wonder who it's from.
So many things open. Where is my... There. Okay, I had to get to my notes sheet.
While we're writing, I kind of mentioned the banners and saying it's possible that they might be a different tribe. But that is just pure speculation.
Good note. Good thing to note. I was wondering the same thing.
All right. Go ahead. I feel like never mind. I don't even think that we really need to make survival checks at this point since you're just paralleling the lake. I was going to say, go ahead and make a new survival check but like, what could you possibly do? Like, there's nothing you could possibly do at this point that would speed up your trip other than...
I think we should walk away from the lake.
Right. So yeah, I don't think there's really anything to be gained by that. So yeah, you set back out and continuing your way clockwise around the lake, which at the moment means going more or less west. And go ahead and make me a spot check for everybody, just kind of for as you're walking along and observing and whatnot.
Time to fight some more orcs.
Oh boy.
I guess we're sorry, but
Can you give me totals, Amras, when you have a chance, please?
But that's math.
Some orcs.
well, Amras, if you take 2 away from 4 and put into 8, then you got 20. And now you only have to do 20 minus. Wait, no, that's not how that works.
Okay, I'm bad at math, but that didn't sound right.
That went off the rails.
If you take.
At least you're not about to get your teaching certificate.
If you add 12 to 18, that makes like 40. And that's 2 20s.
No.
If you take
12
8
plus
away from 18,
is 30, my friend.
If you take 8 away from 18, then you got 10, and you put the 8 into 4, so it's 8. So it's 10 minus 12, which is that's not how that works either.
Do I need to deafen Discord?
No. Okay. We did we do all of our spots?
I feel like we need to protect our viewers from this at this point.
Have we done our spots?
Or I could just hold down the bleep button the whole time, I suppose.
All right, carry on. Tally.
Rubato's head is going to explode. All this poor math.
This isn't going to go somewhere where my employers can find it, is it?
Depends on if they watch Twitch.
You just tell them that you were trying to confuse one of the other players. It'll be fine.
Sure, shout mail. I only have 10 fingers.
I only have 2 thumbs.
All right. Let's see. Okay, I see some spot checks. Ava, about an hour, like a couple miles later. I want to start trying to do that, especially when it's shorter time frames. A few miles later, along your track, a little bit further off, like into the trees, but you see signs of like some tents. Not signs of tents. You see tents and some signs of activity is what I meant.
Okay. Like orc activity or like capstone people activity?
Because you keep rolling so phenomenally well on spot, they appear to be orcish in design.
Okay.
Only in design though, so
Could just be somebody from Capstone shopping at the new outlet store in the mall.
Orcish Imperium.
Orcs are up.
I was trying to find a way to link it to like Spencer's or Hot Topic or something.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, works.
But that's a different.
That's a different
Not orcs,
service.
That's on Sprague. They're going to the Hot Orcs Club.
That's on Sprague, not the mall.
Those aren't as much of an established brand as do Rubato. Everyone knows that.
The half orc is back.
Anyway, yeah, you see like an orc camp in the woods. So I guess that'd be off to your left, like in the woods.
Okay, just no orcs, correct? Just the camp.
I mean, you probably have to get a little bit close, because between distance and trees and whatnot. But you do think you see probably some movement of some kind or another, so it might be a safe assumption.
Okay. Okay. And what time of day is it?
Like coming up on like midday break.
Okay. I'll tell the group, but
I think we should steer clear. I'm in pain.
yeah, I think like I'll tell
I'm
the
at
group.
half. I'm at half right now, but
Yeah, he should be at 10.
I'm at 10.
Oh, I healed him for 9. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
So there's more orc activity. I'll go ahead and make a note on my map, like a little X marks the spot, and note where it is, and I'll tell the group. But my recommendation, I agree, would be to keep moving forward. I think we did a good job taking some more orcs out on our way back, but probably best to just head home, given the state of some.
These orcish affairs.
And since your spot was so good, I'll also tell you that the symbol that accompanies the new sky blue color is a feather.
Oh,
There's a feather one and a lightning bolt one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Two different. That's gotta be two different tribes then.
So it's 3 total.
They are banding together.
I don't know. Did Druge ever actually tell the people about the first one?
No.
With the lightning bolt? The sky blue with the lightning bolt?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
okay. So do you want to?
That's actually the second one, but if you don't remember, I think that might be on you.
Let me see.
No, I think I remember, but I definitely didn't tell anybody if I do, so.
You're talking about the big camp?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I didn't see the one at the big camp.
Yeah, I think maybe
either.
only Druge and Rubato did, maybe.
Okay. Alondate, do you want to note that down that this one is a blue with a feather? Like this second camp that we're walking past, or not walking past, but that I see in the distance.
Sure.
Okay.
Was it? Sorry, just to recap, making sure that my thoughts are the same. Does it look the same as the other ones by the shore?
Well, there were no banners by the shore, so the color matches, but you didn't have a symbol or full heraldry yet.
So blue with a feather.
Yeah, light blue specifically, because the lightning bolt one is on like a darker blue.
I thought it was
It's a different
orange with
blue.
the circle.
Mm-mm.
But the other orcs we saw had orange on them, you said?
Well, that's. I mean, I don't know. Did I? Like, that's what I was asking about earlier. If anybody else had anything else that they wanted to contribute to that conversation.
I don't know. Am I hearing the conversation?
But here would remember, Mercy. I'm just saying. I might not remember, but here would remember.
Maybe.
I don't think, if we're talking about that first camp, I don't think Bahir got close enough to see I think it was just me and Druge who got up to the very top edge.
I mean, Rubato would definitely remember. He's smart.
Yeah, I remember.
Mhm. See, I told you. So what is it, Rubato?
Are you actually asking? I was gonna say nobody's asking me.
Yeah, I'm asking you.
Oh, at that first camp?
Yeah.
Well, they had a banner hanging from their watchtower.
Uh-huh.
It was steel gray in color, with an anvil crossed with a warhammer.
Mm.
So, judging by these symbols, I would guess that they it sounds kind of like they each have their own specialties, perhaps. And I'm not sure if maybe these are
Well,
different clans, but it kind of sounds like they have different specialties.
better hurry up and get back to Capstone. As they're walking and talking.
All right, go ahead and make me some well, I guess like in what way are you avoiding the camp that Ava saw? Are you going like out onto the shore, or are you going deeper into the woods?
What path seems clearer?
Yeah.
The shore would be clearer, right? Because we're just following the lake anyway.
Yeah, so you could, because there's a small, like I said, it's kind of like the shore is a little bit eroded, so if you drop down to the beach, you'd probably want to like walk Amina and like everybody kind of like squat down, but you could probably at least mostly be like kind of below the horizon, so to speak, of the like the forest floor. Or you could try and swing out wider, like in the forest, and try and get like around it all the way.
From where we are, would we remember or know roughly when we would get to any sort of road or path structure?
I'm like
essentially
never. Like there isn't really, like, this area isn't developed at all.
Okay.
Yeah, everything since Capstone is so like isolated, and like for the most part, like people travel upriver or just like walk right along the river like you guys did before. So it's more like a heavily developed like footpath or like game trail, and then it's kind of the same thing going north out of Capstone, like towards the Winter Woods. The like trading path there is really just like a game trail.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, if the question is like easier to traverse, that's one thing, but like actually literally roads is like not really a thing until you get into the city, and even then they're dirt roads, so there's that. As far as getting to kind of like, for better and for worse, like less forest and just kind of more open and like a little easier to travel, that'd probably be around the end of today's travel ish. Like you'll probably kind of like run out of woods and be in a more open area. So 10 to 15 more miles from where you are.
What?
I say we keep going. We're pretty stealthy as long as Alendite can keep a hold of his pots and pans.
How far are we, did you say, by running?
Say again.
How far did you say we were by running, by day's travel?
At this point, you're like, from where you currently are, you're probably about 2 days out.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Or yeah, maybe a little more. I'd have to look at it again, but about 2.
Okay, disregard.
Yeah, essentially, like through today should get you to more or less kind of the end of the wooded area, and then like through tomorrow should get you across the river forge, And then the last day would be just getting up to Capstone.
Okay. Yeah, I think along the river is best if we can.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it'll take you a few minutes to kind of get everyone coordinated and, hop off Amina and, like, have somebody pull the sled instead of, sled in big air quotes, instead of Amina pulling it and whatever. But it wouldn't slow you down a meaningful amount. You'd probably just walk like that for 15 minutes or so until you were confident that you were out of vision, and then, get back up and travel the way that you had been traveling.
Hear me out. Are any of you against giving him a bath with the tent on him? Maybe waterboarding him a bit for information?
Like right here by this orking hammock?
When we get to camp. Just throwing it out there.
Sorry.
Obtaining information through threats and waterboarding isn't my typical specialty, so I'll let you guys decide that.
Okay.
I've done it before. Kidding. I'm kidding. I have not.
Yeah, that's not my forte either. So I'll let you make that decision.
If you guys aren't for it, all right.
There's only one way to find out if you're good at it, though, right? I'll try anything once.
If you're
Are you
offering
really?
yourself as
Don't knock it if you haven't tried it. Waterboarding. Good lord.
if you're offering yourself as tribute, Rubato, so I can practice with you, then by all means I'm for it.
Oh, well,
What's your safe word?
Stefan.
I have water here, so I was going to say it probably sounds like, and then tried to make like a yelling, gurgling sound, but I figured I'd probably like blast water all over my microphone, so I'm going to have some foresight and not do that. But
if Stefan is your safe word, does that mean you've been in danger this whole time?
Yeah. You're still really close to me.
I mean, by here could say the same thing, Rubato.
It's true. It's true.
Stop summoning the dead.
I've only done it once or twice.
All right, you guys. After you sneak by on the beach, you remount and reattach, and probably get back up off the beach because that's a bit slower travel since it's I said it's kind of like a rocky, muddy beach. You travel for another couple miles, stop, take a short midday break. It is a freshwater lake, so you can do with that what you will. Drink, eat, be merry.
I'm taking a bath. I'm taking a bath.
Yeah?
Nope.
Yeah, you totally can. It is like kind of a la Washington lakes, like tend to be on the cool side, but like you can get in it. It's not like a frigid lake, but it's refreshing.
I'll take a bath too. I am filthy. Blood all over him.
Yeah,
Ava
you
jumps
especially
in and
are
does
gross. What's that?
Ava jumps in and does a cannonball.
Beach
Cannonball.
episode.
Yeah, beach episode. Rubato is not shy. He just
I mean,
Strips
I don't
down
know
right
if
there
I call it a
and walks
bath
in.
because I don't have any soap.
Quick, change the category to pools. Beaches, and bathtubs.
Oh my god.
Stream.
Oh my god, actually doing something like expanding on that thought, take it a step further, would be potentially hilarious, right? Everybody, and not necessarily this group, although certainly we could too, but like everybody get those like crappy Walmart kiddie pools and then just like play D&D but like in a kiddie pool, and then that way you can stream it, and whatever it is, pools, bathtubs, and hot tubs or whatever.
yes. We have a new summer goal there, Mercy.
That's hilarious, right? Maybe.
Over
I'll
How
bring
would I
the
get the water up into my room?
Gosh.
In your room. What did you say, Mandy?
I said move over, Amaranth. You're the
Exactly.
monsters here.
It's pool party D&D time.
I got the coconut right here.
although the pool party last summer was a ton of fun.
Yeah. Well.
I think of it often because we hung all those things up in our garage to drain and then never put them away, so I see them like regularly. Anyway, so you have your bath, you get some food, blow off a little bit of steam, and then get back to it. And it's the same thing kind of for the second half of the day here. If you would make me a new set of spot checks, please.
Nothing.
I don't see anything either.
What?
Huh?
Oh, sorry.
I rolled a 4.
I thought you were saying you, the player, and I was like, there's nothing to see right now other than just, what you see.
I got distracted with my typing and chatting.
We got a 3, a 3, and a 3 so far.
Yeah, 8, 10, 10, 2, 4. Nice, crushing it.
We're a little too relaxed after our.
Yeah, blew off a little too much steam. Yeah.
I think I put my pants on backwards. I'm sticking to the inner thighs.
This was a spot. 8 minus 4.
I thought if I
That'd be a
washed my
4.
armor, I would be cleaning 2 things at once, but now I'm just soggy.
And probably still a little, because you didn't exactly stop and wash your clothes necessarily.
Yeah.
Probably still a little.
No, I know what I'd be doing. I'd be giving Amina some nice pedicure hoof treatment being a farrier.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. Yeah, so as just a quick point of anchoring for a random guy at a park and anybody else, because we have so many players and because we're also like interactive with chat and whatnot, when I call for something like a spot check or an initiative roll or something like that, it can be kind of hard to like manage all of those and get them like tracked in time. So we just started having people type them in chat. It's a little bit easier for me, and then we figured it's also helpful for viewers potentially as well. That being said, we might want to get in the habit long run of like announcing what the check is before the numbers start randomly appearing. But it's a work in progress.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
That
You know there's a
requires
drop
like
off
a
at the
whole
board,
bunch of
but
focus.
the water keeps going.
It's the pH of their respective hot tubs. You just typed a number because you got confused. No, that's okay. I appreciate the enthusiasm.
Join in the spot check, please. Double digits for us if you could.
Yeah, that was, I think, probably your lowest average roll on anything so far tonight. Okay. Well, as far as any of the rest of you are concerned, at least, that the afternoon carries on. And you don't encounter anything else, at least for a while. A few miles later, you do find kind of like the hunting camp that you guys found previously, but this time instead it's like a fishing setup. So there was there's like remains / evidence of a handful of tents, or maybe even like a small temporary wooden structure. There's a lot of like fish bones and like some net and some like woven reeds and just kind of like general and like some bone hooks and that sort of thing on the beach there, but it looks it's not active. The tents have been taken down.
I would try to quickly look for some usable fishing supplies, hooks, poles, things like that.
Sure. Yeah, generally make a search check per five foot square, but if you just want to make one kind of search check to give it a cursory once over.
Search. It's an 11.
Yeah, I'd say you find like a couple of hooks and maybe like a lighter like a spear fishing spear. So not like a not a war spear.
Nice. I'll grab those.
Any more nets? Fishing nets?
Let's see. I'll roll the mood dice for it. I don't know how to interpret that. I'm gonna roll again. That makes no sense. I could say that you find maybe not a full net, but you find some netting that could be used to like repair a hole in the net that you guys already have.
The fishnets were sad.
I'll grab that.
Okay.
It's nice to have just in case.
Sure. And there's no sign of heraldry or anything here either.
Well, shall we?
Sorry. Polaritude. I thought Mercy said mech instead of net, and I was like, well, things escalated quickly.
Ah, yes, my gnomish brothers have been working hard.
Right.
That explains why there's no orcs in this camp.
Chaotic Looney Blains Comstar.
All right. You've got 5 or so miles kind of left in your day, and you finish that out without further incident after the fishing camp. We'll do kind of like we did last time, where we had like the one night in camp where we gave you a little bit more time to role play and do stuff, and then the other nights we were a little bit lighter touch with. So we'll kind of do that again here. But just give me kind of a quick thought or a quick idea as far as what you think. Like, you want to try and camp on the beach, in the forest? What does that look like?
I want my beachside camp, damn it.
That does sound fantastic.
It does sound nice.
I'm with Alendine on this
You
one.
can feel the beach breeze on your skin, sleep in the nice soft sand.
A nice bonfire.
Sand between your cheeks,
Mhm. I miss sand.
Or maybe not a nice bonfire, because if we're on a beach exposed out in the open, that'll attract attention.
There's going to be a fire no matter where we're camping.
We hear Mrs. Sand, so he's glad to be next to some.
It's more rocky than sand, I believe he said, but yeah, it's close at least.
Oh, it's one of those beaches.
Yeah.
Those are the worst.
Yeah, it's a rocky beach, not like
Where's the public access part of the beach?
not a
That's
Cancun
sand.
beach.
Yeah, this is the dog park.
Yeah. It's the freshly combed and smooth sand that was imported.
I think you're gonna have to pry the fire out of Rubato's cold dead fingers, though.
Yeah. There's got to be light.
Well, then Rubato can build his own little makeshift tent and have the fire inside his makeshift tent, and just
How
hope it
far
doesn't catch
back?
on fire.
How far back is the sandy, rocky part till we can actually dig a hole?
Well, like I said, remember it's like essentially an erosion beach. So there's maybe from again it would vary a little bit, but from like the edge of the water to kind of the, I don't know what it's called, but I'm going to call it like the erosion wall. It's probably like 20 feet, 15, 20 feet on average. And then you have like the forest floor level, and then like a more or less like straight drop off because it's being eroded, or maybe even like a slight overhang, whatever. And then the actual like rocky, muddy beach like comes from there. So if you went up to like, if you at beach level, but you went up to where it meets like the forest floor, it's certainly you'd have to dig down to dig anything like big enough for a person to like stand in, but there's a little bit of like a kind of a muddy, rooty, rocky like wall / overhang.
Yeah. See, we can have a fire here just fine.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, the only way to make this work is if we can somehow keep it against the wall here and like build a barrier around to hide it a bit.
Oh, it'll be fine. I'll set the fire up.
You sure you got this?
Oh yeah, I've been starting fires by myself since
you read my book like 2 days ago.
I was curious if you were going to call him out on that.
I was good at it, but I've made fires for a long time.
All right, so you're just going to try and kind of find a spot where there's a little better like overhang, and then maybe hand dig it in another little bit and build a fire under that. Is kind of what you're thinking.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Did Rubato die yet? You have money on it. I didn't see the alert.
Wait, you guys have a bet going? Why am I not in on it?
Seems like a conflict of interest.
Oh, gosh.
So as a reminder, it is the evening of the 27th day of mid-spring. It is overcast and calm, and the moon is waxing. I'm assuming we're still just sticking with our normal watch progression.
So you said we were just gonna go quickly through this one, or did you?
I just meant more, because last time, the first one of the night, right?
Okay.
We kind of took time for like, hey, like,
Yeah.
and these people are on watch. What do they say to each other? Because like we just had like a big thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm still gonna like check for random encounters and whatever, but I wasn't necessarily going to encourage like 15 minutes of role play per watch like we did before.
Okay. Yeah.
Well,
Gotcha.
But I would like to roll survival or something to see how long it takes me to start this fire, since Alendite was giving me crap.
Sure. Just for flavor.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then I'm also throwing out, if anyone has any wounds they need patched up
More
before
healing, Drew.
going to bed.
That's 5.
I could use some more.
All
If
right.
you're offering.
I got you, brother. I forgot that I can rotate. Whoop.
Yo, I got a question about your entangle. Can you use entangle for the vines and like tell the vines to die and use the vines as fuel for fire?
No. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think you get control of the plants. You just get to like make them grass.
Yeah, so I think it's you're essentially just like accentuating and animating the existing plant life is the way.
So you kind of do the opposite.
Yeah. So I think when the spell ends, they would like essentially revert to their normal form versus just like plopping on the
Yeah,
ground.
that's kind of what
I
I
would
was
give
thinking.
a shelter, is what you're saying.
I also don't know about that.
So I rolled a 5 for survival to start that fire, so it takes me a good while Alendite's sitting there watching.
Grass beans, twists and entwine about creatures. Even if I could turn it into some sort of cover for it, it would only last 2 minutes. So we would be protected for a total of 2 minutes before the environment started to pelt us in the face.
Which in some circumstances might be useful, but probably not for a 4-hour-long watch.
Yeah.
I'm going to choose
no.
these 2 particular minutes. We're going to be really camouflaged.
But Drew's just gonna walk
I could
over
come down to the
to
water.
Bahir.
I'm
if Bahir
now
start running
rolling
away.
random encounters per minute.
Drew's just gonna place both of his hands on Bahir's head and chest. Emit a green aura from his fingertips once more. Eyes are gonna start to glow green. He's gonna chant Ooga Booga in Orcish and use Cure Light Wounds.
And who are you healing?
Bahir
Oh, right. He's still at 10.
Yeah.
for another 9.
Nice.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go back to that camp that was back behind us, guys. Let's go.
I don't know about that.
I'm ready.
Do I hear them doing some ooga
Boo
booga
on my
over there?
elbow.
You have a boo boo on your elbow?
I do.
Do you need Papa Drew's to heal your boo boo?
I forget. If I want to meme about it, can I hide your camera as the room director?
More of a chiropractor, maybe.
Where are you at? There you are.
I probably can, but I just don't know how. Oh, wait. Maybe there? No.
What?
I wanted to
Who's
see if I could, when Bahir's trying to get the party stuck in more murder hobo shenanigans, if I can hide his camera.
Oh boy.
We gotta go get the XP, guys. Gotta go get the
But when I hit
XP.
the button that's called hide, it doesn't do it.
There's all that XP back there at that camp.
All right, Alan Dyke. I'm gonna come over, place both of my hands on your elbow, give you a nice little massage. A pink aura is gonna emit out of my fingertips. It might be related to how I feel about you. It might not. I don't know. Just kidding. But yeah, I'm gonna massage your elbow, blow a little kiss.
You give it, yeah, just the little mom kiss, like it's gonna be okay, sweetie.
And then give you a little caress on the cheek.
I didn't get that kind of treatment. What the heck?
Listen, some people are like more than others in this party. Okay,
You're
I don't pretend.
All
All right, I'm gonna use my last of Cure Light Wounds for 9 again.
Who? Okay, so first watch is Skabosh and Rubato, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yep.
Near the actually, both of you make spot checks. Sorry.
14.
Yeah, when there's only 2 of you, you don't need to type them out. That's fine. And Rubato has like a negative 12, so that's
7 total. Thank you very much.
all right. At one point during the night, kind of nearer to the end of your shift, your watch shift, that is, Skabosh, you think maybe you see something out on the lake, but it's pretty far out. It's not like particularly well lit or anything, so maybe it was something, maybe it wasn't.
I make a note of that and I tell Ava when I go to wake her up for her shift.
Okay. All right, yeah, otherwise your watch passes uneventfully.
All right, Ava, there's something out there on the lake potentially. Keep an eye out.
Sounds
Monday,
good.
get up. It's your turn. Oh, wait. Wrong person.
They call it Nessie.
All right, yeah, same thing, new watch. Make me spot checks real quick.
Ooh. I got 6.
18.
Nice.
Fucking.
Yeah, it's pretty hard. I mean, the only reason you can really see anything is because the moon is nearly full, so there's a relatively high amount of natural light, but it's still hard to make out much detail as far away from you as this is. It's probably hundreds of yards.
Okay.
But yeah, just periodically throughout the course of your watch, every once in a while you see craft out on the water.
We tried to. We heard from others that there's some barges and stuff around, right?
Usually more up
Capstone?
and down the river, but you are getting closer to the river, so could be related to that. Yeah.
Maybe we should try to flag one over.
That
You
would
know?
be a tough sell.
And this is how the party died.
And I'm sleeping, but that would be a tough sell.
Orcs can't build boats, right? They'll build boats. Why would an orc need to build a boat when they're all mostly inland?
Yeah,
The
we all
sneak
know
attack.
orcs can't swim.
All right. Otherwise, same
Building
thing.
a
Your
boat swimming is completely different.
your watch passes uneventfully. Otherwise, and honestly, we'll just skip the last one because Ava has the best spot of all of you, so nobody's really going to get any more information than that.
Somebody can roll above an 18.
You're just not 20. All right, pack it up, camp, and move on.
Yeah. What the final watch is? Alandite and Druge, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can either of you even beat an 18? I don't think you can.
I have for spot check or
Druge is fantastic
Swap,
at
yeah.
watching stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah, never mind. I was
I have
mixing
a
up
plus
Druge
5.
with
I have a +5 to mine.
with Bahir. Yeah, okay. Yeah, make a spot check real quick then. That's fine.
Please be a 20. No, 18.
Hey, look at that. Weird. All right.
14.
So you wake up on the morning of the 28th day of mid-spring. It is clear but a bit windy today. Not not like blow you over wind or anything, but sustained winds of probably 5 to 10 miles an hour, and then gusts of maybe double that ish. So like it's a reasonably strong wind, but it's not crazy. It's not going to impact your travel speed or anything. Sorry, my brain
I just rolled a 20.
short circuited there. So you guys, as we talked about, you're nearing the end of your tree cover. At this point, you've got maybe a few miles left, and then you're going to be into not necessarily like fully open plains, but mostly plains with intermittent trees. But it's going to be largely flat land in your near future here. You're also getting closer to the area that's more commonly like active for the humans and more commonly patrolled. So it's safer with an asterisk because of course the area where you guys got attacked when you rescued the marshal was also safer. So
Mm-hmm. That was a planned attack.
I already need another bath.
And same thing, I think we can pass on the survival check. We don't need to get bogged down in rolls that don't need to happen. It's very, very clear what and where you're going here. And you can move at full speed. Probably not for the first hour or so until you get actually out of the wooded area. But once you get out of the wooded area, you're no longer being slowed, of course, by that. I have accounted for that in the timelines that I'm giving you guys, but just so you know, you're no longer being slightly hindered by in your movement.
Oh, you ruined the 20. Nothing. I'm just kicking around this dice over here.
Yeah, thank you, Random Guy. We really like it. As a quick heads up or check in for anybody who doesn't know, our party is on the southern shore of Lake Capstone, which is on the right side of the map there. And they are making their way clockwise around the lake to get to the town to report back on what they've learned about the orcish activity down here in the forest. So the goal for today, like in-game day, is to find a way to get to the river, find a way to ford the river, and then camp on the safer side of the river. And then one more day of travel should find them back at town, hopefully.
Where did my character go?
The boys are back in town.
It just happened. Oh,
You're right there. You're like
I see.
kind of, oh, you're like up in the tree a little bit somehow. I don't know how you even did that.
I'm invisible.
Do you want me to move you?
No, I can move
Okay.
myself. But that's kind of fun. I can like go up there and just disappear.
I want to do something cool like that. How'd you do that, Rubato?
Right click on the person you want to do it to, and then do.
It's a secret. Only wizards know.
And then just do what Rubato did. That's the magic part.
One of Skaboth's creatures tries to attack Rubato. What did you do?
I didn't even touch anything.
I don't know what all of you guys
I
are
am
doing.
very confused. I wasn't even touching my mouse.
All right. Anyway, going forward, you find your travel much easier. You can, like I said, you have to travel about an hour, a couple more miles to get out of the wooded area, and then you get out into the mostly open plains. So you do probably have a little bit, your guard's still up, because when they ambushed the caravan when you were with the marshal, they came out of some of them came out of the river, but they were in trees and rocks and whatever. So you're still looking around, but your steps a little lighter, a little faster, a little easier, and you're not running into signs of orc nearly as frequently. Not never, but not nearly as frequently as you had been in the woods. And I guess, is there anything that you want to do or talk about? Or I know there was some talk about trying to dispatch Alendite early. Like, is that still the plan? What are you thinking?
So if he went early, how long would it take him from here? Like going like as fast as he can.
Well, assuming that you guys stripped down the horse, so the burden on the horse, so that it could travel
Mm-hmm.
at its maximum speed. It is twice your walking speed, or your standard like marching speed. And then if we're talking like Midnight Ride of Paul Revere, let me look. I don't remember how long you can run. Let me look. I know there is like a maximum time.
Well, then it comes down to like if I'm whipping her into exhaustion and then causing her damage, because I can spur her to do more.
Right.
I could make it look like there's a monster behind her. That'll speed her up.
How far will it chase her though?
Well, it depends on if I want to just make it look like there's a monster behind her or actually have a monster behind her.
Oh my god, with this zombie.
But that's not for overland travel. Yeah, so there is a maximum run in like for tactical movement, but I forget exactly how that works for overland travel. So for the most part, it would just be at like double the speed. So as you guys, because you're waking up, you go through all your morning routines, you memorize your spells from your book, Druge communes with his spirit, etc., etc. And from there, you expect to have about 2 days travel. So, like, if Alendite left now, he would get there in 1 day ish. So, it's kind of hard, right? Because if you're trying to time it to where he like exactly gets there at the the perfect time that's exactly twice as fast as you guys get there, then he'd need to leave at like on hour 5 of today's travel. So then he'd sleep, and he'd get 6 hours away from you guys while you did your 3 hours of travel, and then you'd all sleep, and then he'd ride, So we can figure it all out exactly if you want, but broadly speaking, he would probably leave you tomorrow morning if you wanted him.
Yeah, because we wouldn't know that in game anyway. Like, that's too specific.
Right.
Sounds good to me.
So were we not scaring Amina into forced march?
You scare my horse, and it will be the end.
Not if you're on it.
Okay, so March today and then send Alendite tomorrow. Is what you're thinking?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Depends on how much we can march today.
Well, yeah. So it would be the full 24 miles today, since you're not otherwise hindered.
Unless we want force march a few miles.
Yeah, you can potentially, as Thadris is shouting in chat because he loves that. We have actually done a fair amount of that in this campaign, Thadris. Ironically, last session
That's how we almost died.
that got them ambushed at night, and 3 of them were dying at the same time.
Yeah.
All right, so you travel for the first half of your day. You stop for midday break, and at this point you're probably a handful of miles away from getting to the river and needing to find a spot to ford the river. You guys had previously planned on targeting essentially just at the mouth of the river. Is that still what you're thinking?
Unless we see something better,
Yeah.
but probably.
Okay.
How did we get on this side in the first place? If we were traveling the path to this tower.
You guys crossed the river to get to the tower, if I remember correctly.
Okay. I don't remember crossing the river.
I have to. Yeah, hold on. Let me look at it.
That's fair. I don't really either, but
Yeah. So you came from Capstone and traveled on that part of the that side of the river. And then the tower's on the other side. So I don't remember exactly how we handled that. Or, who knows? Maybe it was just a small inconsistency, but yeah, in general and on the battle map that we had as well, the tower is on, when you're facing north, the tower's on the right side of the river. So, well, north, northeast.
Gotcha.
So you're currently on the tower side of the river. Speaking of which, actually, I'll switch boards since that's a very pretty board. We might as well use it.
Pretty.
Oh, right. That's going to mean... yeah, that's fine. Just ignore... we'll just stay zoomed in scale or scope a little bit. Because the caravan is still there. as is obviously the tower itself.
we went in a full circle, guys.
Ever, are we lost?
No, I think we're on track.
I hope that I'm kind of concerned about the people at the tower because I feel like I don't know if we're all gonna be worried about the town, like what's gonna happen over there, Oh well, too late to think about that now.
Yeah.
All right, you might have to double click on yourself, but I did move your minis over.
Oh, thank goodness, the caravan, they can take us back up there.
Yeah, just kind of angle the camera, yeah, so it's more like looking across the river, since that's... yeah, there we go. Since that's the part that we need. What are you doing?
We got an extra horse.
Sorry, not Pixie, no. Somebody just grabbed the horse from the caravan that's not over there. Wink, wink.
It's Amina's boyfriend.
Although I do like, because there's usually not reason to. There's the huge pile of orc bodies up there by the caravan. Digital horse thieves. It's funny that you say that, Player Dude. We were talking about downloading cars earlier. All right, enough. So yeah, you find your way over here, and now you've got to figure out how to get across. So you have a few options. You could try to ford it. The river is relatively wide, but relatively shallow. Probably not shallow enough to walk, but it's not like a super deep river. Probably ranges like 5 to 10 feet in most areas. There are sometimes, as Skabosh and Alendite used in episode 1 of the prologue, on the previous map, there are sometimes like ferries or barges or that kind of thing that travel up and down the river. Going down river, obviously they just use the like poles and the current. Coming upriver, they're usually pulled by like oxen or sometimes horses or that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So you could potentially try to ford the river. You could potentially wait to see if any like rafts or barges or anything come by.
What if is Alendite's horse tall enough to like be able to walk through
It can also swim. It
with
has
Alendite
great
on
swim
it?
save.
Walk would probably be a little bit treacherous. We could do like survival check or something like that to kind of like try and find a path. But yeah, I think the horse can probably just swim.
Well, my concern is Alendite is not going to be able to swim.
No, I'll just ride on her.
But will she be able to
Can a
swim
horse
with you
swim
on
with-
her?
Yeah.
Armored on.
Yeah, it should be able to.
Okay. Because I was thinking maybe we give you some rope. How much rope do we have? Because how far across did you say it was?
I have 90 feet of rope. Or sorry, 50 feet of rope.
Yeah, it's like the map here is 50 feet.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably a little narrower than it actually is. It's probably more like, well, I don't know. I guess you guys said specifically you were going to like look for the narrowest point. Yeah, that's fine. We can just say it's 50 feet.
Okay. Does anyone have more rope?
Mine's being used to keep the orc burrito tied up.
Oh, then I should have my rope still.
I like how
right?
a random guy at a
If
park has
you're
no
using yours
context
for
for
the
that.
orc.
I'm just gonna
Okay.
buy a new rope when we get to town. That thing is probably really gross by now.
Could you tie my rope to Alendite's rope?
We could try.
You're better at it than
Alright,
me.
yeah, I attempt to make the rope longer by tying the ropes.
Okay. And what's your use rope modifier again? It's like 2, I think.
+2.
Yeah.
Oh, I could roll then.
Well, use rope is rolled in secret because you don't.
Can I aid?
Mine's plus
Sure.
6.
Yeah, why don't we have Ava
Okay.
do it then?
Oh, yeah. Of course, the Girl Scout knows how to tie ropes.
She knows all the knots.
Yeah, use Ava's. Never mind.
Okay.
Mhm.
I cannot.
+6, you said?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah, everybody else is kind of debating about it, and Skabosh kind of sort of throws together I forget what the actual term is, but like the whatever knot you do to like add a rope to the end of a rope. And then you come by and kind of like take it and like almost with like a flick of your wrist like undo the knot. I only rolled like a 6 or something for her. And then like kind of lickety split like the knot tying equivalent of techno babble. You're just like and then it's done. It looks really nice.
Mm.
Ta-da!
All right. Let's
fingers.
tie. Is there a tree next to the bank? there is on the map.
How much? What is the total length of that new combined rope?
100.
Oh yeah, that'd be fine.
Okay. Yeah, so we can tie ours to a tree and give Alendite the other end with his horse.
Oh,
And
so
then
you're
we can
thinking
use the
more
rope
like
as
have
a
him
Oh,
take it over there, and then you
yeah.
all kind of like pull yourselves over on the rope.
That could work.
Yeah.
Got it.
We won't be able to get these ropes back when we're done with that, but that's fine.
Oh, true.
I mean, I would rather just get there safely.
Oh,
We can just
yeah.
buy new
Rubato can
rope.
get his little helper to get the rope.
No.
I don't think a summoned zombie is capable of that dexterity.
Doesn't need dexterity to hit it with a sword. No, but I have I have other routes I could possibly do it. I don't know how skilled I am at untying a rope from a distance, but I could try.
Is it farther than 50 feet? You can still try.
Nope, never mind.
Oh,
Or I guess what we could do is the last person over just like hangs on to the rope when we pull them.
Oh,
Yeah,
let's
that's
do that.
true. Should Ava be the last one to make sure that we can undo the rope?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Don't let go of the rope, guys.
We won't.
We won't. We'll all be over there, and then you can like tie it around your waist, so then there's like no chance of you like not being able to hold on.
Yeah, getting it like pull out of your hands or whatever.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right. So we got it on the. Do you want to tie it to the tree, Ava?
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll do it. You said +6.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you tie up a knot. It doesn't look maybe quite as good as the splicing knot, but it looks plenty secure.
Then toss the other end out and dive, and
Okay.
he should probably go first
All right,
with his
here we go.
horse.
Good luck.
We'll cheer you on.
Here we go.
Yeah, make let's see. Does I'm assuming horse doesn't have just like a modifier for swim? No, it doesn't. But I think
It does +6
wait, what? Where?
with strength and what else do I have?
Oh,
So
right. Sorry, but it's not in the stat block. Was what I meant.
I have a
So I was going to
miscellaneous
total it up, but yeah, it should
modifier.
be.
I swear.
I think it's just strength, though, isn't it?
You gain a +4 bonus on the following checks and saves: swim checks made to resist non-lethal damage, constitution checks to make continuing running, constitution checks made to avoid non-lethal damage. Then that's the endurance.
I don't think this is to avoid non-lethal damage, but it's been a hot minute since I needed to do swim in game. So let me take a quick peek at that. Make a swim check once per round while you're in the water. Success means that you swim at half your speed as a full round action, or 1/4 your speed as a move action. If you fail by 4 or less, you make no progress through the water. If you fail by 5 or more, you go underwater. If you are underwater, either because you failed a swim check or because you are swimming underwater intentionally, you must hold your breath. You can hold your breath for a number of rounds equal to twice your constitution score, not modifier, score. But only if you do nothing other than take move or free actions. If you take a standard action or full round action, the remaining duration you can hold your breath for is reduced. Blah, 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 blah. Then you start to drown. Okay. So yeah, this is a DC 15 swim check for rough water in the river. And the horse, as far as I can tell, would just be making that at a +2.
So where does the plus, like wherever would the endurance for +4 bonus on the swim checks for?
That's yeah, for avoiding non-lethal damage.
Where would that ever come into play?
Each hour that you swim, you make a DC 20 swim check or take 1d6 points of non-lethal damage from fatigue. So that makes sense. You have endurance, so you can swim longer without taking damage.
Okay, well that changes a lot if I don't have the +6. I only have +2.
I mean, does anybody else have better than +2? I don't think so.
I have +3.
Oh, I guess slightly.
Yeah, I'm really, really good at swimming.
I'm sure.
I mean, I think you have to go first anyway, because I don't think a rope is going to help the horse get across very much.
No, it's not.
Regardless.
Yeah. I guess so. Is Ava tying the rope to the horse, or is Alendite just holding the rope, or what's that look like?
Maybe tie it to the horse?
Because realistically,
Yeah.
as long as Amina gets over there with it, then Amina can just be the anchor on the other beach.
Sure.
On the other shore.
Yeah, let's do that.
And then
I
if
just
something
might
goes
need-
horribly wrong, we catch the horse too.
All right.
I might just need help tying it around Amina.
Horse weighs like, I think, 500 pounds more, plus the weight it has.
You said the horse only weighs 500 pounds.
I don't know. How much is... I gotta
I think
think
horses weigh more
Horses
than
are like
that.
thousands of pounds.
Yeah. I had to think about that.
Yeah, it doesn't actually give a weight like in the stat block.
Right. Okay. So yeah, it's this. What is it? It's a quarter of the weight is the
Make everyone
appropriate
walk
weight.
across like a tightrope.
I'm totally going to try. What would the DC for that be?
It's not a war horse. It's a light horse. But I know in the real world, horse weight is before you strain it is only like a third or a quarter of the weight before you strain it. So
A palomino weighs
15.
approximately on average
1,500
1,250 pounds.
Would that be
you
like
guys
1 to
pull
2
that.
inches wide?
Focus though. So you guys
Sorry.
work together. Ava gets the rope tied. Alendite coaxes Amina into the river. Go ahead and make us some swim checks.
Eh.
Okay, well, you're
Five.
you're like immediately after stepping off the rock. Amina's like sploosh.
Guys, I'm not too sure about this.
All right, try again.
Come on, Amina. Oh no.
So what's the save?
It's not a save.
15.
It's a DC 15 swim check.
Oh,
Oh,
Lord.
we should have sent Amina by herself.
Well, according to the DM Dakota, it's only 5 to 6 feet high.
I said 5 to 10 feet deep water.
Okay.
Just stand in your tippy toes.
I would have to stand on somebody else's tippy toes.
All right, have at. Keep rolling. You need like 10 successes or something to get across the,
Yeah,
the
keep
river.
going.
Oh, no.
What's Amina's add to this?
+2. It's supposed to be +6.
Alright, keep rolling.
I mean, you can hold your breath for quite a while, so you're okay for now, but it's I mean, it's just
Hey, look! It's at
Still-
least
still a
double
fail.
digits.
so yeah, Amina just like stepped off that rock and just like boom, and then has just been like stubbornly just standing there essentially.
Oh yeah, she's literally just not moving.
Yeah,
Oh, thank you.
we did it.
How many more times do I have to do that?
I'll give you since you succeeded. This isn't technically a thing, but since you succeeded by more than 5, I'll give you double progress. So, hold on. What's
Half your speed.
What's the actual? Oh wait, that's right. Yeah, because it's half your speed normally. Okay, never mind. No. So you'll get normal progress. I forgot. Because her speed, I'm assuming you guys, since you're already planning on having Alendite leave the party soon to get to the town early anyway, that you've already stripped Amina down, so she has full
As soon
move
as
speed.
possible.
Alendite's leaving the party?
Yeah, he's
You guys said you were
running
gonna
ahead.
send him
We already
ahead.
agreed
Yeah.
to this.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
So,
All right, keep.
so yeah, so you got so you only actually because the horse. That's one of the big benefits of the horse is the horse is so much faster.
Oh, look, another 4. Come on, you could do it.
Yeah, Mina probably
don't know,
could do it if it
guys.
wasn't for all that armor on.
You're literally like almost.
Oh, sorry.
there.
Somewhere along the line, I muted myself on accident, so you probably weren't hearing me.
Nope, definitely we're not. Feeling kind of panicked right now.
Yeah, sorry. So I don't know how much of my justification you missed there, but that's the real benefit of doing it on horse is because you move at half your speed. When a human, especially like when Alendite succeeds or whatever, right? Half your speed is 15, but when horse succeeds, half its speed is 30. So you only actually have to succeed one more time.
Yay!
Hey.
There we go.
Yeah.
Where's Mom's car light on?
Where did that just come through?
I have no idea.
Was that Amras?
That was not me.
Oh, no, it was by here.
You're not good.
It's like, what is happening?
I think he's being accosted right now.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, so after
Caress and like hug possible, saying "good girl."
you guys were talking about waterboarding earlier and experiencing things for yourselves, right? Maybe Alendite just really took that to heart.
It's true. Not exactly what we had in mind, but
The good news is that all happened like right at the beginning, because if you were in the middle of the river, I was going to start like tracking how far downriver you got swept. But all the fails happened at the beginning pretty much. So all right. After that, I guess most of you have really low strength though, don't you? I was going to fast forward past the rest of you getting across, but
yeah.
But it might matter. So maybe we take the extra couple minutes and actually do that. So I'll say that it's you still have to make the swim check because like functionally you're still like swimming in air quotes. But I'll say the rope gives you a +5 on the swim check.
Perfect, because I got a -4.
So is the rope will add to our swim check ability? Yes or no?
Yeah, it adds. Well, let me check. Whatever the bonus is for using a rope against a wall, that'll be the bonus we'll use to the swim. It's either 5 or 10. Let's see what it is for climb really quickly. A rope with a wall to brace against is 5 easier than a surface with ledges to hold on to. So yeah, it'll give you a +5 to your swim check.
Who wants to go first? We're
I'll
next.
go.
Yeah, I need to observe. Take some lessons, on the fly lessons.
We don't
With my
know if there's
-4.
a ad, right?
Oh yeah, there is actually coming up. I'll sneeze it.
No.
What? Why?
Additional things for my rope using to swim across the. We're gonna look it up.
I said 5.
It is 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there we go.
There you go.
That's a 16. No. Yeah, that's a.
Nailed it.
How far do I get?
Half your speed.
So 15. Ish.
Well, presumably you'd go out to, you'd start on the.
Yeah, but.
Well, just grab yourself and move it out 15. Oh, do you not have the measure on move thing turned on? Oh.
No.
Well, here, why don't you do that?
Or are we not using the rope?
Because I think you didn't actually move yourself
military.
15. I'm trying to help you.
Whoa.
Okay, I think they left.
So hit
Sorry.
M and then hit 4.
It's back.
Do anything.
It will once you pick yourself up. No, that's 3. So see it down in the bottom right. There's a cone and then a line and then a circle and then a guy. So if you hit 4, it should make the guy be highlighted in orange. And then once the guy is highlighted in orange, then anytime you pick up a miniature, it will automatically also measure. Because you're in measure mode right now. Hit escape. Now pick up your mini. Like hit M to get out of measure mode. Now pick up your mini. There you go.
$15. Nope. That time.
All right. Make a reflex save. Okay. You're like pulling your way and kind of kicking along as you go, and then you get to a part where you kind of like slip on a rock where your feet could touch and like get pulled under the water, but you manage to like grab on and hold onto the rope. So go ahead and try again. Okay. So it looks like it'll be about 3 successes for everybody that's not a horse. Ooh.
No.
All right, reflex save again.
I didn't actually pick
No, no.
anything up to roll.
I mean, it still made a roll.
That's stupid.
Okay, so you hold on to the rope still.
Throw them out every time.
No, it's fine. I can clean them up. You can just
Well,
roll.
no,
them.
I just mean instead of trying to pick the thing up to roll it, it not actual. $19.
Okay. There we go. So a little waterlogged, but Skabosh makes her way across. Does everybody kind of have a clear idea of how that works now? Because really, there's nothing saying that you can't all roll at the same time. I mean, like I know in character, right, where you're going one at a time. But
How thick is the rope? It's like thicker than an inch, right?
I don't know. Probably about an inch was what I was thinking. Maybe 2.
About an inch.
Yeah.
Maybe 2. Okay. Can I try to walk across the rope, like over the water?
You can.
I mean, it's attached to
Is
a
it-
horse.
Well, it's being pulled taut.
Yeah.
It's that taut.
Okay.
Okay.
And so it's a DC 15 if you're in the water, right?
Well, so balance is different than.
I looked it up already. You have to get 20 to walk across like a tightrope that's across like a ledge or whatever that's 1 inch to 2 inches.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, less than 2 inches wide. I feel like though, I don't know, because it's also wet. Like it's not in the water, but it is wet.
I mean, it doesn't say that matters.
Sure it does. Narrow surface modifiers, lightly
It's
slippery.
lightly slippery.
Yeah.
So it'd be 22 then.
Yeah.
Okay. And if I'm in the water with the rope, what is it?
Then it's a swim check with the DC 15, and you're getting a +5 to that.
Okay. And I get a +5.
Yeah. Well, yeah,
with-
plus whatever else you would
What
have.
my normal? So I'd get +8.
Yeah.
Okay, that's probably easier then.
Also, your camera's off.
Oh, sorry. It's on my side.
Yeah, you can see it here.
That's weird. Sweetie, do you want to double check? Maybe just refresh his camera, his video source. Change the
We'll have
scene
to roll.
the camera scene, and then and then click on it in the list and then refresh.
Oh man, I missed a Scyther.
And how many times do we have to roll to go across?
Did you disconnect and come back?
I think it's 3.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, every time you leave the room, we have to re-enter the link into the video call. That's part of the reason why I ask you guys to like sign on before the session, so we can do that ahead of time.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's why.
Send me the link.
Yeah, well.
Send me the link.
Ooh.
It's a learning experience for a panic disconnect. It's almost like a panic go.
Imagine telling someone that you're going to be busy and then they come anyway. And they're mad that you're busy.
I mean, I know plenty of people who do that. Oh, you're busy? I'm going to be there just because you said that.
It's funny actually. One of my friends will like we'll call in like periodically to like just say hi and check in and whatever, and he will like invariably always call during a stream. And the last time that he left me a voicemail, he was like, "You're probably the only person that like in the whole world that I know that has a readily available, like publicly viewable schedule of exactly when you will and won't be available, and I still somehow managed to never look at it and call you at the wrong times." I'm like, "Yeah, can we not do that?"
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna run across it?
So yeah, are you running across it or pulling yourself across it?
No, I'm going to pull myself because... Actually, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to run across it because that's more fun. That's cool.
I hope the rest of the party doesn't get stranded because the rope breaks.
All I have to do is roll above 12. That's it.
Yeah, I don't think the rope will break.
Above 12 or inclusive of 12?
I have to 12 or above. So, I mean... Hell yeah. Well, I'm sure I have to do it a few times. Right.
If you're running
while I'm
across the
doing
rope,
this.
do you get the half move speed?
Half my speed, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if I fall into a river, and would that be like a reflex save to like try to grab the rope as I go down?
Yeah.
Or...
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So I passed that one, so I'm like 15. Close enough. All right, here we go. Hell, let's go. 27.
Nice.
$15. All right.
Yeah, like I said, the rest of you, if you want to roll to like save us some IRL time, like you guys can also be rolling. It's a DC 15, and you have a +5 from the rope plus whatever else you have.
I'll go after him.
No, that's what I'm saying.
No. You can all roll at the same
do
time.
it now. Yeah, I just wanted Pixie to do it as like an example, so you could all see how it works.
Okay.
Right. I'm just saying in order in case somebody falls and there's trouble.
Got it.
I went after.
So when you fail the 15/5 or more, you need to make either a reflex save to like grab the rope that you let go of, or a strength check to like.
Am I good here? Do I need to roll again?
You need to do one more.
One more. All right.
Does it matter that Ava's last?
Yeah, Ava's fine because you're gonna get pulled across.
I make it by walking across the road.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
All right, Rubato needs to make a reflex save.
That was the reflex save.
Oh, exciting.
No!
Okay.
So my reflex save was a 10. Does that...
Well, you're also like right on the shore still.
Well, yeah, because my initial roll was a 5 when I was on this rock.
Right.
So
I think Drew's can essentially just restart because you hadn't you're still like right there, so you can just kind of like, you know, you start to get like swept away, and then you're like, oh god, and you just like stand.
Okay. Got it.
Rubato, however.
Yeah, Rubato, however.
Ooh, I got a nat 20. Doesn't mean I can make it in one leap. I can go
Not one leap, no,
stroke?
but yeah, you do definitely succeed. So you get to move, 15.
Yeah, I am not very reflexive.
So Ava getting pulled, do I have to roll, or would someone else roll for like pulling?
Well, I mean, so hold on. I think after this roll from Druge, I think we need to actually go into initiative or sort of turn based for a second here.
And I missed my reflex, and now I'm also getting.
Oh god.
No.
Oh, this is how we die, not from orcs, but from a short river trudge
It's you and me, buddy.
with a rope.
You know, I called this.
I really figured the rope was going to make this more or less trivial, but
I posted a GIF in the Discord. I called this like 10 minutes ago.
I mean, you guys can still continue like swimming.
yeah, so you can just try and swim like without the rope. But another thought, depending on how heroic Ava's feeling, is you could go party member fishing with your rope, since the plan was to tie it around your waist anyway.
Oh, that's true.
Sure.
Well, hold on. So if I wanted to swim, what I need to?
It's still a DC 15. It's just now you don't have that plus
You just
5
have
that you're
plus
getting on the
5.
rope.
and I have a -4 to swim, so the odds are in my favor.
Oh no.
Okay, yeah, hold on. I'm gonna switch it to. Oh
Okay.
god. Okay, never mind. We're not gonna use turn-based mode because that's gonna be obnoxious because it still has all the caravanners in it.
All right, I'm going to try my first swim check.
Hey!
Nailed it.
Okay. I mean,
going.
you're too far away from the rope to grab it now, unless Ava does something. But
But I can
Swim
still.
with the current
But yes, I
towards
rolled
the
a-
shore.
you make
I rolled
it
a
10
0.
feet.
So I get swept away again.
Sorry, should I be rolling? or-
So what do you
I don't know.
want to do? How does Ava react to seeing the two of them start getting swept down a river?
Oh my god.
Mercy
Yeah.
rolls your
Again.
rope check.
I forgot
okay.
about
Yeah,
the
I'll
orc
roll use rope
burrito.
for you.
How are we getting that?
Wait, hold on. Stop moving Druge and Rubato for a second.
Oh,
Okay, you get a really
long?
good knot around your waist.
Okay.
How long does it take to take off armor? Too long?
Yeah, too long to for those.
Damn it.
I believe for medium armor it was a minute solid, unless you
take
had
a
help.
minute. Yeah.
I did just roll a. Oh, never mind. It's still a -4. It's a 13, so I got swept away again.
So yeah, what do you got? Wait, hold on. Stop for
Oh.
other people. Yeah, that aren't Ava. What are you doing? What's happening with 3?
Well, I was gonna go in the water because the knot you said that I tied around my waist was a good one, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll go in the water and I'll go towards Druge first since he's furthest.
Wait a minute. My head's above water over here. No, I'm just kidding.
So I'll go towards him and then is the rope also being pulled from the other side, right?
Well, no,
can move with the current.
Amina was just standing still, like anchoring the
I can
rope.
move with it, yeah.
Yeah. Can Alonde like guide her forward and kind of like pull me to my goal, what I'm thinking is go in, get a hold of Druge, and then as soon as I have a hold of Druge, then like Amina can walk.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So I'm more concerned with like how are you jumping in the water? Are you like how are you beginning that
Oh,
process?
sure. Yeah, I'll just jump in.
Okay. Yeah. So
I mean,
make
just, like,
a jump
jump in.
check. Like jump is a skill.
Okay.
Jump in there, grab him like a life belt, hold on, and I'll pull you in.
That's a 20. I have a plus 10 jump.
Crikey.
Okay. So I'm assuming you jump at least a little ways, kind of towards downstream, since that's where you're headed.
Mhm.
So you land about there, and I'll make you fly, so that way you're not underwater, since you're being a little bit more actively productive.
Okay.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
And then if you want, I'm thinking you could make a swim check to swim downriver, so that because you have to catch them, right? Otherwise, you're in the
Right.
same river traveling the same speed.
Mhm.
So make a swim check to see if you can like catch up to them.
Can I pull her with the rope?
Nice. Let's save that as a backup, but potentially yes, because it's a 100-foot long rope. You'd have to send it. Like
50.
you'd.
Oh, we double tied it though. That's right.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
tied them together.
Okay, that was a solid success. And what's Ava's? Is Ava 30 normally?
Yeah, speed.
Okay.
Hmm.
So you probably didn't make it far enough out, but I guess that will leave you a little bit of a little bit of a decision. Like you could try and swim laterally a little bit further and then potentially grab Rubato, or you could try and keep swimming downriver to catch Druge.
I think probably swim down to catch Druge, and then if I can catch Druge and then Amina pulls, then I was hoping to kind of like also grab Rubato. Like if Amina kind of walks up river, like if that makes sense, like pulling us diagonally.
Yeah. Yeah, well, and as they just
That
was
way
saying
there.
in chat, once the rope gets full extension, then like because it is anchored on the other side of the river, like whether you want to or not, the like the downward motion of the river will like pendulum you into the shore. So you don't even necessarily need Amina to do anything for that to happen, except Alendite with Amina could speed it up. Because if he moves the pendulum, right? If he moves further inland, or if he goes
Mhm.
upstream, then you could like do that faster if needed.
Gotcha.
But
Okay.
but yeah, so then let's go. I think Rubato specifically was kind of like next in the initiative.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll another swim.
Oh, close.
No,
Yeah, you have to get.
Five.
You have to get more than 10 to not get swept.
That was a 5.
Okay. But now that you're not trying to hold the rope, and oh no, never mind. It's a 4-round action. Just kidding. I was about to say something that's wrong. All right, Druge, go ahead.
Come on, big boy. Or blah, 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 blah.
Oh, that's an 8.
All right. And I might have to move all of us upriver a little bit because we're running out of room here. But
We're running out of river.
all right, Ava, go ahead and so you'll move. Yeah, because you can just let yourself be pulled, right? So you move.
Sure,
You
yeah.
move 15 with the river, and then go ahead and make a swim check to try and keep catching up.
And this is with my swim modifier, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, 6. I only have plus
Yeah,
1.
unfortunately not. Okay, hold on. Let's. Oh, I can move you guys as a group, actually. Let me just grab all 3 of you. And then I'm just going to move like us back up river.
Perfect.
So that way we have more room to work with. We might have to do that, again, potentially, depending on how the rest of this goes. But hey, not all encounters in D&D are combat.
Mm-hmm.
It still is. I'm
Did-
fighting for my life over here.
We didn't get the orc burrito across, did we?
Oh, shoot.
I mean,
That honestly may just be an issue of it being late for players. I'm fine with retconning that and just saying that we dealt with that already. I don't think we need to make this more complicated than we
Okay.
already have.
and if
Okay.
you think about it, it was
Perfect.
attached to the horse,
Yeah.
and
Oh,
I'm
true.
struggling with the horse. It just got waterboarded even more.
We actually did waterboard.
You'll
Yeah.
be all right. You'll be all right. You needed a good wash.
Hold on. I feel like Drew, did you move? You're further downriver than you were.
I might have when I was trying to move like my whole screen over to pan over to you guys, like the
okay.
arrow keys on accident.
Yeah,
instead
because
of
I think
WASD.
Ava was within, I don't know. I think she was within like 20 or 25 feet of you. So I think you might have moved yourself once or twice.
Are we back to the top?
So yeah, I probably should have just moved us all the way up the river, but whatever. This is close enough. All right, Rubato.
Nice.
Maybe
15.
15.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, you make progress again.
I can almost keep my head above water now.
Druge.
Nice.
Not nice.
Is it 10 feet or 15 feet? Because I just moved 10.
15.
All right, there we go.
All right, and then Ava gets swept 15 feet, and then you can make a swim check to...
14.
Oh, so close. It's a DC 15.
Super close.
Yeah. All right, Rubato. Dang it. But you do not get resubmerged or swept further because you didn't fail by more than 5. Or 5 or more? I think it's 5 or more.
5 or more.
All right, Druge. Good golly, man.
Later.
All right.
I
Ava
think the orc
gets
is afraid
swept
of
down
water.
river a bit more.
He's got some
13.
PTSD after this.
Yeah. I thought we were only going to waterboard one of the orcs.
All right, Rubato. Save yourself. You can do it.
Somebody just reach in and grab me.
I know, right?
Oh. Nope.
All right.
Nope.
Druge.
Back
Oh
on
my
the
God, man.
Okay, can I run and jump into the water and
No, no one else.
No,
do not
please
do
don't.
that.
my horse can swim?
You have a
11.
negative to your swim, though.
My horse can swim though.
Did
And
Rubato-
Druge can hold on to the horse.
The horses was keeping the rope, like...
All right.
You know what? Jump in. Don't go for it.
All right, Rubato.
No.
Especially since you have the other end of the rope attached to you.
You know, let's throw the burrito back in too. Maybe that'll help somehow too.
All right, Druge. You're going to succeed on one of these. I believe in you.
Mhm.
I don't. That's 12.
No, it's close,
Swept.
but you don't fail by 5 or more, so you don't get swept further downstream. So that's kind of like a half success.
Mm-hmm.
So as far as, I mean, I guess, yeah, do whatever you will for Alendite, but since this whole thing is like semi-in-character, semi-meta anyway, like I said, the further inland that you go or the further upstream that you go, the sooner Ava is going to get pendulumed.
And that's pulled too short, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
So, oh yeah, you're super close. So if you swim just a little bit, you can grab them. Nope.
Oh my gosh. Druge! My hand is like stretched as far out as it
Oh.
can be.
All you see is my thumb being swept away by the currents of the river.
Well, no.
Just your hand up in the air. Thumb.
Ava's got it wrapped like around her.
Oh, the other end, yeah. Yeah.
Am I still going, or is your bottle good now? Or
Sorry, it would be Rubato now.
okay.
Well, let's try not to swim away. That's a 14. Oh, I thought I didn't get swept
Oh wait,
away.
sorry. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh my
Tyler.
lord. It's quite the string of single digit rolls.
17.
Oh my gosh. All right. So, next turn then, you'll at a minimum, even if he gets swept further down, then you'll also get swept that same distance, and then you can try and like grab him, / he can try and grab you on his turn.
Okay, so I haven't grabbed him yet.
No, that'll be in the next
Okay.
turn here. So,
Okay.
yeah, Rubato, go ahead and try again.
I think that one worked.
Oh dear.
As my head goes under the water.
I'm gonna say that's twice as much movement. You hit like not an eddy. That's not the right word. I'm sure Thadris can fill us in, but you hit like a swift water and like gets pulled further downstream.
And just watch my little curly mustache disappear under the waves.
All right, Drew. So, do you want to try and swim, or do you want to try and grab her / the rope?
What's the DC for?
It
15
would
for both
be
brothers?
A grapple, no?
well, sort of. So you initiate a grapple with a touch attack, but that's kind of an awkward way to do this, right? Because a part of someone's AC is their dexterity because they're trying to avoid you. But I don't think Ava's trying to avoid. So, probably just a touch attack against an AC of 10, because like 10 is just like a person. Like all your ACs are 10 plus or minus your bonuses. So let's say a touch attack against an AC of 10.
So the easier thing would be to try and grab
To try and grab what?
Ava.
Yeah.
Like the easier roll.
Yeah.
So now the question is, do I want to see if I can keep this going or not? No, I'll try and grab Ava.
Please, we just want to get to town.
All right, so I am able to reach out and grab in my state of panic. Is that what I'm looking at with a 16?
Oh yeah. I mean, that's the good and the bad news, right? Because part of the like active drowning response in humans is to try and like climb onto whatever you grab. So if we were talking about normal people, you'd probably be at risk of drowning her, but I don't think that we need to take this that far. And also because D&D characters are hilarious and she can hold her breath for like 2 minutes or something. So ultimately there's just really nothing to be gained there. You probably do pull her under, so you're probably both getting a nice bath right now, but now you just need obviously we've got the Rubato issue, but as far as this, now you just need Alendite and Amina to do either just wait or run, like I said, like opposite upstream, and that will make the rope come taut and pendulum sooner.
All right, and I see that they have each other, and we're good.
Yeah.
All right, I start pulling in to shore.
So you're gonna run inland. Okay.
Go, Alondite, go.
I mean, yeah, I guess you can probably just do it in one turn, really, because your move speed's stupid high. So yeah, if you just turn and run, yeah, you guys are gonna get like turbo pulled through the water.
Whiplash,
Wham into the
cinch you in
wall of
half.
rocks. Wham!
Yeah, you take falling damage. Roll one. No, I'm just kidding. Okay.
And I rolled a 17 minus 2 for 15.
Nice. See, everything came together.
Let's go.
It's like,
Jump, Rubato, I'll catch you.
oh.
Oh. My God.
I'd rather face the orcs again. That was horrible.
True.
Land.
Couldn't we have waited for a boat?
It actually wasn't that bad for me. I didn't even have to get in the water, but that sounded horrible for you guys.
Yeah, but here's like boots are just a little wet.
Yeah.
All the rest of you are like full drowned rat.
Rat.
Nicely done.
No, it wasn't.
Well, I meant more like as players. I don't know. I know some people think that kind of stuff is tedious and it's why they don't like 3.5, but I don't know. I like stuff like that. I think it's cool to get to do something, like to test your characters in a different way.
One of my
hate water.
One of my last wizards died crossing a river just like this.
Oh, really?
Yep, his name was Mortimer.
This is why we will never go sailing.
So you're over there having flashbacks, rolling these natural ones. And
Like, I was like, oh, we're just swimming this? Okay. I posted that GIF in the Discord because I was like, no, I'm gonna die.
We made it though.
Yeah.
So we're like what, 2 days away from Capstone now ish?
Like a day and a half. The river crossing was about halfway through.
Hence Alondite was going to run
day and a
ahead
quarter.
because Amina can get him there faster.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Then I have to pull the orc again.
Oh, quit your whining. Poor baby must have never had to work a day in his life.
Okay, do you want to pull the orc?
I'll pull the orc. It means you won't whine about it.
It may be crucial to tie this particular orc to the back of the horse and it
That's a
as
good idea.
collateral. Maybe not the right word.
Collateral.
It's not gonna die from being trampled while you're speed racing across the.
No. We're gonna tie it to the horse on the back, not this
Okay.
way.
All
Or
right.
to mysteriously disappear at one point and then they're waited over.
Yeah.
No, that would be a wasted effort. We've come too far with this wasted log.
Mm-hmm.
Just make sure you warn them that he's gonna smell extra foul when they open that. Maybe have them open it in a yard or something.
Hey, it's been dragged through the river. I'm sure some of it's washed off.
I doubt it.
You want to
part
check
of the
the
river
feet
you
and
got-
find out?
I mean,
The
power
part of the
wash,
river you got
really.
dragged through, there's like a black streak going down the river.
Yeah, you guys have actually just polluted the river.
It's not drinkable water anymore.
I forget. Does this river run towards Capstone or the capital?
Away from, towards the
No
capital.
way.
Oh,
Away from
poor
Capstone
capital.
towards the capital. Yeah.
They're gonna have like a outbreak or
Second coming of the
something
Black
down there.
If we ever visit, the first rumor we're going to hear is somebody poisoned the water.
All right. So you congratulate each other. Maybe spit out a little bit of water, dry off a little bit, gather your things, and continue your route around.
Your rations are gonna all be gross now. They're all gonna be
around the lake. Yeah, that's actually a good
soggy
point too. Make sure you mark off a ration for yesterday, everybody as well. And really
Your
probably do one for
rations are
today
all
while you're at it.
gonna be
since
I
you're
mean,
both on the
rations
street
are
today.
essentially MREs.
Well, yes, but they're also not vacuum sealed. They're
Aren't
more
they
like
hardtack though,
it's like hardtack and salted meat and
or
like
jerky.
stagnant water and like jerky and that kind of thing.
The water just softened them up for you. Makes it a little easier to eat.
What the heck? My chat
Mine's
box
so
just got
nice and
closed.
crunchy.
Oh no! there
Why
it
would
is.
you
That's
do
what
that,
happened.
Mercy? I don't know what happened to my chat. I had it popped out, but it's gone. I lost it.
You lost what?
Oh, never mind. I found it.
Oh.
Nothing. Nothing important.
Sorry, I'm looking for a mini really quickly. The whole combat that I wasn't expecting threw off my flow a lot.
You're welcome.
When I do that, can you see that? No, okay, you can't see that. I was curious. Oh my god, I'm in shambles. Okay. Fix it. I'm trying to find a mini. I apologize.
Careful, Druge. We just got you out of there.
I was seeing if I could slowly work my way back in. Give us some more excitement.
Oh my gosh, actually this is this is perfect. It was not the mini I was looking for, but this will totally work. Okay.
Oh, great. A beholder.
This is the mini you're looking for.
Don't be silly. Beholders are copyrighted. It's an eye stock beast or whatever they call them.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
I'm just gonna move you guys, inland a little bit now since we're not like at the river crossing anymore. All right, everybody make me a spot check for your continued overland travel here. Just to kind of keep your eyes up.
9.
Somebody might have finally
17.
beaten Ava. Maybe. Nine, 18, 17, 0, 5, and 19. All right.
Nailed it.
So, but a good about half of you see as you're, starting to kind of make your way around the southwestern corner of the lake, that a ways up ahead of you, kind of heading north, up along the lake, you see a figure walking.
I immediately cast entanglement. No, I'm not gonna do that.
Can I squint? Oh wait, I probably didn't see it.
No, yeah, it would be Pixie, or sorry, Skabash, Druge, and Ava.
I draw my daggers and point it out to Alonda.
Huh?
There's something traveling over there. There's a figure.
Perfect response.
Do you want me to run?
No. Then you know that it's there. Might need to fight.
What's there?
A person.
And it's just one person. I mean, I don't know if we got to be too worried.
Keep an eye on it. We're getting close to Capstone. I'm less worried, but still cautious.
Does it look like can we tell if it's like a human or an orc?
It's probably, I was trying to get a good measure. How far away is this? That's 200 feet. It's probably a little further away than that. Let me move you guys a little. Actually, yeah, this works. Sure. So it's like you can see it. It's pretty tough to make out much in the way of details. It also wouldn't, it distance wise at least wouldn't necessarily be too hard to catch up to it if you wanted to. What was your spot? 19. It looks more slender than what you've come to expect from the orcs that you guys have been dealing with, but that's probably about all you can really clearly see from here.
It's a female orc.
True, we haven't seen any of those. Kind of weird. It's just been a bunch of guy orcs.
Yeah, I had actually thought about that. It's a little bit annoying that none of the Talespire minis, at least for like orcs and goblins and stuff, are dimorphic. Some of the other stuff there is, obviously, like we had the like hag and whatever. Although I guess that's also still not dimorphic because there were no male hags.
I don't think there's male hags anyways, though, right?
Well, no, but just as a thought process, I don't think Talespire has anything
Are
like
we
that.
catching up to them? Hello, traveler.
Yeah, so that
I rolled
person,
a hide.
that person is also like moving, but it's much more of a meander. So if you guys even just like walking with purpose, you're definitely catching up. They're still, like I said, they're still moving, but they're probably moving at 15 or 20 speed, and you guys generally are moving at 30.
20 speed, you mean?
Oh wait, that's right. I guess you only get to move at that speed. If Rubato's mounted.
I'm slow, sorry.
So okay, yeah. So you're catching it a little bit more slowly, I suppose. But over the course of an hour or so, as the sun is starting to get a little bit lower in the sky, you've made up more of the distance, and then actually it appears to stop moving. I know I hadn't been moving it because we were at the edge of the board, but it appears to stop moving completely. That's weird. Can you guys not see it?
Nope.
I can see it.
No, I see it.
Yep.
Okay. For some reason, Pixie doesn't see it. There we go. Now she does. That's weird. I don't know. Huh. I don't think there would have been anything there that was blocking vision. Maybe that tree root thing? No. Weird. Okay, whatever. You can see it now.
I'm gonna move with purpose and confront it without consulting with anyone. Just to see what happens.
All right. So as you start to kind of accelerate towards it, you can see now you're much closer. It's a human male, probably not dressed that extravagantly, but I think that miniature gets the point across. But a human male with kind of shoulder length blonde hair, probably like somewhere in the 30s age wise, so kind of early middle age. And as you guys start to kind of accelerate towards him, he holds his hand up in greeting and is like, "Hello."
Not perturbed by the fact that Shrews is a half orc.
I make a sense motive check, I suppose.
Most people are terrified. They misjudge poor Druge when they see him.
Maybe he's just not a racist.
Oh well, I definitely didn't sense any motives.
That's
That's about on par.
That's a 15 for me.
Okay. Well, and also where is Squash even?
I'm watching from behind this bush.
Okay. Druge doesn't really know. Pixie, you can probably see that he's a little more uncomfortable than he's letting on. I said Pixie again, didn't I? I don't know why I'm struggling with that so much tonight.
I don't know.
We're all getting tired.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we're getting there.
I don't know. I guess I'm gonna approach him cautiously, but not like, with any sort of like, oh, I'm about to fight you. Just like, oh, hey, you're a stranger. And can I ask him, what are you doing out here? Yeah. As you approach him, like I said, he's well dressed, just not that well dressed. He kind of like looks you up and down, kind of like looks them, kind of like, he's looking in the party and definitely putting on a little bit of a performance for how comfortable he is with this. But most of you at least didn't pick up on that. But as you get within, kind of like cordial speaking distance, he sweeps off his hat and gives you an extravagant bow. Says, hello there. My name is Rennick the Wanderer, and who might you be? I'm Rouge. Why are you here? I'm not going to be super friendly. I just want answers. Again, he, for anybody who's really watching for it, he kind of like pastes on a smile, but he's like, and nice to meet you too. I could ask the same of you. I suppose we're probably all doing the same thing. I'm on my way to Capstone.
You said that your name's Rennick?
Yes, sir.
How would you spell that if I were to need to spell that?
If I wanted to note that down in my journal, it's Rennick.
ICK.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you seen any orcs traveling in large groups around here?
When you, especially since you, like, as you were saying that, paused a little bit when you say, have you seen any orcs? You like see his eyes just kind of like flick over to Druge really quickly.
They're not talking about me, boy.
And then, I mean, it's like a fraction of a second, right? It's really quick, but the pause is really quick and his like reaction is really quick. And then you say like, oh, larger groups of orcs nearby, and he says, well, I certainly should hope that I have not, or I probably wouldn't be here. I am just kind of making my yearly rounds. I haven't been out this way in a while, and coming to collect tales and share ales and do what I do best.
What direction are we from Capstone at this point?
More or less south.
So we haven't. Okay.
You you travel around a lot, right? Like to different places.
I do. Yes. Not so much internationally. That's I leave that purview to a few, maybe perhaps a bit braver than myself. But I make my way around the kingdom. I try and make the circuit at least once a year if I can.
I was just gonna ask whereabouts are you coming from now?
Covering your face. Oh, that's the wrong button. Sorry. There we go. I guess we need kind of both maps. But for anybody that doesn't just have it memorized or doesn't have it up on their own, he's like, I'm on my way up the river, so of course I kind of started my my way up from Alarin and went to Jaden and Coggin and then Milan most recently. I spent a bit longer there than I intended to, but being self-employed such as I am, I suppose my timeline really is my own, other than hitting religious festivals and certain things like that. But my transit, I tend to of course the barony capitals are usually a little better money and a little better company than some of the smaller towns. So my circuit, I tend to kind of go from north to south or south to north, and that way I kind of hit Alarin twice, and then I come out to Capstone. Like I said, I try and at least come once a year. I haven't been, maybe it's been a little longer than a year this time, but do my best.
Have you seen any shadow people in your journeys?
So in your journeys or in your dreams?
Journeys.
Just making sure.
Although that would be a good one too. I could.
Says,
I'm just staring into his eyes.
Again, but kind of in reverse. When you say shadow people, his eyes kind of like flick over to the like heavily covered, dark clothes wearing, like heavily makeuped like companion that you have, and then kind of back over to you, and he's like, I can't say as I have, but happy to check my notes and see if I can spin you a tale. This actually could be rather fortuitous. I may have left Milan with a little bit less preparation than I had planned on, and this is part of the reason why I'm traveling alone. I don't suppose that I could trade some fine companionship and maybe a tale or two for some food and perhaps a bit of spare coin.
Would like to see if he was lying about the shadow people.
Okay.
Fully challenge.
Oh no!
Totally lying.
I don't believe him. I'm watching you. I'm not here for tales.
I, for one, would be happy to have you in our group for a while.
He kind of takes a step or two up to you and bows, probably a bit more. Oh. It's like,
I run away.
You leaving? Bows extra deeply to you and is like, it comes down, same thing, kind of flourishes his hat off, comes back up, and somehow in the flourish, the hat has gone from the proper trajectory to land back on his head to like being held out. He's like, excellent. And, just how happy might that be? Like flashes you a big grin.
Oh, let me see here. Oh, I have an odd number of coins in my pocket. Might as well make it even. I'll drop a gold.
Overhearing all this, I give him a stern examining for anything in particular that I may notice that we have discussed. And I ask him, how is it someone like you has made it this far by yourself?
Let me message you really quick on the first half. Says, well, I had hired myself a raft, but the money gave out about halfway up here. Needless to say, I underestimated the distance a little bit. So I've just been walking. I rafted. Sorry, map button. I rafted up to kind of the end of the farmlands east of Milan, and just kind of walked on from there. When I passed through the gatehouse at Kalan, they of course tried to spook me like they do every year, but never had any trouble. So here I am.
Well, good.
I want to do a block, or not a block check, but
Sense motive.
yeah, that would be it.
He's also still kind of proffering his hat to anybody else that's interested in participating.
Yeah, ain't got nothing for me.
No, apparently I don't feel anything either.
He's like, surely a group such as yourselves must be starved for tales of far off lands and like mysteries in need of investigation. And I can't. I appreciate this, but I also can't eat it.
We have food we can spare.
Fine, let's walk and talk, and I flip him another gold coin.
Yes, we have food and some coins, but the time is in short supply.
That's the perfect time for the twirl
probably
animation.
get going, to be honest.
All right. He says, fair enough. Perhaps I can earn a bit more, prove myself rather to earn a bit more. But I do certainly appreciate the hospitality, and it kind of flourishes the hat and down to where he can grab the coins out of it and then gets it back on his head really quickly and turns around and just kind of like falls in stride with you all. And just kind of
The things
starts
that nobles waste their money on.
Starts just like happily chatting away.
I'll talk to him as we walk, and I'll steer the conversation towards because he said he was in Milan, right?
Yeah.
Which is the south, and you kind of have to go through Milan to get anywhere else, right?
Well, on the way up and down the river, at least, yeah. It's the last town before Capstone.
So I'd ask him if he'd seen go through the routine. Oh, have you seen this guy? Looks like me, probably older. Has this kind of ring on his hand. Like I did with Bridget. And
right. Yeah, and he probably kind of naturally sidles up with you as well. Like everyone else, with the exception of Druge, who he's still not necessarily fully sold on, looks relatively normal. He kind of picks up on your more exotic look and accent and clothing and whatnot, and strikes up conversation with you. And as you're, and yes, you guys are still traveling, don't worry. As you're walking along, do you jump right into it, or do you kind of warm him up conversationally?
I kind of warm him up. I give him little tidbits about where I'm from and stuff like that. I'm giving him information and then expecting him to give me information back, type of thing.
Sure. Make me a sense motive check also, just to kind of generally gauge the conversation. So that doesn't necessarily, I mean, obviously you can choose whether that means generally believing or generally disbelieving, but you know, I'm not gonna give you any hidden information one way or the other. But generally speaking, he seems very conversant with you about kind of like your culture and you know, maybe not like details, but you know, a lot of people around here have never even like heard about Fall Shamsi. So the fact that he's able to keep up a even halfway decent conversation about it's probably relatively exciting for you. And then do you want to hit him up with the ring while you're on the road or while you're at camp?
Probably wait till we get to camp.
Okay. I figure we can kind of use this as an inflection point. I was going to try and actually like physically get back to town, but I think this will give us one more nice social encounter to end things on. It does crack me up the way that you just like bloop disappear.
Bleep, bloop, bloop.
Get that board over into those
Beat me up, Mercy.
later night vibes. Apply to game board, players, summon to board. There you go. So yeah, true to his word, as you guys are setting up camp, I mean, like he's helpful, and you know, and he chatters along and shares information, and you know, he helps set up the camp, and you don't see any like obvious instruments. Like he doesn't have like a lute, you know, or like an accordion or anything like that. But he does have a nice speaking voice. And like I said, just a generally kind of like entertaining bearing. So you guys got camp set up, and what's Drush got going on here?
Juice doesn't like him, so he's breathing his hot half-orc breath on him the entire time he's around.
I'm also keeping a close eye on him.
Why don't you go take a break somewhere?
Okay, I'll take a break right here.
I meant somewhere else.
I'm not moving.
Don't worry. Okay. I got this, George. You can go rest. Leave it with me. Okay.
Oops, that made it more bright, not darker.
Daytime.
There we go. They're just getting into camp, yeah. So he's kind of ingratiated himself in a little bit. Right now he's being like doing his best to be like obviously non-problematic. Like he, you know, helped set up the tent, but then kind of like stepped away from it and like helped build the fire. And you know, once you guys kind of start winding things down, I'm assuming Bahir can kind of hit him up again. And it's like,
yeah.
So not that I'm not grateful for the companionship, but perhaps we could chat over some food.
Yeah, and I'll dig out one of my rations.
Okay. So yeah, so you get to chatting away with him again, and and
I got some ale in my water skin too. I'll pop open.
Okay, cool.
From that orc camp we were at.
Right. And as soon as you show him the ring, he just kind of like he goes like totally silent for a second, and then like looks you up and down, and it's like, what did you say your name was again?
But here, sorry, I can't talk. Pasha. I say it correctly.
No, you're fine. Yeah, I rolled a nat 20 for his knowledge check. So,
Nice.
yeah. So I was just trying to kind of like parse my way through that. So it's like at first I was just so kind of taken to get to like share pleasant conversation with somebody nearly, and kind of like gives you an elbow, as traveled as I am. But I couldn't shake the kind of the sensation that you looked familiar, and then when you showed me the signet ring, it hit me. I don't know, it must have been last fall, or no, maybe even longer ago than that. Sometime last year, I think down south I was. Put the map up there. Oop. I believe it was on my last circuit through when I was down in Lamille, so that would have made it probably like early summer of of this last year here. You say this man's your brother?
Yeah. He is my brother.
Okay. And because you hadn't actually said that yet, right?
Brother. No, I
okay.
hadn't.
Yeah. So he's kind of like trying to tease that out of you, kind of like making the leap of logic. And he's like, "Yes, I ran into him. Well dressed fellow. Said he was here on a diplomatic mission. We shared, in fact, he's where I got some of my most recent stories from Atfel Shemsi. I suppose there's probably not a whole lot that I can tell you that you don't already know. But I do so love as far as, like about your civilization goes. Because I tell those stories quite frequently because most people hereabouts have never even heard of your people, so it's very exotic to them. That's so strange to meet another family member. What brings you here? You don't exactly look dressed like a diplomat.
Well, I am looking for him because things back at home aren't going too well. The last I heard, he was supposed to be going either the Elven or the Dwarven Kingdom. I don't know. I haven't had very much solid information.
Well, I'm afraid it's been the better part of a year since I saw him, but at the time he told me that he was here, well, to credit to your brother, it wasn't exactly just, he wasn't just blurting things out. He seemed of a mind. He knew how to talk to people and how to talk to folks and whatnot. But he and I encountered each other a handful of times. It seemed like almost like he was an aspiring bard. He was kind of making the rounds, and we chatted at several taverns, and he bought me a few drinks, and I probably bought him one or two as well, and I kind of in exchange for his stories and his updates, and he didn't exactly give me the details, but he said that he was here, trying to recruit, and then kind of like starts to say it, but then kind of like looks around at the camp and is like, because it's like, since other people are kind of like creeping on this whole thing.
They already, apart from Druge, I guess they already know.
It's like, okay. Well,
they probably don't know a lot. All they know is that I'm here looking for a brother.
but you told him it, like, in character, you say like it's okay.
I did say I want to go look in like the Elven or Dwarven Kingdom. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe we should go talk a little farther away.
Okay. So yeah, at first you almost kind of like stumble yourself. You're like, yeah, no, it's fine, and they know. And he's kind of like raises an eyebrow, and then it's like, okay, and like kind of starts to like talk again, and then you're like, actually, let's go for a walk real quick.
It's like, actually, maybe I haven't told them as much as I thought I had.
So he's like, yeah, you know, at the time he'd been around for a while, but you know, he didn't sound like he'd had a whole lot of success with what I'd call official recruitment.
Yeah.
But you know, he still seemed in relatively high spirits, and he said he had made some contacts with that he had successfully made some contacts down in the south, but he didn't seem super excited about the diplomatic prospects, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he seemed perhaps a bit of an idealist, but you know, he seemed to kind of want to eat his cake and have it, shall I say? Which you know, sometimes revolutionaries, you don't always win the war with the folks that you'd like to. You know, sometimes you got to solve one problem at a time, and he didn't really seem willing to follow through on that. So, you know, he didn't give me details. He just said that there were some unsavory folks who had offered their services, and he was hesitant, more than hesitant. He was dismissive of those envoys. So you know, I can't say as to whether he left those conversations in good standing, bad standing, or somewhere in between. You know, he didn't seem to be hiding or anything like that, but he definitely seemed to me like he was passing on some opportunities that were I in his position, which thankfully I'm not, I would have been a little bit more tempted to accept what help I could find.
Yeah, but you know, the issue there is like, you know, what happens if you like bring them and then they turn against you once things are over, you know? That type of issue. But okay, did he give you he probably met him before he came to Capstone, right? Like this would have been like early.
Yeah, this would have been like earlier on.
Like he like just got there-ish.
Yeah, I was certainly in, like, you know, the first kind of quarter, at least, of the time that he's been gone.
Yeah. Okay.
So he's like, yeah, you know, your brother and I had a decent rapport, so I'm happy to do what I can to help, but I do also, you know, need to make my own living. And I might be able to give you a little bit more something to go on, but a man such as myself doesn't exactly get to eat his secrets.
Well, how in detail did he go with you about why he was here?
Some things he said, some things I heard, I suppose you could say.
I could go into more detail if you'd like, and then I can answer any questions or whatever you might have. Be an open book for a little while.
What's that?
I said be an open book for questions you might have for a little while.
Like, I suppose I could be negotiated down to a bit of a discount price with some shared tales, but as I mentioned when I first met you, I've been on a bit of a hard time in the pocketbook department.
What's the damage gonna be looking like then? And don't you turn around and say what's the information worth to you? Give me a number.
He smiles and kind of makes like a disarming, you know, kind of like a shoulder shrug with his hands out, like, come like, well,
feed you.
if you really are his brother, I mean, I can't imagine that that a relatively modest sum of 15 or 20 gold would be like out of the realm of
15
fairness.
15 or 20. Oof. And that's with the discount?
15 would be the discount, yes.
Just do this the way the rogues do it and hold a knife to his throat.
I'll do the 15. I'll do the 15.
It's like,
I'll give
all
him
right,
15.
He skips the whole, now that you're not quite so observed and whatnot, he skips the whole show with the hat and all that, and just like holds his hand out and takes the money.
Yeah, I'll give it to
him. So he's like, so we can skip through a little bit of the chatter, obviously, because you guys kind of talk through it, because his info is still somewhat hazy. I mean, he wasn't like your brother's closest confidant or anything. He spent some time with him and was able to infer some things, and outside of things that your brother said. But as you kind of chat with him, and he fills in, maybe a few kind of like minor blanks that you had in your timeline. He's also going to kind of hit you up and be like, do you have any sort of parchment or charcoal or anything that I could draw with? I can make you I can draw you a symbol that will help you find the folks that he talked to, at least.
I have paper, but I don't have anything to write on it with. 1 second. Someone else. I'll y'all, does anyone have anything I could use to write on paper?
Yeah, how much is it worth to you?
Oh my god.
How much money did you give him
just
for the
Second,
information?
just for a second. Enough. I gave him enough money.
Should have done it the rogue way.
I flipped to him a piece of charcoal.
Well, Scaff, I'll probably talk to you in a moment after he draws whatever he's going to draw, so...
Yeah, I flip you a piece of charcoal.
Okay, thank you, Rubato. And I'll give him the charcoal.
All right, so he gets to drawing, and he's not a professional artist, but at the same time he is an artisan. So he's able to output a reasonably good facsimile of this symbol, and throw the map up again. And he's like, I ran into your brother after this meeting had already happened. So I have not talked to these folks since then, but I met your brother in Lemuel down south. But this symbol here, this is let's say a society of folks who don't accept everything in the world the way that we're told it is. Probably not too popular with your, kind of like uses his head to indicate like in Alandite's direction.
Yeah.
Some of them may just be outlaws. Others perhaps trained in a bit more in the arcane arts, maybe than people around here are used to seeing. Some may be considered heretics here. I make no promises about their characters or their skill set, but I do know that your brother spent some time being courted by them, and that they had willingly offered their help. And so I would assume if you were able to identify yourselves to them, as being connected to that project, that they would probably also be helpful to you.
Do you know what they're called?
These kind of folks tend not to prefer labels and titles so much. But this symbol is also not well known, so it generally kind of serves as a calling card on its own.
Like they'll be like hidden around to like look for?
Yeah. I'm not particularly skilled with magic or any such thing, but yeah, people of magical aptitude tend to create interesting stories. So I've talked with them a few times myself. I couldn't say that I'm best friends or anything like that, but in the past, when I've needed to find one of them, I've been able to kind of schlep around in a few bars or taverns here or there down south. And usually one of them will find me if I do.
So it's more specifically a down south thing.
Generally, as with any proper secret society, I'm sure they're around in all sorts of places. But for myself personally, if I'm going to seek them out, I usually have the best luck in Ariel or obviously adjacently and connected by trade routes. Lemuel is usually a pretty safe bet too. I couldn't imagine that the capital certainly would have some folks about as well, but I guess when I'm in the capital, I'm just usually on other business, so I've never really looked for them there.
Okay. Well, thank you for your information.
Like, certainly. And I did, I did initially promise you all a story for, for food and companionship and a little bit of coin. And he kind of like jingles his purse as he says that. So I certainly don't mean to shortchange you in that way either. I'll if y'all are open to it, I'd love to travel the rest of the way with you tomorrow. And I'll maybe when I sleep on it, I'll come up with another story or two or a little bit more detail about your brother. But that's the main thing that jumped out at me was I was surprised that he was willing to take the moral high ground when he was in such a dire situation.
Okay. Well, thank you for the information. Well, you're welcome to come join us by the fire. Rubato is an expert at making fires.
It's like, excellent, and comes like strutting back into towards the fire, and he's probably been kind of like munching on whatever you gave him for ration, but more as kind of like an absent-minded like snacking thing until he gets a spot to sit down and be a little bit more like eat a little bit more and kind of try and schmooze with everybody else a little bit more. And
Ava, do you trust this guy?
I'm a little nervous about him, but I trust him so far, I think.
Retnik or
like
Hetnik or Heretic, whatever your name is, you sit over next to the burrito we got.
Skabosh, could I talk to you a moment? I want to show you something and see if you know what it is.
So there's just for reference, there's actually no tent here because the tent is currently wrapped around the orc. I just didn't want to delete it.
Yeah, you said earlier he helped us set the fire and the tent.
Yeah, I know. I said it, and then I was like, "Oh crap!" Yeah.
You had a surprise in there.
What do you need to show me?
I'll show her the like symbol that I got from the dude.
Yeah. Make a. Let me look at the character sheet.
I'll probably ask Rubato too, just because he's magic.
I don't have any points in my knowledge.
Oh.
You might be better off asking Rubato.
What in the world character sheet is this? Hold on. Oh God.
Oh, he's busting out random character sheets now.
So I don't know why this one's out. Oh no, I do remember why. That's hilarious. It's like Ava's and Druz's and like Bridget's and kind of like everybody in Ava's chain of command. And but also the character sheet for Angela, the magic shop owner.
Yes.
So I grabbed the skills sheet like page of it, and I was like, "What in the world? What characters?" Because I all the rest of those people are at least like mundane or semi-mundane when it comes to like magical aptitude, and that one obviously has like knowledge arcana and like other stuff. And I was like, "What the hell character is this?"
Keep that character sheet handy.
I was attacked again.
Yeah. Got raided by some more orcs.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean I'll let Skabosh kind of almost make like a bardic knowledge check, right? Because you have some relevant experience.
Total of 10.
That works. Yeah, that's maybe you can ask somebody at your guild or something, but you're not familiar with that symbol yourself.
I don't know much about this symbol, but I know that if anyone knows anything about it in my circle, it would be our leader, Bryn.
Okay.
I can take you to meet with him.
Yeah, that might be good. I'm gonna ask Rubato also, though, because he said it was like magic people, so maybe Rubato might know something too.
Sure.
Yeah, our stuff's stabby than magic.
Yeah, and I'll go ahead and show it to him. It kind of sounded like they kind of do the thing that you do, Rubato, so I mean...
But they summon goblins?
They do questionably moral things.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Could I use my Arcana to see if this looks like anything I would recognize?
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that's probably my most relevant. 21.
Nice.
Always gotta dig through the notes.
Yeah, where's my... Okay.
Be back a sec.
Okay.
Players are dropping flies. Yeah, it's past Ava's bedtime. Huh?
Oh yeah,
What
for
if
sure.
this is the shadow people?
I might
be
learn
kinda
something new
crazy.
too.
I'll give you more like between sessions or what have you, but that I think that's like enough of a like kind of teaser on the general concept.
So what'd you get, Rubato?
Well, I don't know exactly what it is, but it does look familiar. It's like,
Familiar.
yeah, it's like it's using some of a magical rune that I've seen and used before, but it's like paired or interwoven with another symbol. I don't recognize this one specifically off the top of my head.
Mm-hmm.
But it definitely does have something to do with the arcane.
Okay. It's not too specific then, or okay.
Yeah. I'll keep it in mind though, and see if I can recall anything else about it though.
Yeah, that's a combination of several roles that I didn't expect to come together here, coming together, and also it's pretty late, so give you a little bit of a tease there. But that's enough to remind you guys to remind me to expand on it a little bit further, and then we can potentially deal with any ramifications there next time we're on. So yeah, I think that's a good spot to call it. I just wanted to get all of those seeds planted, and and then next time we can pick up, wrap up at camp. The last day to town will be really fast. That's like the safest part of the journey. So
he says it took 3 more episodes.
Right. But so we've got I'll get Rubato a little bit more information there. I'll get Bahir a little bit more information as well. And then I did actually already write the story that I was going to have him tell you guys. Of course, you roll we roll super high on the random thing to throw the wrench in the plan. But he was just going to be like literally just like a beggar asking for a bit of money and like telling you guys a cool story that may or may not have like deeper meaning or purpose later on or whatever. And then of course we nat 20 the knowledge checks.
No, I love this guy.
I still think he's going to try to pick our pockets or slit our throats in the middle of the night, though.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely hiding this ring that's on my hand tonight.
So to people in chat, so we play D&D about every other week, so about twice a month. It does vary some. We stream all sorts of other stuff here on our channel, and we upload all of our sessions to YouTube, and we're also working on getting some original YouTube content for our D&D world going. But it's pretty normal to have a 1 to 2 week off in between sessions. We'd love to do it weekly, but that's a really significant commitment for us and for all of these fine folks that we're playing with. It would probably help us keep the sessions a little bit shorter, but it's still every week is kind of like a whole nother level of commitment. So as far as next stream, we will be streaming tomorrow in like 16 hours, playing some games and hanging out and having a good time. But the next D&D stream we'll post obviously when we get details worked out for sure. But next D&D stream will probably be somewhere around the 9th or 16th of March.
Not the 2nd?
I mean, probably not. I'm just assuming, right? But so we'll see. Yeah, somewhere between the 2nd and the 16th here. How about that? So thank you to all of our players. I'm sorry, I know that it's like a little bit of a raggedy ending of the stream with a few things kind of hanging there, but we're like an hour over where we normally end, and we don't need to hem and haw our way through the last little bits of that. And frankly, it gives me a little bit more time to plan out answers to questions that I wasn't expecting to have.
It's not as bad as when we ended at like 4 a.m.
Right. Yeah. No, this is just, we had been doing a lot better about staying in that like 4.5 to 5.5 hour range. So last time and this time, just we kind of blew that box open again. But we'll do better next time. We super appreciate everybody hanging out and making it happen. I'm sorry it's so late. Get some sleep. Take care. Thank you so much for being here. It was really fun. And if we don't see you tomorrow, have a good start to your week.
Good night, all.
Night, everybody.
Good night.
What to do?